I fell in love with Thailand. Thailand. And every day I understand. In this beautiful country, smiling people everywhere. It's a place to be happy, 'cause Thailand people, they care for us. Wines and beaches full of people. Let us stay for a while. Banana boat on the water. Let us go for a ride. Come on! Do Thailand. I fell in love with Thailand. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. Sunshine and clear blue sky. That is the reason why we are so happy together. The only limit is the sky. Come with us, come to Thailand. Let's take a walk in the sand and see the beautiful sunset when we are walking hand in hand. Come on! Do Thailand. I fell in love with Thailand. Yeah. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. I fell in love with Thailand. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. One more time, come on. Do Thailand. I fell in love with Thailand. Do Thailand. And every Thai understand. Yeah. I'm a Thailand in Thailand. Come again.
G'day.
G'day, Joe. G'day, gentlemen.
Now,
How are
g'day
you,
everyone
mate?
in the chat. G'day everybody in the chat. Shano, London, Chinese Cabbage, Pampui, Timmy, Will, Ghetto Matt, and Jim Collars. And I think
G'day,
Ray
g'day,
is
gentlemen. How are you, Joe? How's it going, mate?
How you going, fellas?
Yeah, good.
How you doing,
G'day,
Ray?
Ray.
I was
You
having
here
a
to stay?
yeah, I was having a duh moment. Oh well, yeah. I just didn't bloody. I cleaned out all the cache on my bloody computer the other day, and I fucking lost. I had to redo all my bloody passwords and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
But
Cool.
I didn't click before here. I got here 3 minutes before it started, and I thought, oh shit! Then I kept putting the wrong bloody email address in. But anyway, it's all sorted now. So fucking.
Good.
Gee, I enjoyed
Yeah.
that intro again tonight, Joe. It's really catchy, that tune, isn't it? The more you listen to
Yeah,
it, the more you like it.
Yeah,
I find myself quite often humming it away, tapping away.
yeah, fair enough. Oh
That's a
man.
real bopper. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's this week been for you, Joe.
he's been all right.
Sorry. What?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, good.
What's the new Prime Minister like? Oh, God.
He's got plenty of time with his watches.
Oh, he's got a very.
But he's
extensive
only, yeah, but he's only acting at the moment, so he's not even, he doesn't have the full what do you say, the full power, I guess.
Yeah, baked potatoes.
Mm.
I think he'll be instructed what to do. Is that the right
no.
word?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, the old one is still there as defense minister, isn't he?
Wouldn't be. Yeah, well, I'm not sure about that, but what is it? This new prime minister, what is his name? Prawit Wongsuwon. That's his name.
Yeah, Prawit. Yeah, Prawit.
He's quite a wealthy man in his own right. Very strange to someone who's been an army general all his life. But, he's got some, quite massive, some very nice, luxury watches and.
Well, they're not his. They're his
No,
his late friend's watches.
Yes, his friend just lends them to him, and he's got a massive. I think it's a 5 or 6 carat diamond ring, but that was his mum's. And she passed it on to him.
Do you know Hillary Clinton, does he? They all have accidents. That's the first thing I heard when Trump's first missus found it down the bottom of the steps. I thought, Hillary must have called around to say good day. People
There's a
have
good little posting on Facebook, Ray. Breaking news. Dog scene of 2 arseholes.
Yeah, that was a good one. There you go, Tim.
G'day, Tim.
Oh.
He's
How are you, mate?
down
He's
south.
here. He's gone. He's back. He's off.
There he is. Where is he? What's he doing?
There we are.
He's got Apple products.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's fucking thing. He's playing Apple.
Hang on,
I've got to
how
work
are you,
out
mate?
There you go. Get out, Matt.
Yeah, right. G'day, Matt. Ray,
No,
your
no.
production levels. Yeah, John Lords.
I bought a decent set of headphones. Not decent, but a microphone. Everyone's growling at me, so I lashed out to spend $30. Oh man.
I really don't
Just give me a
understand.
minute, boy. Just give me a minute.
No worries,
We,
mate.
we can hear you, all right.
Oh, that's coming through. Oh, okay. So if
Yep.
I talk like this, you can hear me through the Yeti microphone and there's no feedback?
Yeah, that's all right.
Yes, mate.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no problem.
Cool. All right, sweet.
Just chuck that in the bin and get a bloody what do you call them? Bloody Android.
Now, I did. What happened when I recorded that speech last night? I bloody used the Yeti microphone, and I think it's fucked up with the with the immediate settings. So anyway, so what I thought today was going to be a full-on plethora of rugby. It was, and it's just finished. So I thought I can't betray the boys and not come on. So here I am. So it's all finished.
Very good.
3 great games of rugby.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, man.
I really can't
3
understand the first where everyone wears headphones. And I just use one of those Logitech cameras.
Yeah, that's
And,
what I usually use.
yeah,
But everyone
yeah.
growls at me.
Oh, I don't know.
No, well, I've usually got the boss in the same room, so the
Oh, right.
headphones. It's
Yeah,
just
fair
easier
enough.
for me. I can hear
Yeah.
everything that's going on where I need to hear it.
Yeah, man. Fucking 3 hours on the side of the freeway last night, buddy. My mate, his trailer broke on him. Fucking lost the wheel. Fucking
Oh,
had to go up there and get me out. The bearing bloody collapsed and just bloody fried all the bloody shrunk all the overheated the bloody bearings. Anyway, they just disintegrated, and the bearing carriers that stuck to the axle were basically welded to the axle. Up there for 3 hours trying to get them off. Had to go and
You
get a
repaired it
grinder
on
with a
the
battery.
spot?
Hey?
You repaired it on the spot, Ray?
Well, I had to. He couldn't get a tilt tray. He was going to get a tilt tray, but without paying $400 freaking dollars, we've got about 3 mates with tilt trays, and every one of them were bloody busy. So, but anyway, I just fixed it up there. It's not a big deal, but just trying to get the bearing cases off the bloody axle. Just had to grind it down and beat the shit out with a hammer. So 3 hours later, fucking hell, I was glad to get home.
What,
But anyway, it's all right. Make a couple $100 out of it. I wasn't going to charge him, but he gave me a couple $100. I was like, okay, I won't say no. I'll fix that thing up Monday, put all the new brakes and shit on it for him. Yeah. So what else been happening much?
I had a funny experience this week, fellas. I'd like to relay to you. I think it was Monday. I was sitting there just pottering around. I was looking at some stamps actually, and the missus called me out, and she said, "Lau, knock. Quickly come out. There's a bird." Oh, yes, all right. I jump off my ass and go out, and there's this large green parakeet. It's called an Indian ring-neck parakeet. Beautiful looking thing, big crimson beak and a lovely, like collar on it. And just standing there looking at us, and it jumped on me missus's foot, and I put out my hand and it jumped on my hand. It started walking up my arm. I drew across and said, "Oh, disdain this bird." Oh, here's Pedro. Pete reckons this is a funny story. Anyway, I'm looking at the bird and I thought, well, what are we going to do? So I've got quite a large cage of Australian finches. I threw it in with the finches, because, I looked a little bit, bit weak. So I put it on with the finches. No, it sent the finches crazy. They were flying around. Anyway, it's straight into the food and, the water, and it's now having a, drink and a bit of a feed. And I thought, oh, yeah, right. Well, that's all right. It's safe now. And so I better go down the street and get it some food, some proper parrot food. So I jump in the van and, turn around the corner, and here's some hard rubbish on the side of the road. Well, you wouldn't believe it. There's a bloody parrot cage there. Big bloody parrot cage. Bang. Picked that up straight into the back of the van. I said, that's fate, isn't it? That's weird. So anyway, threw the parrot, the cage in the back of the van, down to, Woolworths, couple of bags of parrot feed, come home and put it in a container and get some water and grab the parrot out of the other finch cage and put him in. He's sweet, he's digging into the food and he starts talking. Hello. What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on here? This bird's talking to us, It's a Christ Almighty. I did anyway, so I said to the missus, I said, before it turns, dark tonight, we had him under cover outside, and so before it, turns, dark tonight, I said, cover him over with a blanket, keep him warm, don't know where he's come from, and he looks pretty tame. He might have been kept inside all the time, don't want it too cold for him. So I put a blanket over him.
Hey, Jono,
sorry?
There's something called in life, what are the odds? I'm about to throw something at you when you finish your story.
Yeah, this is a what are the odds. Anyway, I expected to wake up in the morning, he's going to be feet up in, up in the cage and everything. No, anyway, I wake up in the morning, here he is, he's bouncing up and down. Hello, since I've taken the, the thing off, it's hello. I said, God, strike me, and straight into the food and everything. So I've gone inside and cut up a bit of apple and put the apple in in the cage. Oh, he's straight into the apple. He woofed into that, and I said, oh well, he's happy. He seems to be he seems to be enjoying himself. Oh, anyway, the day goes on, and about midday, I get a phone call just after midday, 1 o'clock. I got a phone call from the dead Farang. He said, I said, what are you doing? So I'm just sitting around here, not doing much. She said, I'm coming over for a cup of tea. So he comes over for a cup of tea. I said, come out the back and have a look at this bird I found. So we're looking, he's looking at this bird, and he was wrapped. He said, oh, beautiful bird, and it's lovely. No, he stayed for an hour or two, and I had to go and pick up the young terrorist, Jack, from school. And I'll come back home, and there's a message on Facebook, and while I'm looking at this message on Facebook, he's given me he's given me a phone call. Did you see Facebook? I said, yeah, I'm just looking at it now. Here's this advertisement of a lost bird. Alfie.
Yes.
Alfie's been lost. And
I know who lost it.
Ringwood. Alfie's from Ringwood, about 6 or 7 kilometres away. So I've rang up this Sheila, Ange, ring up Ange, hello, Sheila, hello. I said, look, my name's John. I live in Baronia, and I think I've found your bird. Can you describe him to me? And she said, oh yeah, well, he's an green Indian ringneck, parakeet. And I said, yeah, that's right. From the pictures I'm looking at, that's what he is. I said, has he got anything wrong with him, or is he, all the full to Bob? She said, oh, he's got a few feathers missing from his chest. I said, here he is. He's over here. Come and get him. Where do you want to come? She said, I'll be here in 10 minutes. No worries. She's straight round here, and she's come up in the driveway, and she's seen me. She said, John. I said, yes, that's me. And she said, oh, it's Alfie. And she's broken down into tears, a girl, and and she was wrapped to see a bird. She said, oh, she just didn't know what I was going to do. She said, he's been a member of the family for 18 years.
Wow.
He's been a member of the family. We were heartbroken. I said, oh, well, he's yours, darling. You can have the cage and take him back and all this business. And she said, oh, look, I'm offering a ward of $300, for the, or bring around the money tomorrow. I said, look, love, I said, my wife's religious Buddhist, and it wouldn't be right. No, I don't need your money, and thanks very much for the offer, but I've got all the reward I need. Just seeing your face and your happiness, and the birds going back to a good home. And she was wrapped. And she insisted she wanted to give me money and all that, but no, I wouldn't cop the money. It was just I thought that was my good deed. It was my good deed for the day.
That's
so,
nice.
She was
How old was the lady that picked her up? Picked the bird up?
Oh, early to mid 30s, I suppose.
Because the reason I ask is Karma lost a ringneck this week.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. I saw it on a thing. She was really upset she'd lost a ringneck.
You wouldn't believe it, would you?
That's what I'm saying, mate. What are the odds?
Well, this woman she was definitely convinced it was Alfie, and he answered to Alfie, he said, hello, Alfie. He went, hello. Oh, fuck.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. But she was wrapped, she found her long lost friend. 18 years of being a member of the family. Jeepers. Huh?
My goodness.
I'm pleased it went back,
So the lady didn't have red hair?
No, she's not a bad sort. She came over and she sort of took me by surprise and threw her arms around me and gave me a big hug, and she sort of came over. I got a handful of her left tit. I thought, Jesus Christ,
And you found out this through Facebook, did you?
Through the dead Farang.
Right.
And what the story is, how obscure it is. The dead Farang's, gone home and seen his mum. His mum said, oh, where you been? I've best been over to Jono's place. She said, you wouldn't believe it. He's found he found this beautiful parrot. And his mum said, oh yeah. He said, I've just seen a parrot on Lost and Found. Is this the parrot? And
Now
she,
you're
yeah,
close.
that's the one.
Just hang on a sec, because I know that she posted on a Lost and Found. Now you're in the local area where Man About Oz is, correct?
So yeah, not far from him, not that far.
And I assume Karma's relatively close because she posted it. She said she'd posted it on a Lost and Found in that area.
No, I think Karma lives a little bit of away from here. I think.
I'm just freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Karma's not in her 30s though.
No, she's 49 or something.
No, it wasn't Karma. This chick's name was Ange.
Well, she might have
not
said
a bad
someone.
sort either, really.
You might have heard there's a bloke called John Sockerhorn that's got your bird, and she's gone, oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want him knowing who I am. I'll send someone.
Look,
You just don't know. But what are the odds? What are the odds?
yeah, look, I'll tell you, Joe, if I posted into the Titanium back chat, you might be able to show it to everyone. I'm not sure if I know how to do it. But there's Alfie. There's in in our admin group.
Yep, hang on.
I don't think the girl's telephone number's up there, but I don't think that's too much drama. There's Alfie.
Where was that in the private chat?
No, in the our group chat on Facebook.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
So, you wouldn't believe it, would you? Yeah. But what the irony of it, is what the irony of the whole thing was. There it is. There's Alfie. That's him.
What a classic.
Oh, beautiful bird. Beautiful bird. Yeah, perfect, Joe.
Oh, they're
Perfect, mate.
gorgeous birds, mate. Gorgeous.
Oh, no fear. No fear. Like it was one bird. Alfie, lost parrot, Alfie.
They're not cheap either, just quietly.
But what a small world, like if a DF, the dead front wouldn't have come over, and then he's gone home. If he hadn't mentioned to his mum, it'd most probably be still sitting in the cage in the back garden.
Unbelievable.
I was going to take it. I was going to take it down to the RSPCA.
Do you get them in the wild down there?
This is not a native bird, Ray. It's not an
Oh, we get
Australian
them
native.
here. Parakeets.
No,
This
that's
is-
not a
It's not a
parakeet.
parakeet, mate. No, Indian
right.
ringneck.
Oh,
It's
right, sorry.
a native Indian bird.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we get parakeet. I thought parakeet.
Yeah, we've got parrots like that and parakeets like this one. But this has got like
Parakeets,
a black and
lorikeets.
white ring around its neck.
Oh, yeah, right. Fair
It's
enough.
coming out.
You come.
G'day, Karma.
What's your
Yeah,
bird? Is a
yeah,
camel?
I found a parakeet during the week, love.
Oh, that's an Alexandrine. Okay. So Karma, this is to you. I mentioned to Jono that I saw you post on something this week that you'd lost a parrot. So I immediately thought of you.
Wouldn't believe it, would you? What I thought was strange is when I found the parrot in the back garden, my daughter rang up and she said her dog just died. And I thought, really? I thought, that's really weird, I thought, like it was a strange coincidence, and I just thought it was odd at the time, the dog passed away and this bird flies into the back garden. And but within 24 hours, the owner's been found through through the dead Farung's mum. I thought, what a
Bloody hell.
strange old world.
Sure is. Geez, I
G'day,
bred
Carmen.
birds and finches for years, Jono. I don't
Oh,
have
me
any
too.
now, but I bred bloody Parsons finches, Gouldians, of course zebras, mannequins.
They're
I
beautiful.
bred red rump parrots. I fucking had birds for probably 35 to 40 years, mate.
Right. I've just got a cage of, I suppose, a dozen zebras in the back garden.
They are
Yeah.
gorgeous little things.
Beautiful bird.
Gorgeous. Prolific breeders.
Yes. We do throw a bit of grass in. Throw a bit of
Yep.
grass in the cage and they're breeding a few weeks later.
Yep. No, they're gorgeous. When I was out in the Flinders Ranges last year with the missus, we were sitting at a pub at Blinman, and the zebras were just sitting there in the trees looking at us. Gorgeous.
They're beautiful. They're very lot of different varieties, and you get white ones and
Yep.
fawn and
Fawn.
and
Yep.
they're natural, sort of basic garden variety one. They're very intricate bird with black wings and
The males are gorgeous, mate. And a beautiful little tone. A beautiful little
Yeah.
tone to their cheek, and yes. No, they're,
Just
they're
don't sit
gorgeous.
on a perch.
But
They
the
just don't
last
sit
time
there like a budgie, do they?
last time I saw a bloody finch, there was an owl holding two of them down and eating one of them. Bastards. They're
Oh,
mean
God.
fucking things.
Uh,
They're fucking. I didn't know they ate other birds. I don't now. There you go, Pedro.
Fellas,
Is Pedro
G'day,
with
mate.
us?
Great,
G'day,
Pedro.
Pedro.
When'd you get back?
Oh, he's back.
yeah, I'm back in Melbourne now, aren't I? Back in Melbourne.
When'd you get back?
Thursday.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, nice up there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking good, eh?
Yeah.
We caught
Yeah, back
up
to
last night for a beer. Pete and I, we caught up last night. Really, we had a little bit of a different Friday night for a change, didn't we, Pete? Had a little
Yeah,
bit
we
of
went
fun.
to Charles' house and he told me the parrot story, which was quite funny.
Yeah.
And then we just watched fucking YouTube fucking Bangkok bar
Bird
girls.
videos.
Yeah,
Yeah, bar girls all night.
you know those vlogs.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'll be up there
that's it.
tomorrow week, Pedro, up in Port Douglas.
Yeah, good on you, mate. Good on
Yeah,
you.
nice place.
It's a fucking ripper joint. It's had a ball. Fuck, good weather. Just ticks all the boxes really.
Yeah,
I reckon it's the best
Cool.
time of year to go up there at the moment.
it is. Believe me, I've got
not
bets
too-
for that.
Not too hot.
Yeah.
It's about 27, 28 degrees. Yeah, it doesn't really get hotter than that. And then
Yeah, well-
cools evenings and stuff like that. So,
Mm.
even up there, Tim, I was like, no fan on, no aircon, no worries.
Yeah, beautiful weather.
We got told by a mate that we'd have to pre-book restaurants, and I haven't been there, so I don't know what restaurants are there. So I'm not going to pre-book if I haven't been there.
Yeah, well, you might have to have a look into that because the problem is up there, and it's the same thing with all this COVID bullshit. They just can't get staff.
Right.
Mm.
You'll find that down in Palm Beach and stuff, a lot of restaurants can't cater for too many people because they just haven't got enough staff. So just be
Okay.
be warned that you might have to, you want to go out to a good restaurant. You might have to go and book it in the morning and stuff.
Okay. We've got the day we arrive. We might go in for a walk that afternoon and suss it out and just see what we can pre-book because we've got 2 days of touring, but we've got 3 days of relaxing, and we're in a self-contained, so we can always go to the IGA and get something to eat. But we'd like to lash out, So we'll just suss it out on the first and second day, I think. And if there's something to book, we'll book it.
Yeah. You might have just to book. If you want to go to a restaurant in the evening, maybe just fucking book it, you know, when
Yeah.
you're walking past in the day or something. Just because things just get booked out.
Yeah, okay.
Where you going,
Well,
Port
catch
Douglas?
Mate. Cashed up, ready to go, mate.
Oh,
Looking forward to spending a fortune.
Port Douglas. It won't be
Not
hard in Port
there,
Douglas.
not cheap up there.
No, Port Douglas, it won't be hard.
Not cheap up in Port Douglas, you know.
Yeah, Kansas is all right.
Plenty in the kitty, mate. We haven't been away for a few years.
Oh yeah, make sure you got plenty of dollars in the fucking kitty.
It's nice. Do you see, hey Pedro, do you see all those palm trees all over the place?
Yeah,
Nice looking trees, aren't they? Bloody
yeah, that's good.
Skase. Yeah, Christopher Skase, he snavelled all them.
Yeah,
He
good
planted
for
them
the
everywhere.
good sunset. That one.
He's certainly put out some really good videos of his trip. They're really
Yeah,
good videos.
exactly.
You know, I'm just amazed, you know, like some of the videos he put out, you know, and beautiful, pristine beaches, and he's the only bloke there, the only bloke on the beach, you know, like
Yeah.
Can't fucking
that's what
swim,
some
man.
of the old beaches in Thailand were like years ago,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
before, you know, tourism hit them, and, you know, and
Yeah. Fuck, you can't
That's
swim
what
on the
it's
bloody.
like.
so, yeah, it wasn't beaches go that way somehow.
No.
That's what Australia's like, mate. Australia's that fucking big, mate.
Yeah, it's
You
huge.
go to these places and you'll be the only fucking person there, you know.
You know, Northern Rivers, look at the fucking beaches down there. They're beautiful. You know, you get out there and you get binoculars out and you still can't see somebody,
Yeah,
anyone else there. You know, it's
yeah.
beautiful
Fucking
white
God's
beaches.
country, mate. God's country.
Yeah.
Fucking
But I saw the bloody off Cairns there. The water was pretty murky. That was smaller rain, you know. But when you got a bit further up, it was a lot clearer.
yeah. Cape Trib was
Yeah,
clear
what-
as fuck, you know. Like
Yeah, a
as
lot
you
of
saw
fresh
the
around.
those estuaries, Ray, I was showing you.
Yeah.
You know, they were clear as man. Like, you
Oh
know,
yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah, well, they bloody, you know, they've had a lot of fresh up there. You know, just turns the water brown. You know, but it's still running off up there from the bloody mountains up the, you know, but up north it's a bit further. Up further north it's a lot better. But just don't go up there around March. It's fucking stifling hot.
Yeah,
Rest
yeah.
of the
No,
year's good.
I don't think I think this time of year is very good weather. Not too hot,
Yeah, it is perfect.
not too cold.
Yeah.
Now, Timmy, I'm just going to mention Timmy. We all know Timmy in the chat there.
Yeah.
Now, this is just a shirt that I got up in Port Douglas, Timmy, last week. The Port Douglas AFL footy side. There you go. Yeah, they're kind of top four up there.
Oh,
Watched them on the Saturday. It was a fucking great day. Yeah, they're just a local footy side up there.
I got a couple of hats while a couple of caps while I was up there. There's one there. I just can't remember what it says on. It's in my car. Something to do with Crocs, you know. Like I've got about 50 hats laying
Yeah,
there.
fucking
Caps.
props. I went out on a I went out in the Daintree and did like a Croc fucking tour,
Yeah.
and I was doing the vlogging and I had my GoPro and all that kind of stuff. But we saw a few Crocs, and there's one on the Daintree. It's called Scarface, and it's the biggest Croc. It's been there for fucking 100 years or whatever. It's about 4.5, 5 meters long, which is a pretty big Croc.
Yeah.
And we found it, but I just couldn't get with a GoPro. You just can't get the zoom up properly, you know. And I just couldn't get the zoom on it, so you can't really see it on the GoPro. So I actually I didn't even fucking put it up on my vlog. You know what I mean?
What resolution?
Yeah, the resolution. What's it? What 1080 or something like that? Or
Yeah, you can't really zoom in even in post.
No.
But if you did it in 4K, you know, you'd get away with a bit of zoom in your post production.
yeah, in post production. Yeah, I really haven't kind of fucking worked that one out actually.
Yeah. So when you edit,
Yeah.
what software do you use for editing?
I'm on that. I actually paid for it. Final Cut Pro.
Yeah, well, you should be able to zoom your images in.
Okay, well, yeah, that's probably something I have to have a look at.
Yeah,
on
but
this show, because
If you've recorded it in 1080,
Yep.
It's you're not going to be able to zoom too much without
Well,
getting it
4K,
all
it's
blurry and
It's in 4K.
yeah. Well, if it's in 4K, you can zoom into 1080 and it should still look crisp.
Okay. Well, check it out. Because I kind of leave all that kind of stuff out because I look back on it and when I'm editing, it just looks so far away. And I just thinking, well, people just don't want to see that because like you might have to put an arrow like there it is there or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll try zooming in and, you know, zoom in enough that, you know, it's not starting to get blurry but if you're filming in 4K, you can definitely zoom into 1080 and that'll, you know, crop it right down. And
on post-production though, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that. I'll check it out.
Pedro, I've got a Hero 7. I can zoom in on the screen. Can you do that with your one? I think you've got a load of models.
I can, but it just doesn't, you know, it's just not like a
you lose stabilization. You lose
just don't see
I wonder if the iPhone might be better than doing it with a zoom.
Oh, definitely. Definitely the iPhone's probably better.
Because we're doing a Daintree.
Yeah, no, you're probably better off with the phone. The GoPro are good for obviously their own reasons, but when you want to zoom in and stuff, the GoPro's pretty average for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But almost any camera is a bit useless when you're zooming in handheld, whether it's an iPhone, whether it's a Canon DSLR or a GoPro or whatever. If it's handheld, it becomes too shaky. You know, you can't zoom in and still have the stabilization working properly. So you need to prop it on a.
A lot of the modern ones have got the stabilization inbuilt.
Yeah, but as soon as you zoom in, it becomes too shaky.
Oh, righto. Yeah, okay.
Right, so you need, if you want to start using your zoom in option and still have a reasonable, you know, shakeless picture, you need to throw it on a mount.
Tripod.
It's got
a
tripod or something, or you know, sit it on the fence or on a rail or something so it doesn't move.
Yep.
Because as soon as you zoom in, even on a GoPro or anything like that, the stabilization's just goes to shit.
Yeah. So I kind of fucking put that one on the back blocks, but it's a great place up there, you know, especially up at Cape Trib and you know up to Cooktown. I've been to Cooktown before, and I thought that was, you know, a great place. And there's not much going on up there, but it's just I think it's where Cook fucking landed, you know, the first time and all that kind of stuff. So it's just got its fucking Australian history, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's got, you know, it's just and it's easy going. It's laid back. No one gives a fuck, you know. Like, it's typical Australia, and that's what you want. Like coming out of Melbourne, you know, Melbourne's fucking over policed and fucking you can't fucking do shit in this fucking state, you know.
Mm.
But you go up there, and it's just like, it's the way it should be, you know. If you know what I mean.
You see the bloody in the chat, put a picture of a croc up there.
Oh yeah.
You see the size of that sucker.
Yeah. Yeah, they reckon they're like in the Daintree. There's like about around where you get the ferry over from the Daintree to Cape Trib. There's about 4 or 5 male crocodiles. They're the ones that kind of fucking have got their own territory up there, you know.
Yeah.
So within about a 5K radius, there's about 3 or 4 male crocodiles that kind of fucking that rule the fucking roost there.
The territorial, that's for sure.
The territorial ones. So it's 4 or 5. Yeah, because everyone thinks, you know, like Daintrees, it's full of crocs and all that. But it is full of crocs, but there's only a 4 or 5 males that live in that area within a 4 or 5K radius.
You want to see him fight? You ought to see him fight, mate. Holy shit! They get a hold of the other one, and they put the fucking roll on. You know, one of them. I saw one time, and that the other one. I was on TV, grabbed another one's leg. 2 big males, grabbed his back leg, and he put the roll on it, mate. And it just rolled and fucking snap. Really tore it. I think just about would have torn it off. You know,
bloody hell. Look at that big fella.
Hey,
That's a,
he's a bit bloated, I think, but he's still big.
Yeah, he's been dead for a few days.
Yeah.
They've got one up in the Daintree, the one that's the biggest one there at the moment. They call it Scarface,
Yeah.
and it's a 4.5, 5 meter croc. It's got no fucking teeth, right? It's got no teeth, right? But it still wins all the battles. All the crocs fucking or shit scared of the fucking thing.
Yeah, right.
But it's got no teeth in it. We saw it, but I just couldn't see the close up of it.
Probably
But-
would be.
Apparently, this Scarface has got no teeth at all, but it still rules the fucking place. It still rules the fucking area.
Look at the
Yeah,
back legs
yeah.
on this fella.
Yeah. Yeah, they're big.
That'd have to
suckers,
be 5-6 metres long.
I mean,
I think it's 8.6. I think it is.
look at the size of the
Yeah.
fucking bloke behind the rock.
Oh yeah, he's a bit
Those
bloated,
blokes.
but you know he's just fucking big croc. But yeah, I think it's at 8.6 or something like that. on
Yeah,
the,
they're an amazing animal, aren't they?
well, they're
really?
prehistoric.
Yeah,
Well, they haven't
just-
changed over the millions and millions of years. They're still exactly the same as they were back then, basically. I think they might have been bigger back then.
They're just
Like,
a
shit,
freak,
back
aren't
then they would have had tadpoles that size. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, 1955, 8.6 meter.
Yeah, big
yeah,
sucker.
that's a big fucking croc.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
I could take your boat and everything, that sucker.
Oh yeah, fucking oath. You wouldn't want to be in a tinny, would you?
Oh, no. Exactly. Yeah, well, you get too close to the river there, those things jibble. They swim up if they see you too close to the edge of the water. You know, you get too close to the water, they just jump out and grab you. That's just how they eat, you know. They grab cattle like that. Pull them in.
They can go.
They can go.
G'day, Kanga. Pumpui knows a croc that sells weed in the parking lot at Woolies.
Does he?
I didn't know that one. Nobody fucks with him
Oh,
because he's challenged, stabbed a few people. Nice one, Pumpui.
been to jail and stabbed a
Nice
few people
one.
there, right?
Oh,
man.
you haven't lost your sense of humour, Pumpui, have you?
Yeah, I think he's feeling a little bit better now. I think the greenery helps a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
good
agree.
luck.
would
I hope
be.
he's on the mend. I hope he's coming good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to his channel, I think last night. I think a few of us have been on his channel the last couple of nights. He seems to be upbeat and back to
Yeah.
kind of a little bit normal. So, no,
Yeah,
good on
been
you.
through-
Pumpui.
Good
Been through fucking
to
hell,
hear.
that's for sure.
Good to hear.
Been through a living
Yeah.
hell.
I was speaking to Ray early on in the week about Pumpui and saying, you know, the bloke's got a bit of courage. You know, like he's
Yeah.
living by himself, and you know, like there's no one nursing him or
Yeah,
anything like
exactly.
that. You know, and he's battling cancer, you know, on his own. So you've got to hand it to the bloke. He's got a bit of courage to him. You know, good luck to
Exactly.
you. You know, good luck
Yeah.
to you, mate.
You can't respect that. You can't respect too much, that's for sure.
Indeed, indeed.
Very cool. So, no rugby on tonight, Tim.
Yes, mate, it's all over and done with. I watched the Wallaroos play the Ferns earlier this afternoon. We lost that one. Then the Wallabies beat Springboks, and then Argentina beat the All Blacks.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Ah,
outstanding games, both of them. And the All Blacks, that's their third loss in a row. So the coach is going to get the sack in the next week or so. They're visibly shattered. It's the first time Argentina has ever beat the All Blacks on home soil. Ever. They've only beaten them 3 times in history.
yeah,
Argentina's looking like the favourites, the crowd favourites for the World Cup at the end of the year too.
They're going well, mate. They're going well.
When is the World Cup? Is that
November.
The ladies World Cup's in September.
yeah. The
Nothing.
real World Cup. The real World Cup.
Oh, soccer. Oh,
Yeah, the real World Cup is in November. You know, when the real money, you know, is made. When there's hundreds of millions of people watching.
they bring in thousands of extra shoelaces for the broken shoelaces during the games.
Yeah, in rugby they use it to stitch up people's noses.
G'day, Stubbsy.
All the pretty boys play rugby.
Oh God, no.
No, we're
Jesus.
talking about the rugby though, aren't we? When's the rugby grand final? When's the rugby World Cup on?
Wait, hang on. Are you talking rugby union or rugby league?
Union, league, I don't know. When's
Well,
the next?
I was talking union today. I don't know when the rugby. I don't. The only team I follow in leagues Parramatta and the Aussies. I don't know when the World Cup's there.
So when's the union on? The World Cup union?
Well, the females is next month. That's in New Zealand. And then the males, I think, is I think it might be the next year or 2024. I think in the south of France.
Righto. So we're yeah. So the next World Cup we have to look forward to is what we call in Australia is a soccer World Cup. In the world, they call it World Cup. So that's in November. So
That's in November in Qatar.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, I don't actually know anyone that's actually going to Qatar to watch the game personally, which is kind of weird.
Well, I don't think you can drink. So,
That's the thing. I'm sure, Joe, they're gonna fucking have like different. Yeah, I'm gonna
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't think so. You can
Really?
drink in your hotel, but can't you?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Pete.
but
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think you can.
fuck that.
Yeah, well, they're not going to get one there, are they? I mean, seriously.
Oh, not everyone drinks, but they've got some beautiful fucking stadiums.
Yeah, fucking oath.
They're all brand new. They've built everything just for this fucking World Cup.
I'll fucking watch it in Bangkok. Thank you very much. Like I've always done the last fucking 20 years.
Just the money there. The money in those Emirates is obscene, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Why in the fuck? It's the biggest fucking sporting event in the world, and fucking that fucking joint gets it. I mean, seriously. I mean,
There's more countries. There's more countries in the FIFA World Cup than there is countries in the UN.
exactly.
I reckon the Soccer World Cup would be the equivalent of the Olympics with who's going to get the games. It all gets back to the cashola. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
100%, mate.
That's what we're talking about. You know,
100%.
that's what we're talking about. It's all
You know,
always
all
has-
the,
always
all
will
the
be.
delegates getting looked
It's all
after. And
But unlike the Olympics, I think the hosting country actually does make a few quid.
okay, interesting. Yeah.
Whereas the Olympics, it's not many countries.
Traditionally, the Olympics host cities lose a plethora of money.
Next big stadium in Mount Druitt. Yeah.
Mount Druitt.
Yeah. That'd be right.
Where's Mount Druitt? Is that like in the middle of nowhere or something? Is it?
That's
It's
out of western suburbs,
West.
mate. One of the hardest suburbs in
Westies.
Sydney.
Yeah, Pumpui's an old Sydney boy, any.
Yeah.
The old Druitt, mate. Yeah, she's a tough old joint.
On a bit of an excursion tomorrow. I'm going to go and jump on the train and zoom into town for the day.
Uh-huh.
I've been invited into town by Archie's in town. Archie Luxury's in town.
Oh, is
There's,
he?
Yeah, Archie's in town, and there's a couple of his Yankee followers, that are with him, and he's sort of, they met him up in Brisbane, they went to Sydney, and now they're coming down to Melbourne, and they want to catch up with me. They reckon they've got a bottle of scotch for me and going to take me out for lunch, so it should be all right, a bit of fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where you going? What, you going in by yourself?
Well, yeah, I'm not driving, but I'm going to catch a train. I reckon I'll be nice and truly ripe, by the end of the day.
You might need Pedro there to hold you up.
You're not taking the missus or anything.
No, oh no. He said, bring the little bloke along. He said, bring the terrorists. I said, oh, no, better not. His nose a bit out of joint that I'm not taking him, but, like screwing men and, like, they'll be swearing and, perving on Sheilas and all that sort of stuff. So, we're going out checking out some watches and all that sort of stuff, but, we'll go for a nice feed. We might go to the China Bar or something like that in town.
That'd be
We'll
nice.
do a bit of duck.
What time do you want me to pick you up?
Oh, I'll give you a horn, mate, if I need you.
I love that one.
I might need you to get me home from the station. I might not be able to, drive the car with that pissed, I reckon.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good day. Good on you, mate. That'd be a good day. It's been a good day today in Melbourne, like weather-wise, believe it or not. And tomorrow's going to be nice.
Beautiful.
Tomorrow's going to be a good day too. So you'll have a great day, John, because the weather's going to be really good.
What's the
It
temperatures
was
down there at
beautiful
the
in
moment?
Melbourne. Best day we've had in
19, 20 for the weekend. I'll get back to fucking shit weather next week. But
Yeah.
fortunately, we've copped some good weather over the weekend. What's it like up in Sydney, Tim?
Not too bad. We had a bit of rain today, but it's about. Let me see what it is at the moment, mate. Just stand by.
You get better weather than us.
11.4 at the moment, but we're getting through the day. We're getting to about 22.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah.
What's up there in your neck of the woods, right?
20 at the moment. I think it's a bit cooler than that, but hang on a minute, I'll tell you what it's going to be.
Yeah, Joe will be suffering the sort of the low 30s, I reckon.
Yeah.
It's going to be daytime. It's supposed to be showers here, but we haven't had too many showers. Like late 20s for the daytime.
Yeah, sweet.
Mid 20s. That's been basically 24, 25
No, nice.
during the day, but
That's all you need, really. Nothing wrong with 24, 25.
yeah, lovely.
There we go. My two part bang straight away, 30 degrees.
Bangers.
Oh,
As
gee.
he smokes down his his cheap, his 80 fucking baht packet of cigarettes, drinking on his fucking 30 baht fucking stubby of beer.
Yeah, on his my two beers.
Exactly. And as he, rings up his fucking, trying to
Takeaways.
away fucking. It's a no, really, isn't it? It's a no.
5,000 megabytes per second internet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we live in a fucking, and they live in a third world country, so they reckon.
I spent a fortune today just going to local footy,
Yeah.
15 bucks to get in, $8 a can, $10 a burger. Fucking hell.
How much you pay for that beer at the airport when you were going up north? Was that like $15 or something?
Yeah, we used all the receipt. Mate. That was ridiculous.
That's woeful. That's you got a jug. Everyone's whinging up here at the moment because they put a jug up to that price.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking bullshit, mate.
When we go to the airport in Sydney, the missus might have a cocktail and I'll have a beer, and it's $35.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
my
dig
two baht, he's paying $150 baht for the premium cigarettes.
Oh,
Yeah.
premium Camels, the Goldies.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Pretty
Feel
big
sorry
camels.
for you, my two baht.
That poor bugger. Must be hard to slum it over there.
I know. What's that fucking $6?
Yeah. Oh, I don't smoke, so it doesn't bother me. But still.
Well, I don't smoke anymore. I used to have a couple of cheeky ones around Jono's when he used to smoke,
Yeah.
but Jono doesn't smoke anymore. So I don't know. I don't really smoke. I don't mind having a smoke when I'm having a beer or something, but around people that are smoking, like if someone's having a smoke and I'm having a beer and I'm feeling good, I'll fucking have one. But
Fuck, man,
not
I'm too
normal.
busy. I'm
Not
too busy
normal.
coughing. I'm too busy coughing.
yeah,
and wheezing.
I'd cough my lungs out these days.
Yeah, me too. I can't fucking
You know what you
handle
do,
it.
Ray? Like if you have one cigarette, would you cough your guts out?
Oh, I couldn't, man. I turn green and make me sick. I can't
Yeah.
breathe. I got
Yeah,
to take steroids every morning to make me lungs work. Like one of those fucking things, man. I'm gasping. I'm fucking on the ground.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
geez.
They killed
Were
me.
you a big smoker back in the day? Were you?
No, I always welded. Did a lot of welding, and some welding. Some of those old welding rods has got cyanide in them. That just fucked my lungs up, over the years.
Right.
Well, not cyanide, arsenic, rather.
Oh God.
To a certain degree.
that's
We never had respirators. We're supposed to be wearing respirators, but didn't have any of that sort of stuff back then. I used to smoke about a packet a day, a bit under, not that much.
Yeah. What every day for how long?
About 20 years, 30 years.
Yeah. Well, you were. Yeah. Well, that's
20 years. Probably 20 years. I haven't smoked now since about 2000. I gave up. That's 22 years now. So long enough to do me damage.
Did it? Is it? Do you still struggle with it, like the after effects?
No, I'm not too bad now. I've got to talk. If I take my steroids and all that sort of stuff every morning, it's a bit tougher. I'm all right, sort of thing. I don't get really out of breath. But before, man, if I didn't have it, I just couldn't fucking. If I don't have them in the morning, that's it. My lungs just feel like they're just closing up, and that's horrible.
That's from smoking.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I tried to take a weaker steroid, but no, I tried that, and there's no way. I couldn't even walk to the letterbox. There's no strength at all. But anyway.
So it all caught up with Johnny Farnham this week, fellas.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Poor bugger.
Yeah. They took part of his jaw.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, not good. I don't think he'll be singing for a while.
No,
it's pretty old. I like Johnny Farnham.
Right. Yeah, prefer not.
Like his music.
no more comeback tours.
No.
Like the Eagles. They've had how many final concerts have they had?
Well, I just saw a comment about Kiss in the chat. I've got a mate that's going to every Kiss concert in Sydney. And I've got another friend we met in the Barossa last year, and they've moved up to Townsville. And she's got a sister that's going to every concert in every city in Australia for Kiss. Jesus. And she's going to every backstage meet and greet.
Do you think she might be an enthusiast?
I don't know whether Jean Simmons if she's good at giving a gobby or not, but you just don't know. But it must be costing her a fucking fortune.
Right.
Yeah. Kiss if Kiss ever come out again, they're going to be walking on stage in walkers.
Fucking like the bloody what do you call them? The Rolling Stones, man. They're just about.
Oh
exactly.
God, Jesus.
Kiss's face paintings wouldn't be quite up the scratch anymore, would they?
Not up to you, surely.
No.
They probably hired a professional now. It actually looks a bit better than it used to.
Yeah, hired a professional. No, we haven't had a mascot for a while.
Oh God, Jesus!
We haven't had a mascot for a while, have we?
หาสายป่าน
สายปานอยู่ไหนอ่ะ
ให้ป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้สายป่านเข้าไปในป่า
ลองเรียกสายปาน
สายป่านไม่รู้อยู่ไหน
เรียกสายปาน
สายปานอยู่ไหนสายปานอยู่ไหนสายปานสายปานสายปานอยู่ไหนสายปานสายปาน
สายป่านป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้สายป่านเข้าไปในป่าป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้สายป่านสายป่านว่าสายป่านลงมาเข้าไปในป่าป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้สายป่าน
สายปานอยู่ไหนสายปานสายปานสายปานอยู่ไหนสายปานสายปานสายปาน
Never get sick of that.
Get that drunk, could you? You
No.
couldn't. Oh,
So true, though. It's so true. I remember, mate of mine, I was in Walking Street in Pattaya, fucking 100 years ago or whatever. And my mate fucking picked up this Sheila. And she was a lady boy for sure, like fucking 100%. And he denied it. Nah, she's a Sheila. It's a Sheila. And they fucking walked off down hand in hand, like they just got married in a distance. And to this day, he still denies it. But it was a fucking bloke every day of the week. You know what I mean? You know, she had the cut and shut. You know, the cut and shut. It's all, you know, it's all happy days downstairs. I don't know. I've never been there, but
Like seriously, after 15 schooners, apart from the obvious hand, Adam's apple.
he was sober as a judge.
Oh no, 15 schooners. You see an Adam's apple, you see the hands, but if they've had the cut and shut, mate, and you go for the big boom,
No, this was at 7:30 at night.
Oh God!
Yeah,
Look
this
at the
was
special
like-
guest one on the chat thing, Joe.
Yeah, I've got that.
Did you see the rest of it?
Yeah, downloading it now.
Oh, yeah.
No, there was a bloke every day of the week, and I remember seeing him walk off hand in hand down Walking Street, you know,
Oh.
and he fell in love that night, you know.
Yeah.
He fell in love that night to that bloke.
You got to get a handful, and you end up getting with a handful of nuts and bolts. No,
Oh, come on, Ray. I mean, seriously. I
that's
mean,
pretty off.
you
You
know,
go,
fuck, you know, like
That's the first thing you learn when you go over there is how to pick them.
I'm not going over there fucking rooting blokes. You know what
Me
I mean?
neither. Me neither.
You know, I'll draw the line. I don't mind rooting it. You know, like, but not a fucking bloke. I mean, come on. You know,
I remember
Seriously?
many years ago in Walking Street in Pattaya. I remember it specifically because I was with my daughter. There, and she just turned 16, and we were sitting in the Kangaroo Bar in Walking Street. It was mid-afternoon, and there's these three Germans, Germans walking down the street. Fritz, Wolfgang, and Hans. They're walking down the street. They've got the German gear on, the German leather shorts, the white
Lederhosen.
hats, and the high socks, and Fritz is speaking to Wolfgang, and Hans is speaking to Fritz, and anyway,
Wolfgang.
this lady boys walked up to the three of them. Well, anyway, Wolfgang's gone for a grab on the tit, of the lady boy, and Hans has turned down round to Wolfgang, and she said, "It's not a lady, it's a man." Well, Fritz has gone, "What? It's a man," and it's gone to give it a right hook. Well, that was a big mistake because it was bang, 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 and these three krauts are in the middle of the Walking Street playing Starfish. They're unconscious. They're unconscious.
classic.
And we're all in the bar watching this. And I said, "What?" I said to the barman, "What's happened there?" They said, "Oh, those blokes didn't know what they picked. That lady boy in the Southeast Asian, kickboxing championship. She's the Southeast Asian kickboxing champion." But oh God, it was only 3 kicks in it, and she knocked the 3 carrots out.
Yeah, you got to laugh, don't
Classic.
you? You got to laugh.
Classic.
Funny.
Jet lag traveller.
I've got that
Yeah.
video. You
Yeah.
g'day
Yeah.
jet lag. G'day Rich Free, TG. Anyone
Yeah.
else? Yeah, that video you sent, Ray. I'll just put it up now. It only goes for a minute and a half or something. Oh no, 2
Hey,
minutes. There we go.
คุณลองไปเก็บสายไฟหนูหายไปไหนไม่รู้
เรียกคุณโหน่งครับน้องน้อง
พี่ว่าบานหาใครอะ
หาสายป่าน
สายป่านอยู่ไหนอะ
ให้ป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้สายป่านเข้าไปในป่า
ลองเรียกสายป่าน
สายป่านไม่รู้อยู่ไหน
เรียกสายป่าน
แต่ปานอยู่ไหน
สายป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้กลัวป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้กลัวสายป่านหลงป่าสายป่านอยู่ไหนไม่รู้
สายป่านไปทำอะไรนะ ไปฉี่เปล่า
ไม่รู้สายป่านจะหลงป่า
แต่ปาน
กังวลใจกลัวใส่ปลาหลงป่าใส่ปลาอยู่ไหนตามหาใส่ปลามาทัวร์ออกข่าวทีวีเลยใส่ปลาอยู่ไหนอะไรวะกันอยู่ให้ยาวแล้วจะว่าใส่ปลาหลงปลาไปไหนปลาใส่ปลาไปเปิดก็เลิกกองกันนะเงาโอ้ยบัพายบีบก็หากันนี่ได้ใครอยากเห็นใส่ปานเมื่อวานมึงขายไปไหนมีแต่คนถามว่าใส่ปานคือใครไม่ขี้นานยังวะใส่ปานอยู่ดีสบายก็ดีแล้วแค่นี้นะบาย
Oh man,
My
must be playing
God.
up.
My God, anyone who's got a Photoshop could do a classic with that phone pic.
Oh, I thought that exactly same thing.
Fucking hell. Imagine that.
It was classic. That's
The
never get
new
sick
channel
of that.
promo. Oh, my.
G'day, Mossy. Welcome.
Hey, Mossy.
Hey, Mossy. What a fucking classic.
That's a beauty, that one. I saw that one a while back, and I thought, oh, I've got to keep that aside.
Well, it's now in the video archives. If you
In the
The
archives.
archive.
if you ever want to play it, just it's down there in the video
Yeah.
clips.
Devon, you lie. Who would have thought? Oh, man. I knew it. You never get sick of listening to it, do you? I never do.
So,
But anyway.
so Joe, without going into too much detail, we need to work out a bit of a venue where we're going to meet up, maybe when we come over for lunch and
Oh, cool.
thing. So we were thinking about, like obviously on the Friday or something like that, or Saturday, or
Yeah.
just meeting up for lunch and maybe and then for a few drinks after that. So obviously, Jono's mentioned a couple of places and all that kind of stuff. So we'll nut out something.
No problem at all. I'll be here.
Yep. Okay. So I think. Well, it depends what you want to do. Really, we could go all out. Really, but could do Chinatown. We could do a lot of things. So anyway, we'll talk about it and come up with something.
So you've purchased your tickets. You've done all
Yeah,
that.
yeah, we're all squared away. All squared away, mate.
very
So
good.
we're all going to be there. So so it's all sorted, really. Unless unless the shit hits the fan,
Yeah.
we'll be there. We'll be there.
That's
You
a
know?
valid question there, Pompey.
There. Definitely.
Yeah, I can't help him with that.
I used to know Chick could probably fall into that category once, but
Yeah,
just,
Jim. Yeah, Pat Pong, definitely an idea. We're old school, so we're looking at Pat Pong the other day, actually, just on a couple of YouTube stuff, and
It is.
Is that back to normal from what you've heard, fellas? Or
No,
Oh, good to
Nice,
see you.
yeah.
Good to see you slumming it over there, Deb.
oh, here we go. Joe's just fucking ordered that in. Don't know where that
Oh,
is.
Just got delivered.
Yeah.
Delivered you.
Just got delivered. Ordered 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
10
great.
minutes ago. Look at that.
Well, it cost you fucking
What is it?
$100.
Crispy pork, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
What's
of
that?
course.
What'd that cost you?
Fuck all.
How How much did you pay for that, honey?
There we go. Taro.
There we go.
How much? 130 baht.
Oh, you poor bugger. How do you survive?
That includes
Expensive
delivery.
eats, mate.
About $6.
Yeah.
Imagine
Yep.
how much
Expensive
that would,
eats.
imagine how much that would cost here if
Oh.
you ordered Thai
No,
in the
yeah.
local Thai restaurant down the road.
Ah, I
30.
ordered Thai tonight, $75.
Oh,
I mean, seriously. I mean, fucking Joe's. He's fucking tucked the piss, isn't he? Like seriously, he's moving. He is. He's fucking just done the right thing, hasn't he? He's gone over there
Yeah,
and fuck is
exactly.
all. I'm going over there. I'm going to make the move, and I'm going to do what I feel what feels fucking right. And
Oh,
well, we don't have much time left, so you know, just fucking
Exactly.
do what you want to do. Just
still around
get it done.
25 too. The dollar. Still around
Yeah,
25 as
yeah,
well, just
yeah.
under.
yeah, 25 over there, Joe.
Right now, it's where are we?
25's good.
24.94 or something.
24.9333.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the nose.
Bargain.
That goes all right. 25 goes all right. I'll be happy with that.
I'll get over there one day.
Yeah,
I mean, the best I've enjoyed was 26.3 or something.
Yeah, right.
And
Yeah.
that was, that was 5-6 years ago.
25's good.
Fucking,
25's good. We'll cop
yeah,
that.
my mate Bernie, he reckons when he was over there, it was like fucking, years and years ago, it was like 20, 30, 35 or some bloody thing or something like that, I think he said.
Yeah, back in the
I think-
day. Yeah.
Back in the
30,
day.
I think
Joe, that rate you
32.
called,
I've been
that
there
rate you called, is that
33.
direct bank transfer, is it?
That is, I've got an app, and it's almost perfectly aligned with Wise. You know, Wise international transfers,
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
and
What about-
at the moment it's at. Right now it's at 29.99, and it updates every 30 seconds.
See you,
What about
Carla.
for cash?
See you, Carmen.
Cash would be less, wouldn't it?
Yeah, see you later, Carver. Good to see you again.
Might be, it might be one baht less or something.
Oh, cash at Super Rich is 24.8, which is top rate as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the best
Later,
bank
Karma.
to put your money? Is there a bank you can put your money into here, that the Thai bank sort of thing, or
No,
Not really.
the closest thing is the ANZ Commercial Bank.
oh yeah, right.
So there is a branch of the ANZ Commercial over here in Bangkok, but I don't know much.
I think
Go
there's a
on.
branch, the Bangkok Bank in Melbourne, actually, where you can transact. There was a few years ago, but I haven't heard of it recently. But yes, it was the Bangkok Bank where you could go in and pay in Australian dollars, and you could take your Thai bank book in, and you can you can get it updated. It was essentially for Thai citizens, with Thai bank accounts. But I had a Thai bank account, in those days when I had my shop. I'm talking of, over 10, 12 years ago now. But I'm 99% sure there was a branch here, in Melbourne, or an agency, but it was actually part of the Bangkok Bank. I must inquire again. Joe's wolfing in.
Can you open up an account at a Bangkok bank in Australia and have proper access to it in a Bangkok bank in Thailand? Like, can you you know what I mean? To save you having to open up a Bangkok bank in Thailand, can you open up one in Australia at their bank here?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. In recent years, they've really tightened up on it. go.
Oh,
You can
right.
take about 10K in cash with you, can't you, like Aussie?
Oh, yeah, that's
You can-
standard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no problem about that. You know, like if I was to go over to Thailand, you know, I've got the missus and the little boy and then herself. Well, that's 30 grand. That,
Yeah, right.
that's good. Month's holiday or something. You're going to get through on that, aren't you? Plus your plastic. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I prefer to take cash myself. When
Me too.
I prefer to take cash.
See, they've extended the non-visa requirement to 45 days over in Thailand now,
Yeah, I saw that.
which is pretty good.
I
That's
noticed
good.
the article in the Bangkok Post about who was it? The Minister of Health. The Minister of Health. He said there's a quite large article in the Bangkok Post saying we don't want foreigners coming to Thailand to smoke marijuana. We
sure.
don't want those sort of foreigners. They just want to come to Thailand and smoke. Well, I don't think that's going to discourage anyone, but I wouldn't want to be caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, by the wrong person who's sucking on a big joint.
Yeah,
You
me
know,
too.
Suddenly you're surrounded by 2 or 3 coppers, and they're saying, well, how come, what's your medical excuse for smoking marijuana?
Yeah.
And so, well, they haven't got one. Oh, well, you can come along with us, or you can make us go away. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Well, we off with the gold Rolex and the wallet, and you're producing every cent you had, I suppose, and shoving it on the table, wouldn't you?
Wouldn't be bother with me. I wouldn't be going over there smoking and stuff.
I just don't think things have changed too much. Okay, all of a sudden there's all these places you can buy marijuana legally in Thailand, but I've always been there. Every time I've been to Thailand, people have been smoking fucking dope. Like it's not something that's fucking,
It's not
everyone's
rare.
fucking dope every time I've been there. Like you just got to be a bit smart about it. That's all.
Yeah,
Like
rare.
I mean, it's not. It's the same as it always used to be. And now they're selling it out of fucking out of shops in Thailand. But the same thing applies in Thailand. Applies for everything. It's all fucking in the world. It's all common sense. If you haven't got common sense in Thailand, you'll get fucked up.
Yeah, 100%, Pete. 100%.
You can fucking run the gauntlets, but if you haven't got any common sense, well, fucking.
The funny thing that always amazes me is when you're talking about common sense, is the tourists in Australia that have no motorcycle license, and all of a sudden they get to Thailand and they're invincible, and they can ride a moped without a helmet at 60 miles an hour in the middle of Kamala or Phuket or Patong, and think they're invincible. And we've all heard the stories of Bali, we've heard the stories of Thailand. And then all of a sudden there's a GoFundMe to try and get their body back, or they're in intensive care and they haven't got medical insurance either.
Yeah. I'm guilty of it as well. I'm guilty of it. I fucked up back in the day. I just fucking, lucky enough I didn't fucking kill myself. But, and it all comes down to that. I suppose it's all a learning curve. And the younger you are, the more risks you take.
But look, I mean, you look back to what I said about a month or so ago. My nephew went overseas to Thailand, Phuket for the first time, stayed in Patong with his mates. I gave him all the warning things not to do, and he broke it all in the first day.
Yeah. And that's, And that's
then came home and was in rehab for 3 weeks.
Exactly. They expect him to fucking break all the fucking laws and the rules. And
Another bourbon, I think. This
get
bourbon's
the
going down
bourbon.
nice.
What are you on tonight, Ray? The bourbon?
Oh, I've got a bottle of Buffalo Trace here I'm working on at the moment.
Yeah.
I've got to restock, I've got to start a job on Thursday.
Oh, really?
Pretty much ongoing sort of thing, just a few hours a day, so This money I'll put aside, and
Yeah,
restock me bloody. I have to restock my bloody bourbon collection. Fuck. I mean, I
Yeah.
want to have some of the fucking expensive ones I got, but I don't want to break into them.
yeah. See, Prayut's been fucking given the
Yeah, I heard that.
boot over in Thailand.
People don't like him.
He's been given the ass, and not before time, mind you, not before
Yeah.
time, because he's fucking hated by nearly everyone.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
They took a survey. They
Now,
took a survey whether they want him to continue or not. 93% of the population said no. Get rid of him. 93%.
I reckon that might be a bit of a bloody indication.
yeah, but what they reckon now, and Jono said this Wong Yu song or whatever. This, well, they reckon Prayut's just fucking telling him what to do anyway.
Yeah, common sense is not so common anymore. Yeah.
Same fucking party, same fucking,
No, I have triples every time, Mossy. Fuck that double stuff.
Who do you think's telling, like Prayut what to do? It's not necessarily, Prayut's going to tell Wongsa one, but who do you reckon's telling, Prayut what to do? Is the bottom line, yeah.
Well, the king's not even fucking in Thailand, is he? He's not even there.
Did you go to Thailand?
Sometimes. On his holidays, he goes there.
Oh, yeah, right.
Or the shit hits the fan and he needs to go back there and, show
Yeah,
his
fair
face.
enough.
I'm going to peel off, fellas.
Yeah, no worries,
Yeah, I'm
mate.
going to make a move myself shortly.
No
Yeah,
worries.
Thanks for having me, and
Yeah.
I hope it all goes well. Wife started annual leave today, so
Oh,
she's off for a couple of weeks. So I'll go and watch a movie with her, and
yeah, nice.
bloody
What's that bloody guard? The name of the one? What was the name of that movie? Where's Pompeu? Is he still there? The movie last night just came out with Sylvester Stallone in it. I'll come out the other day. It's on Prime.
Okay, I think I saw that today scanning through.
Samaritan.
Any good?
Yeah, it's all right. Bit of
I might
violence.
have a look. Yeah.
The superhero violence and shit. Not bad movie.
Okay.
Wong
All right, boys. Well, take care.
Yeah, no worries. Dude, mate. I'll catch you later,
Cheers.
mate.
See you guys.
mate.
Yeah, bud.
How's the
Yeah.
pork, Joe?
Yeah, I know, he's Put a mouthful of it.
Cost him fucking, fuck all. Samaritan, that word.
That's
No, but I think the Pompou's had the tub out. Samaritan.
Is that on Netflix, that movie, Ray?
No, it's on Prime.
Oh, righto.
Yeah, there's another one on binge at the moment, like a something to do with Game of Thrones or some bloody thing. Like
yeah,
a
that new
prequel.
one. Binge?
I wouldn't
Oh,
mind
yes.
seeing that.
Binge. Have you got binge?
No, I'm only just using the bloody. There's a couple of. I got a couple of free week. Like I got offered bloody a free
Yeah, you
week
get
on.
Yeah,
I've already had a free week on Stan. They're just trying to get you, So, but anyway, I just take advantage of the free month. But that's on binge, I think it is.
Never heard of it. Never heard of binge ever.
No, me neither. I never tried it, but I'll take advantage of it if they're offering it. I
Oh,
better
great
bloody-
Great
Well,
show.
they're not fucking
Game of
near any,
Thrones.
but I spend more time on there trying to find something I haven't fucking seen.
Yeah, I know. That's all you do on the other channels. You just fucking attacks
I'll
your
get back to
fucking
YouTube.
I
Yeah.
think the little bloke was saying that on Netflix they're going to make a free version of Netflix, but with commercials on it.
Oh, yeah. I've got a TCL TV, right? And they've even got TCL have even got their own channel. You can get in there and you got freebie movies, but it's a bit, it's a bit bloody B-grade shit sort of thing, This, at least it's free.
Hmm.
Yeah, North Queensland, nice place to be.
Yeah, fucking hell.
I'm sort of getting chappy. I want to get away.
Really, I mean, it's just a different fucking world up there, you know.
Yeah, I put a few months in. I've been trying to back off my work, but I've got something coming up as, it's helped me out a bit, sort of thing. And I'll just put that money aside. I want to go away, but I don't want to eat away at my bloody savings. You know what I mean? So
up northern Queensland, up the far north, is very similar to Thailand. The weather is so very similar. And when we say that, there's no flies, there's no fucking mozzies.
Yeah, they look after you.
You have the windows open. You just fucking you go to the pubs.
Yeah.
You've seen on my vlog. The pubs are just fucking all open like Thailand, and I just love that. Like it just.
I love all the fucking places up there on stilts where you sleep, so the crocs don't come up and put the roll on you while you're asleep.
It's just brilliant, and everyone's just so fucking laid back.
Yeah, well, I think when you get up towards bloody Cape Cooktown and stuff like that, I think that's pretty much tropical up there, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah, around the middle of bloody Queensland, subtropical.
For
but
sure.
You've got the bloody, what do you call it? You got the bloody tropic Cancer, Capricorn rather. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
running through the middle, around Bowen.
It ticks all the. I mean, they've got some fucking extreme weather up there, and it does get hot and all that kind of stuff. But if you like fishing, that alone.
Oh yeah.
Being up there in Cooktown, that we're talking about. If you want to catch a fish, well, you can be guaranteed that you might catch a shark off the fucking pier.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how good it is.
Oh yeah, you get bloody nothing wrong. I tell you what, if you get yourself a bloody drone and you get a drone and drop your bait off out in the surf, out behind the breakers, and you get about 30 foot away from that for the edge of the water where a croc won't get you or something won't grab you, you'd be laughing.
Amazing place.
Oh.
It's like, I'm looking over the water there. And if you watch my last vlog, and I'm not going on about that, but if you, and that's where Captain Cook came through the first time through those heads there. And how long ago are we talking about? A couple of years ago?
Yeah, 1770 comes
through there. Talking about a few hundred years ago, Jono.
Yeah.
And he fucking come through those heads there.
Yep.
Fuck me, not much has changed.
No.
They've got the pub there and all that kind of stuff, but seriously, that view there of coming through the heads, it would have been very similar to what Cook would have seen back in the day.
If the only thing I took out of there basically were bloody some fish and a bit of timber. Not a great deal else.
No, they wouldn't fuck all their.
Imagine what he would have thought after coming from pre-industrial Great Britain, and he saw that. He said,
exactly.
This paradise,
Hey, it's no wonder they bloody abandoned. They had mutiny on the Bounty and bloody Tahiti there.
Rental Shield, isn't that?
Yeah, they all bloody settled on. A lot of the mutineers settled on. I think it was Rottnest Island. All their fucking ancestors got done for child molestation.
There would have been a fucking
in the 70s, 80s.
Imagine Cook's crew. There would have been a cutthroat fucking.
Oh yeah.
There would have been all fucking crooks and criminals and.
Yeah, well, the Bounty was the Bligh. It was Bligh, but the bloody the Endeavour. Yeah, shit. Yeah, 1770. 1770 is a nice town. That's when he landed on there.
Good joint.
Yeah, it's nice.
But see, Cooktown was the first place. So Cooktown's got that. It's just got that.
Yeah.
That thing,
Did you go to the spot? Did you go to the spot where he pulled the bloody boat out of the water? Because that's where he hit the reef and they pulled it up there and they fixed the boat up.
Yeah, I went there and I experienced a whole lot and that's why I went up to Queensland. Yeah. That's why I went to Cooktown to experience what we call our history, I suppose.
Oh yeah, a lot of gold up there too, eh? Fucking up around Palmerville and stuff like that. Inland from bloody, I think it's
it's a fucking ripper. I really enjoyed it, mate, and
pretty sparse up there,
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! You just drive for miles, man. Just drive for miles.
get rain up there, but see, years ago they wanted to bloody build big dams up there and bloody pipe the water down south, but they didn't want to do it because Joe Bjelke-Petersen thought of it. As soon as he's out of there, the next premier and the next premier and the next premier wanted to do it too, but it's just a big infrastructure thing sort of thing, trying to get the water down here. Was basically so we don't get bloody run out of water during drought, because we get a lot of drought up here.
Yeah, it's an amazing place, and what you do is you travel. Like I don't live in fucking Cooktown.
No.
I don't live in Cairns.
It's good to go there and leave,
It's good going there
Yeah.
at different times of the year, just traveling up there.
Yeah, of course it is. The fucking beaches up there are beautiful, breathtaking.
Yeah, they are good.
Yeah.
They are good.
Gentlemen, you're going to have to excuse me. I'm going to go and see the terrorist before he's
Yeah, no worries, Jono. Good to see you.
bedtime.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
No worries, guys. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, no worries.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah,
Good
no worries,
fun,
mate. I'll
guys.
talk to you the next couple of days.
Good one, Ray. Take care, mate.
Yeah, see you, Jono.
See you, mate.
See you,
See you,
John.
Ray.
Yeah, man. When I was a kid, we went to bloody Double Island Point a few times. Around the wintertime,
Yeah.
when the Taylor were coming down the coast, we're going up to the Chopper Taylor.
Yeah.
And we go up there, the colour sands. But if you get right up the top of Double Island Point, they've got the Cape. If you climb up the top of the hill, you can see over the reef. And holy fucking beautiful. You see all the sharks and all the fish swimming around on the reef. It's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
I miss it.
Plenty of turtles up there as well. You can see a lot of turtles.
Yeah, beautiful up there. Beautiful part of the world. Oh, yeah, we're blessed in this country because, you can go from the top of bloody Cape York all the way around, beautiful beaches. Not so much around. Oh, there's a few nice ones up around Darwin and stuff, but if you go all the way down to Sydney, past Sydney, there's some beautiful beaches going down there. Where Joe come from.
Oh, for sure.
Stuff like that. Like Port Steve, all the way down there, beautiful beaches, and
For
you
sure.
go back around to the bloody. Messenger. For a second.
There was a shitload of bloody caravans and four drives going up through the Cape Tribulation. They'd probably going up to the top, up to Cape York,
Yeah.
and you see all the vans and the four drives coming back from Cape York.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all covered in fucking that red dirt,
Yeah.
covered, from fucking wheel to fucking roof.
Yeah.
Just covered in fucking red dirt,
Exactly.
It's China, yeah.
There's a lot of history up there, up around Palmerville and all that sort of stuff. They got a lot of gold up there.
Massive country, man.
It's all cattle station there now, but people still go there. The Ulladulla's down in New South Wales, south of Sydney, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's a fucking ripper joint, man. I love it. I love traveling around Australia.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I want to do the grey nomad thing to a degree, but
it's always
you go up north and dig up fucking fossils if you want, up around Winton and all that sort of stuff. If you want to go looking for gold, there's plenty of places up here you can go looking for gold. Like fucking half of Queensland's got gold under it.
The best thing about it is you can get away. You can get away in Australia and fucking be the only person within fucking miles.
Yeah, exactly.
If you like your fucking, you like fucking being by, nice and quiet, have privacy, Australia's fucking like that. It's just so much.
How many places around can you just get on a big beach like you're on and not see anybody else? You know what I mean? You don't. Like fucking, you imagine Thailand, you found a nice beach like that, you'd have to look over 500,000 fucking Chinese.
Oh yeah, and that
like,
you don't get it on the like as long as you don't go on the weekends,
Yeah. Nah, it's like that all the time. Even going down northern rivers, like I used to call in the beaches, down bloody around bloody what do you call that bloody Valla Park? That's near that's about halfway to Sydney. I used to call in there and stay the night, but whenever I drive to Sydney, you can drive down there in about 10 hours or whatever, but I always just take my time, go halfway and stay the night and have a look around, like when I went, I usually go down inland and come back down the coast,
Yeah.
And, bloody, I think I stayed at Ulladulla one time there and I found I think it's Thunderbolt's bloody grave, the bushranger. Just had a bit of a look around. I got photos, man. That many photos laying around there. I've got to go through them one day. I haven't looked at them in years.
Yeah, no, it's a ripper joint, and
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
enjoy it. I do look. It's not cheap. It's not the cheapest place to fucking
No.
travel in Australia, and never is. And I always say that. But
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, it's a fucking unique place, and
it is.
you can
I
really
love it.
you can really find yourself and really have a good time. It's
Yeah, people say to me, "Oh, you go to this island over in Thailand, you go to that island." I said, "Well, it takes a bit to impress us once we've had, been here because we've got beautiful islands here."
yeah, it's completely different. The only thing I do find in Australia that we lack a little bit, like I just like in Thailand, the food, like everywhere you go in Thailand, you can get the food, like the
Yeah,
barbecue or the,
exactly.
if you're calling it Cape Trib in the car park, there's going to be a barbecue there. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you just miss that.
Yeah,
That's what you miss is the food,
Yeah,
not
exactly.
the place, but just the food itself, really. And you could probably buy a cold beer. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You
Yeah, I've seen-
in a beach car park in Cape Tribulation, and if it was Thailand, you could probably buy a cold beer there.
Yeah, we're just too over-regulated here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen Western Sydney, Pompey,
Exactly.
don't worry.
exactly. Too over-relegated. No, you can't do that. Why can't you do that? Why can't we? We're spending all this money to travel around Australia. Why can't we fucking pull into a car park in Cape Tribulation and buy a cold beer, right?
Exactly.
And fucking buy a fucking hamburger or something like that. I mean, the local people are making money out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck me.
Some government departments not fucking
how
missing out on a few
fucking
bucks.
Fucking stupid.
You just see, it's glaringly obvious when you go to Thailand, you come back here on how badly taxed we are.
Oh,
It's fucking terrible.
crazy.
Monty Barr saying the iconic temple, Rudy Hill RSL. I've stayed there before. Man, they in the room they had a bloody like a spa bath thing, the size of a bathtub, and I jumped in it and I blocked it. And it pumped out everywhere, and the bloke underneath me got fucking his bloody what do you call got flooded out his light.
Oh man,
I stayed there. I set the burger. I set the fire alarm off there too.
I can't believe it. I can't remember the last time I had a bath. Look, we got a bath in this house, in this new house we bought, but we've got a bath up here upstairs.
Yeah.
No, I haven't had a bath here. My wife hasn't had a bath. My kids haven't had a bath. It's kind of like a waste of space, really.
Yeah, I wouldn't get that fucking bath of a shower. You're only washing in dirty water.
Yeah, big shower.
Yeah, have a shower. Yeah, but I'll lay down in the bath. I probably would be like a fucking turtle. I wouldn't get out of it.
Well, it's really good for you. A bath.
Yeah, I like showers.
A bed and shit. But yeah, back in Melbourne now. Back to the. Not long. Flew back. I was going to come back next Tuesday actually from Queensland, but I'd come back a bit early. But that's all good.
Yeah, Queensland's not going anywhere. We're not going there again.
It's not going on there.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I'm just going to get a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, no, I was having a couple of chippies. Now, I like a nice hot bath, really scalding hot shower in the wintertime. Makes your skin tingle. Got plenty of places up in the bloody mountains here too, around top of the mountain range, top of the Diagula Ranges, some beautiful little towns. We've still got turned into a money turner. Not Sheepstone up there around Maloney and all the even down at the Gold Coast, down the hinterland there, it's expensive up there too. Go out in the bloody hinterland there up in the mountains. It's still nice, a pretty place. I want to get back out there again. I don't know. I just want to stop working. I'm sick of working. Yeah, I'll get to have a break one day, I suppose. I'll probably be dead then. Get to that age, shit. Yeah, you'll love it up here, Shano. There's so much to do. Oh, it's a different thing, like all depends what you want to do. Where are you going to move to? You'll have a ball. Oh, man, these bourbons are going down nice. I don't want to have too many, but tomorrow, fucking, I'm going to have a break. Man, sitting on the side of the road last night, fixing that fucking trailer. I should have, my back's knackered, and working at that height, it just killed me back. I can only work for about 2 minutes, then I've got to stand up, walk around, and come back and do another couple of minutes. It was just hard trying to get all these bearing bloody races up the axle because they overheated and they fused themselves onto the axle. Anyway, just grind them down where it was blue and just belted the shit out of it with a ball-peen hammer and swelled it up and got them off. But what a fucking job. But anyway, I was told to bring it around Monday. I'll get a tilt tray down, I'll rip the whole lot out and redo the whole lot, put all new bearings and all new, I'll put another hub on it with new bearings, but I'll get it all apart and then put all new backing plates and brakes and everything on it this time for him. He uses it every day, but he doesn't maintain it. I'll get him some of them bearing buddies so he can pump a bit of fresh grease in them every now and again. Put decent bearings in. Milk comes from powder. Yeah, right. Yeah, I never.
Does Shano want to come on? Shano or Pumpui? Or
yeah, no worries.
Those two blokes. Come on, guys, if you want to come on and say
come
good
on. You never do this.
What time is it?
Copy the clipboard. Eddie, do you know how to do it?
Oh, yeah, right. Not really.
Hang on a second. I think I got it. Hang on a second. Copy. Try that.
I know Shano and Pumpui like to come
Is that
on.
it?
It could be. I actually don't know. I know my two Bart usually looks after all that kind of stuff. But
try that, Shano. Does that work?
Give that a go.
Yeah.
Copy it. My two Barts.
Here's trouble. There you go, Shano. Here, Pompui Fandango. Yeah, no worries. You know who it is.
Hi, how are you?
There you go, fellas.
Yeah.
No. There you go, Pompui.
Yeah.
No.
Penis.
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 Veggie. Veggie.
Get up there and flash. Yeah.
There you go, mate. Good.
Not working tonight, Shano?
No, I've got the Saturday night off. Yeah, so I thought I'd pop on. I've had a few beers, so I feel a bit intox on the Yabasu, a Japanese small can. It's not too bad.
No, yeah, cool. Nice one.
So it's still Asia, but it's not Thai.
Yes. How you going, Pumpui? How you going, buddy?
Yeah, good.
The eyes give it away. Fucking eyes give it away, Pompui.
Yeah, it's been a good, very
Waxstone shitless.
Very toasted weekend.
Yeah.
I don't think there's not much fucking wake and bake going on. It's just been a fucking marathon.
Yeah, right. No, you're right. Good to see you back on YouTube anyway. At least you're fucking out there doing it again. That's amazing.
Yeah. Have a look at that, mate. Like Shano's nearly got more hair than me at the moment.
I'm going bald, man. I'm almost 40, and look at that. You
Actually,
shine in it already.
I'd say overall, if we did the whole mass, he probably would, even in the short bits, probably have more than me. It's
fuck. I had to get me fucking hair cut the other day.
All I got's like these little stringy, thin bits, and all the rest of it's just.
Yeah, no, you're right. It'll grow back. Don't worry about it. What's under it that counts.
Yeah, well. Now hopefully we're done with the chemo. I'll find out in about 6 weeks.
Oh, and that's all good news.
Hopefully it's clear and there's no more required, and then I can look forward to time passing over the next couple of months, and the regrowth starting to come back in. Yeah, well, you get your strength back eventually, man. Strengthen that wise. I'm already, even though I've just had a session of chemo this week. I've been feeling a lot better. I had a lot more of a bounce in my step, but I think at the same time, I think that's because, potentially I know that this could be the end of it, the last one.
Yeah, good. Hope so.
So I don't think it's the fact that I'm feeling better than I usually do.
yeah.
I think it's just that, I know that this could be the last time that I've got to fucking go through it.
Oh, I hope so for you. That's fucking terrible what you've been through. Fuck, I've got
Oh,
friends going
it's-
through it.
it's-
I've still got friends at the moment going through it. I've got one friend, she's in hospital at the moment. Fucking, she had cancer in the throat. Fucking hell.
Well, it's all too like I think that Johnny Farman, he's going through all that
Yeah.
shit, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
He's got like a fucking
Mouth
cancer,
cancer.
yeah, which is
Yeah.
pretty fucking bad shit. You know,
No, well, look, as fun as it's been
Yeah.
having a bit of a puff and that, the thing
Yeah,
is that, I swore off weed fucking years ago because,
No, it helps you out.
even though it's, one of the lesser fucking drugs out there,
Yeah.
I was the worst on weed out of fucking anything I ever took
Yeah,
over the years,
yeah.
and I was just a useless cunt for fucking 10,
Yeah.
15 years while
Yeah,
I was just a
yeah,
huge
I know
pothead, mate.
I know that.
Like,
Fucking 100%,
so,
believe me.
I
Been there,
put
done
it behind me years and years ago, swore
Yeah.
it off, said, I won't be on that anymore. And the fact
Yeah.
was things got that bad with chemo that literally I couldn't eat, and I couldn't eat. The reason I couldn't eat was primarily because of the nausea and the vomiting.
Yeah.
So any time that I did manage to get something down, it was thrown up, fucking pretty much immediately after.
Yeah.
And feeling dizzy and fucking just your whole body, your stomach churning and shit with the nausea all fucking time.
Yeah.
It was the only fucking thing they could do because they can give me this anti-nausea medication. It doesn't fully cut the nausea. It helps you get by, but it doesn't
Yeah.
fucking.
No.
Once they got this to me, the very first time that I got the first supply of this shit, I smoked a bong, sat there, went, I'll just fucking have one because I haven't fucking smoked for a long time and I don't know how hard it's going to hit.
Yeah.
Even though they said it was the weakest strain and that they had,
What are the good stuff's like?
I smoked it and within 5 minutes, everything, the sensation of the nausea went, the need to vomit just stopped.
Unreal. It's got the THC.
And obviously soon after the munchies kicked in.
Yeah.
Does it get stoned? It gets you stoned, does it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's got THC.
That's
It's 15% THC.
Not because I used to get the negatives about getting stoned. I used to get real fucking paranoid about it. But imagine you're smoking ganja and it's doing something good for you.
Exactly.
That's the other thing that I actually said this to the nurse at chemo the other day. The pharmacist there came round. She was talking to me about it. I said, in all the years that I smoked this, fucking just socially and fucking around when I was younger,
Yeah.
I would never in a million years have thought that it would be so effective,
Yeah.
as a medicinal thing, especially for nausea and vomiting. Because, I remember a few times when I was younger when I smoked,
Yeah.
you'd smoke a little bit too much or something and fucking then
Yeah.
you'd have a bit of a green out moment and your head would start spinning,
yeah.
you throw up and that,
What out?
but
Yeah, exactly.
fucking I was honest to goodness surprised. And as
you
I say,
you get the
that's
munchies
just-
and you get the munchies and all that kind of stuff, or
oh yeah, and that's been the other good part is, I have struggled with the appetite.
that helps.
Even aside from not eating because I'm throwing up all the time, even the times that I do feel well, you still just don't feel like eating. Like the
Okay,
food,
so that's
you
what
can
the
sit the food
marijuana-
in front of you and you don't want it.
Yeah, you feel
But
nauseated
yeah,
looking at it.
it brings
How
on
do
the
you sleep
munchies,
and
you
stuff
know.
like that.
Well, that's pretty much how. Yeah.
Yes. It sedates you, it puts you to sleep and stuff. So
yeah,
you get a proper night's rest.
Well, that's another area that it helps with.
That's it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It helps the hunger. You
with,
get hungry.
especially with
it
the
makes you
nausea and the
sleep.
vomiting.
It
when-
does all that stuff that used
The
to do us.
vomiting and that.
19, 20 years old, when we were stoned as fuck, we were just fucking having bongs and it used to make us hungry.
Yeah,
used
same
We
here.
sleep well.
Yeah, you
and
grow into the, you watch the
we all
TV and you
thought-
grow into the lounge. You
We
think
all thought it
fucking
was bad, but it's
think
actually
pe-
good. It's good for you.
Yeah, well, you think Pee Wee's Big Adventure is the funniest movie on earth when you're stoned. Oh, man. Fucking hell.
I remember when I was a teenager, I used to grow it at one point. I used to like smoking it, but I never smoke an excessive amount because it just
Yeah.
impairs the senses and stuff. So
Yeah, I only have a couple at a time. You know, some people sit there just smoke it over and over and over and thinking, fucking, that's, you know,
Yeah,
whatever,
yeah.
you know, don't smoke mine over and over and over, you know. Oh, man.
It's not really a social drug. I used to go to Koh Samui a fair bit back in the day with Trev's Travel Tales, and we used to go over there. And the first thing you do when you get off the plane or off the boat, you'd be fucking having fucking bongs. You know, you'd be that stoned.
You could scratch yourself.
You just got there. You know, going, fuck, I'm gonna have a lay down. You know, like, and then you go, we're going out, we're going to a fucking nightclub or a bar. You know, I'm going, no, I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah.
I was that fucking stoned.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Don't worry.
You know, you wouldn't go anywhere.
it's legal in Thailand now, but I've never smoked it there. I've got no intention in smoking it.
Nah, man,
But if it's at Koh San Road, I don't mind going to the bars where it's at, but generally I'll keep away from it because
I'm fuck about it, to be honest. I won't be smoking over there. That's for sure. I don't smoke here. Why the fuck would I want to smoke over there?
It's just all common sense, mate. You know, like, yeah, it's all common sense kind of thing over there. Always has been.
I'd steer right clear of it because, you know, it's all still in a very grey area as far as what they're going to do with it legality wise.
Yeah,
I know what I was saying before.
You'd hate to be the bloke sitting there puffing on a joint the night that, you know, they put the order out that it's no longer legal.
Yeah,
you know, it's you know, going to be heavily policed. It's now specifically medical only, and it's all going to be verified. And, you know, we're going to crack down. And to be out, you know, with it during that fucking blitz when they came out.
Oh yeah,
you wouldn't want to be the bloke that had some on him, you know, at that point in time.
You'd puff it in private, wouldn't you, down a quiet soy or in the dark or something like that? You wouldn't do it at a bar in public. It'd just be embarrassing. I wouldn't be able to do it.
But there's a lot of people that do it. A lot of people will do it. People will go over there and think it's legal, and they'll just be fucking blowing it, you know.
My first trip over there, I stayed at Alcay Mansion. I was walking up the hallway, and all I could smell was weed going past this one room, and I was thinking, fuck, they're keen, you know.
Like I said, it's always been over there. Everyone's always smoked it. It's just always been a grey area. You know what I mean?
You used to get it here from over there once.
There's been a grey area with it, like, you know, like Pumpui said, you wouldn't want to get caught with a couple of grams, you know, like, because you'll have to pay, you know.
100%, mate. Fuck that.
Yeah, I just don't. Even though there's
it makes me quiet and sleepy, so it's not a social drug for me. It just makes me tired and want to hang around the hotel and shit.
After a while, I'll get
that's
sleepy.
Right. Shane,
that's
not a social drug, is it? It's go back to the room afterwards.
I sort of grow into the chair I'm sitting in when I have a couple of bongs. That's it. It's like I sprout roots. I don't move.
Yeah,
what's that entertaining in front of me now?
That's me when I get a blaze on. I smoke. I find some TV shows or a movie or something that's going to hook me.
Yeah,
I have a few sit down, and that's me. I'm in for the long run. You know, like I'll binge watch entire series and shit. You know, just
You like that, buddy?
It's definitely not a social.
No. You like that Samaritans, all right, eh?
Yeah, that was like I'd seen the trailer and that, so I kind of knew what to expect from it. But it was decent.
That was only pure ass. I only started watching it 10 minutes before you put that thing up on Discord, and I thought, I'll mention that. You know, giving away fucking. I only just started watching it. I thought, I've got to get into this.
Can't you buy different strains though? Can't you? Like, I know in Amsterdam you can go there and you can buy, like, if you want to buy some gear that makes you laugh, you buy the gear that makes you laugh. If you want the gear that makes you paranoid, you buy the gear that makes you paranoid. Is it like that? Is it like that?
Yeah, and it's even like with the medical shit that I get, you know, they've got a catalog, like they've got a website with, you know, the entire range of different different ones, and the thing is, there, aside from having all the different strains, they've also got them sorted in a way that you can filter them so you can look for ones that specifically help with nausea. You can look for ones that help with arthritis or this or that. And
So they've
crazy to
studied them.
It's crazy to think that after all the years of fucking demonizing it, they've turned it into a science now and using it to help people. It's still only experimental. My sister, I was always arguing with her. She's, it's a gateway drug to heroin. This is bullshit. None of us ever wanted to smoke fucking, take heroin sort of thing. When we were young, we just all smoked it, but anyway, never tried the shit. You watch Beavis and Butthead when you're stoned,
Oh yeah, I watched three episodes of that the other day.
Is that a series? That one with that just come out?
Yeah, they've relaunched it. It's a whole new series now. They're no longer owned by MTV, so Mike Judge has got the rights to basically do what he wants with it.
Yeah, cool.
And he's gone to, I think it's Hulu or one of them it's with now. And a whole new thing. The difference is like when they were on MTV, remember they used to do like they'd sit there laughing at music videos and shit like that. Well, because they've no longer got MTV for the music and that, they basically react to like TikTok videos and YouTube videos and shit rather than the music videos. So a little modern spin on what they used to do.
How you going, Zimmy?
Zimmy
of Pattaya.
I think he's in Thailand as we speak, or is he in Cambodia or somewhere around there.
He was in Cambodia the other day. I seen him over on Ben's stream saying
he's getting around like a fart in a pickle bottle.
Yeah, he's getting around there, the old fucking Zimmy.
I'll get another bourbon in a minute. That's fucking going down too nice, those things.
I've got an announcement to make.
There you go.
I've going to Thailand in 2 weeks.
Oh,
no way.
Yeah,
good on you.
Bangkok and Pattaya.
Oh,
I
thought you were going to say something else.
Oh, he's got the shirt on as well. And
Bangkok.
And so
Back
tell
in a
us,
minute.
Shana, what you were telling us you weren't going back till next year, and
I heard. Yeah, I believe that, but there's been a stuff up at work. I tried to cancel leave probably in March this year because of the lockdowns and shit like that. I tried to cancel my annual leave in September. I turned up to work the other day complaining about my roster's not up. They said, you got 3 weeks annual leave booked. I said, thank you very much. I'll take that. I went home. I paid $2,200 for a return airfare, twice the price of what it usually is. I got minimum layup time in Singapore, and I'm off. I can't get enough of it. Double the price of airfare, but I'm fucking there.
he's doing a fucking pumpooey filet. He's doing a pumpooey.
That's how you do it. You just fucking up and go, mate.
That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. I'm there. I'm sold. I can't wait. It's been 2.5 years since I've been in Thailand. March 2020 was the last time I was there. It's been like this massive hole in my life, just fucking working and stuff.
Good
It's
on
just
you,
shit
mate.
outs. I need a good holiday.
Good on you, buddy. Hey.
Yeah, that was exactly what I did back in March when I knew I had that little pocket of time before the fucking chemo started. I was like, I'm fucking out, mate.
That little chance, that little chance, and you took it.
Yeah, I'm going to see Zimmy.
Yeah, you go see. So have you booked in there? I've got
airfare. I don't have accommodation yet, but I'll book in soon. Zimmy's going to be in certain parts of Thailand. If I can, I want to meet up with him.
Yeah. Why not?
I've not met anyone from YouTube yet, so Zimmy might be the first bloke I
Yeah,
met.
Zimmy, Do you know any good hotels you'll stay in Pattaya, or you'll just?
Yeah, I've been there plenty of times. I've been to Pattaya like 12 times. North Pattaya, Generous Bay, but I know where to go. I've had a look on the internet. There's plenty available. They're really cheap compared to the airfare. So
yeah. So you're going like low season, really? Like what, September? So
yeah, well, it's like the wet season, so it's like the worst time to go. But I just want to see what Paddy's like at the minute, so I get there before all the tourists come back.
Oh,
I'm really looking forward
I
to it.
always think that Thailand is, Thailand's always a good time to go. It doesn't matter when it's always a good time.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
reckon. Who are you flying with?
Qantas, actually. So I got a good airfare. I'm flying direct there, then I got a short layover on the way back from Singapore, so I
Qantas?
can't complain.
You got something against baggage. Jimmy loves it, Qantas.
Yeah, Qantas.
He's copping the flack that Joyce, isn't he?
Yeah.
Little shit he is.
How much? What's the show now? How much was the ticket return?
Oh, it's like 2,200 or something like that. Usually only costs 1,100, dude. So it's like double the price. But
Fuck
only
that.
3 weeks' notice is what I gave the airfare. So that's why it costs so much.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
I had to look on Webjet, and some of the flight layover is like 15, 20 hours. So I thought, fuck that. I'm not waiting around in Singapore for 10 hours or 20 hours and shit like that. You can't drink enough piss in Singapore to get you through it.
Yeah, Jimmy loves Qantas.
Yeah, no, I know.
Usually to fly Qantas to Bangkok, you'd have to go to Sydney. Then it's an Emirates flight from Sydney. But it's all changed. There's all these new airlines that are out and stuff like that. I don't know who's safe and who's not. I know Malaysia and Vietnam Airways are good. Thai Airways is pretty much, there wasn't enough flights for that. All it is Qantas, pretty much. That's all I could get.
Yeah, right. Just over $2,000, you reckon?
Yeah, just over $2,000, which is double the price before the pandemic.
Fuck, that's expensive, eh? I must say, I'm going in November with Jetstar. I don't like Jetstar, but I'm going with Jetstar this time. It cost me $760 return. You know what I mean?
$760, but how many weeks in advance did you book? How many months in advance?
Well, yeah, a long time. Yeah, long time, Jono. So I booked it fucking months ago.
Fucking shit.
It's just money. I need to get there because I'm a part of all these groups. If I don't turn up, I feel like I'm embarrassed because I haven't been there since March 2020. So I've got to get there.
Back in March, when I went to the Philippines, that was why I went to the Philippines. But had I been able to have a Thai pass turned around, basically immediately, I could have flown. Might have been Jetstar. There was actually I can't remember who it was with, but there was flights that were. I think they might have even been direct at that time. $405 or $305 or something. So it was a fucking shame that the Thai pass was still in effect because being that I had to sort of basically do it immediately. I booked the Philippines and flew out the following morning. So Thai pass, there was just no choice. But yeah, had I have had the option of Thailand, I could have done that for a fraction of the cost.
Yeah, no, you gotta book months in advance now these days. You can't wait. Back in the old days, you used to wait a little bit. I'll wait to get the cheap prices, but they never get any cheaper. They just get more expensive.
Part about going over there.
I had no choice.
And you're going to September. Like September's a pretty low season time.
Yeah,
and
that's
still
right.
paying top dollar. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's expensive. As the airfare's fucked. I'm not happy with it, but I'll pay just to get there, so I don't care. I'll spend whatever.
You try Thai?
I understand.
You try Thai Airways?
Yeah, there's no flights. They're all booked out.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah, well, from Brisbane, we've got no direct flights here. You've got to go to Thai Airways will go to Sydney and back up there. Bloody, and the other ones is Singapore Airlines. You've got fucking 2-hour stopover on the way down and over there and 11 hours on the way back.
Yeah,
11 hours, yeah. Plenty of that shit going on in a minute.
They are bigger, Mossy. The international seats on Jetstar are a little bit bigger than the domestic seats.
What's that?
I was just answering Mossy's question on the chat there.
Oh, Jetstar, yeah, right.
He's asking whether are the Jetstar seats bigger than the domestic flights.
Look at that you got to stand up in a Jetstar.
Not much more. Not much more.
I thought you had to stand up on there.
Yeah, they're not the best airline to fly with, but it depends. I had I've got my missus and my kids.
What happens if you go to Qantas and you say that you get on the Joycey and you say that you want to go over there for the ladyboy experience? He might put you up into fucking first class.
Yeah.
He's a shirt lifter, isn't he?
Oh yeah, but like
He's fucked that airline, that Joyce, that what's his name? What's it, Joyce, isn't it?
Is he Irish or English, that guy?
yeah, the
Yeah,
Irish,
I know.
Irish,
Irish.
He's a fucking idiot.
Irish.
He fucked that airline. Absolutely fucked it.
Hey, what happened now? Who do what now?
No,
I do like the I do
CEO
like
of Qantas.
those lounges into the Qantas lounge or something like that. Like if you can do that before you like they're the best. I mean, they do cost money, but if you can get in those Qantas lounges or the Thai lounge before you fly, it just sets you up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so much. It's just so good.
Well, actually, Singapore, they're having a stopover in Singapore airport. I was watching a thing the other week about it's like a pretty big place. They've got a lot going on there. You can sort of, you can do heaps of stuff there.
What you do is, right, you go into the airport, common area, find the big expensive lounge areas.
Yeah.
You sort of mill around outside the door and have a bit of a look around when they open up the door and so see how the rich and famous do it.
Yeah.
And then after the very next person comes out, you just fucking shoot in after they've come out before the door closes. and then as the staff come to approach you to see what you need, that's when you do the rich routine. You just tell them, fuck.
Where's Cambo? Where's Cambo?
Just leave me be for the moment. I'll call you when I need you.
Where's fucking Cambo? How long's he over there for? 5 months.
Oh, forever, mate. He ain't coming.
Yeah, he's there a long time, eh? He did a live show last
night. He hadn't got his pencil polished yet.
He did a vlog last night. I don't know if you saw that, guys.
It's a good trip.
He did a live show last night.
Yeah, I missed that. I saw it later on. I would have trolled him if I would have seen it. I love giving Cambo a hard time. He bites so fucking well. Anyway, I think he's going to New Zealand or some fucking thing, isn't he, or whatever. I don't know.
No, he's got a job opportunity. Apparently, he's got a job opportunity in Chiang Mai. Apparently,
is he? I saw it. I watched another channel. Another thing popped up. Some guy in Chiang Mai popped up today on my stream, and I watched it. He's not too bad actually. He's what's his name?
There's so many, mate. There's so many over there. It's ridiculous.
I want to go to Chiang Mai. It looks like a lovely place.
It is. Loincloth Road back in the day was unreal.
Yeah, good place.
I want one of those skull coffee mugs that buddy Cambo's found. I'm going to get him to see if he can get me one.
Yeah, it's a real coffee kind of place up there now.
I like coffee. I like good coffee.
But they farm their coffee up there, up in northern Thailand now. They're pretty good at it,
Yeah.
You got Doi Tu Tep, you got the Winter Palace, you got all these mountains and stuff.
Yeah, I've never been there. I want to go there, right?
You can go up to you go to Pai and or even
Lampung.
Yeah, Lampung and
I want to go to the Golden Triangle and see where it all began.
Chiang Rai is good. Chiang Rai is not bad.
I've not been there.
Yeah, I want to go up there. My mate went to the Golden Triangle there, where the fucking the three rivers meet.
Like a small, it's like Chiang Mai, it's a small town Chiang Mai kind of thing.
He just wanted to go there to see what it was like. I'm just cooking some chippies. I'm fucking got the munchies.
It's more sedated. It's more rolled back. Chiang Mai. It's really peaceful. You get the sense of Buddha when you're there. That's what I felt when I was there. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a lot more laid back.
I think Zimmy's getting his ladyboy, getting a ladyboy on this time around in Pattaya. I think, I don't know. I thought he said something about that. I don't know. Could be wrong.
In Chiang Mai, I went to this Rastafarian bar. It was really cool with this Jamaican style reggae and stuff. It was just chilled out with the Chiang Mai architecture, the architraves in the building and stuff like that. It was really. You got to go there and check it out. It's iconic.
I'm waiting for the bite.
Man. I was teaching English to the Buddhist monks there for about 3 months. It was.
Oh yeah.
It was a great place. They learned fuck all off me, but I learned a lot from them.
You see that one, Pampui?
Yeah.
No, he's right, just stoned. Mixing up a fucking.
Oh, he's become a mix, is he?
You're stirring up. You're still having a mix, are you?
No, I'm stirring my cup of tea.
Mobile.
No.
Oh.
I've got me mix. Here. That's all
No,
sorted,
you're right.
mate. That's all sorted.
I used to put tobacco with mine. May go a bit further because I'm a tight bastard today. But anyway,
Oh no, if I didn't have a mix ready, I wouldn't be on here. I'd have got a bowl
Fuck.
ready before I came on.
that time I went down to Melbourne, I had all these dudes, these dog breeders down there telling me they all get into it. And I said, "Oh, do you?" And I went down there, right, and they were trying to get me to smoke this leafy tip, fucking seedy bud, this shit. You know, what the fuck's that shit? And he was, "Oh, you're going to have some?" I said, "Nah, I don't smoke that. This is in the 90s. I said, "Nah, I don't smoke that shit." Anyway, fucking, "Oh, you don't smoke?" I said, "Yeah, I smoke, but I don't smoke that shit. Give some of that crap and I'll get mine burning." I pulled this big dog shit bud out of me boot and roll one of them up, man. I widened out the whole room. It was hilarious.
I actually, I'm already low on this this supply. This jar's nearly empty. I
Yeah.
specifically made sure
see a
that I saved the see a Frosty. Yeah, I made sure that I saved a bowl for
See a
the
Frosty.
stream tonight
Yeah,
for the
Yeah, keep
For
the
the
coach,
fair-
keep the containers just for
yeah, so some festivities during the streams this evening.
yeah, fair enough.
What have you got a taxi sorted out, Shano, from
Yeah, I just got onto one recently. My usual guy, I forgot the name of him, and I cancelled my old Facebook account, so I lost all contact. But some of the guys through various groups on the internet have sent me another taxi, so I'm all teed up. But I don't even know where do I want to land. Do I want to go to Bangkok first? Do I want to go to Pattaya, or should I risk going to Chiang Mai? Or I don't know. Yeah, I've just got the airfare booked to Bangkok. The rest is up in the air.
How long are you there for?
3 weeks.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Oh, mate, don't spend 3 weeks in Pattaya. For
Ah,
fuck's sake.
it's a shit hole.
Yeah. I like Pattaya, but it's really good. I want to go to a gym there and get fit, but I don't want to go boozing up every night. But it's
Gym
fuck, I
in
don't know how to
Pattaya.
handle it.
Don't spend 3 weeks in Pattaya. Whatever you
Is the gym
do,
on Soy 6?
you'll come back a ruined man.
Yeah, is the gym
I've
on
gone
Soy
back to
6?
Pattaya many times, a happy man, but I'm yet to be ruined. But generally, before the pandemic, I used to go to Chiang Mai for the second week and stuff just to chill out over there. But I don't know what's left. It's like, where's the social infrastructure? How many businesses have gone under? What's
Hey, eat plenty of yogurt before you go. Make sure you don't run out of bodily fluids.
yeah.
Mate, I would always, you know what I'd say? Go up to Katchanaburi
Yeah, it's
instead of
nice.
Bangkok,
Get
Go up
Janberry,
there,
yeah.
over the bridge over the Rakwai, and
Yeah,
go
it's
see.
I've not been there yet. Yeah, I've seen
Nice
the movie.
Go up there,
Yeah.
man. That's where I'm going with Jono. With Sam. I'm going up there with it for about 5 days.
Yeah, it's nice up there.
Well,
There's a lot of wineries up
In
there,
the future,
apparently.
when you guys are going there, let me know because I want to change departments of the company I work at, so that'll make it easier for me to book annual leave. So I'll follow you guys around or some shit. But let's see
Yeah.
what happens. Yeah.
For sure. Where's Randy? Fucking Trev. Trev's Travel Tales. He probably wants to come on.
Trev?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
take him on.
Hang
You
on,
know how to do it?
Do you guys know Trev?
Yeah, Trev's all right. He's been listening to all the drug
We'll
talk.
meet him. It's good. Chuck him on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Trev's
know
good.
I know who he is. I've seen him with you
He's
and
a chiller.
Zuckerman before.
Trev, come on, get on the stream, man. We're on a live stream now.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're on a live stream on our
yeah,
new
we're
stream.
talking weed.
Is that the
Oh,
Temple
yeah.
of Truth? Your picture, Ray?
Jono's off
Yeah.
now. He's in bed,
Oh,
but
so you've
it's
been
me,
there?
Shano.
Oh, yeah, I've been outside again.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful.
Right.
Go on inside and have a look.
Yeah,
The
Pumbu is
Dow
on.
joints and stuff.
Yeah, it's a nice
Come on,
place.
Are you in the front of the computer now?
Yeah, tell him to get out of the garden.
Oh, he's having a joint outside. In the.
Yeah, tell him
go
we
inside.
found-
If you have a joint. Go inside.
Tell him we found Harold Holt.
Yep.
Yeah, we found fucking Harold Holt. He's fucking playing possum.
Did
What
you?
happened to him? He disappeared. They said the Russians in the sub grabbed him or something. Like that. That was a rumor,
yeah,
wasn't
they
it?
fucking all this conspiracy stuff. Good, yeah. Sharks probably got him, spat him out. They didn't want
He
to clean
probably
up the
drowned
mess.
in
They
the rip
left him.
or a current. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Shano,
Yep.
kisses, bro.
Thank you.
You got to get on me. Come on. Because I'm on live now. We're on live.
Yeah.
Well, I'll send you a link. So I send you the link. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, send me the link. I'm gonna go and get me fucking what do you call it, out of the what's in it?
See you, man. Speak to, yeah, sweet. Bye. Come on, you know where to come on? It's on. You know what the channel is? It's what's the channel called, Ray?
Titanium.
Titanium. It's called
Ray's not there. Yeah.
Titanium. Yeah. That's the one. Ring me back if you've got any problems.
Fuck me.
I'll give you 3 minutes. See you, mate. Bye. Yeah, Trev's fucking off his guts, huh? But he'll come on. He was
Has
he
he
was
been to Thailand?
yeah, well, he was the one that took me to Thailand the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the one that took me. There's always someone that takes you there, and well, it was for me. He took me back there in 1993.
Oh, 93. Oh.
Yeah, back in the
Jesus.
day.
So you've seen Thailand
Jesus.
change throughout the years and stuff like that. That's good.
Yeah, a long time.
Has it
man.
changed much or?
Yeah, a lot.
Fuck,
What?
I hadn't even finished high school, mate. That would have been fucking.
That was
I
good
would,
days.
I would have loved to have gone like when I was, say, I was working as a security officer when I was 18. I was getting like all this money that, I just had no idea what to do with it. I was blowing it, just fucking nights out on the weekend, Basically,
I used to do that as well.
they were paying me, that really good money for an 18-year-old back then. I'd clear over about 700 a week.
Yeah.
And basically, I'd divvy it between $350 for Friday night, $350 for Saturday night, and then just
Is it malprostitution?
wait through until the next week, then party again, sort of thing. But I wish that I'd have stumbled onto traveling, Southeast Asia back then.
I did. I was
would've
too fucking lazy.
As a young bloke with all that money just to burn in the pocket, fuck, man, I wish that I'd have travelled back then.
Fuck, I knew about it. I was just too stoned.
It was special time.
I wouldn't have been able to handle it. I used to work in nightclubs in Sydney and stuff like that. That used to be the pinnacle for me. Heading up the escalator at King's Cross or seeing the sign there, the Coca-Cola sign at King's Cross. That used to be it for me. I used to love that area. I couldn't get enough of it.
What nearly drew me in was the building that I worked security in was a high-rise building with all these different offices and shit. And we had multiple travel agents throughout there. And Club Med was one of them. And I'd be there in the fucking lobby just, reading through the brochures rather than, fucking actually doing my job and shit. Yeah. That nearly pulled me in the start was the old fucking Club Med brochures back in the day. But at the same time, I'm glad that I didn't travel like that because I would have ended up, doing the whole tour groupie sort of fucking travel side of shit, which is not what I enjoy. I'm glad that I waited till I started fucking traveling on my own.
Fuck,
I was spending time at Holsworthy at the barracks there. I used to be around Filipinos and Thais and stuff like that are in the defence force. I should have travelled those countries in. They were sort of laughing at me because I used to tell them I wanted to go there. And
I had a mate,
I never actually went at that age, but I should have
had a
done
mate in the 90s saying to me, "Oh, come over to Thailand, man. It's fucking awesome. You'll love it." And I had a couple of other mates going to the Philippines. They even had a place rented there full time. There's so many of them going over there regular. I'm going, nah, man. I'm
G'day, Matt. Love show. The Trev's on. G'day, Matt's on. G'day, Matt's a fucking.
What's Trev?
Yeah, I sent a link to him, so we'll see what happens. He's off his cunner, but he'll come on. But he was the first bloke that took me to Thailand in 1993.
Yeah.
We had 3 nights in Bangkok, as I recall. Flew down to fucking Phuket. Went fucking crazy down there. And then Trevor had to get it because Trevor been in Europe fucking for ages, and we had to go down to Malaysia and get his visa. So we went down there, and then went back to Samui for about 3.5 weeks. And I just fell in love there. You know what I mean? Like I just fell in love. I mean, it wasn't the first girl. It certainly wasn't the second girl, but it was the third girl that got me. You know what I mean? It's the third girl that got me. I mean, she was fucking
We got the
beautiful.
family now.
You know, I was single back then, you know, like I was, but she was just she was a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? Those Thai bar girls, pain in the ass. But good fun.
Trev, there you go, mate.
Yeah, good guys. Look, I might have to go on the phone and do it because the camera on the computer's fucked.
Yeah, right. It's still fucked.
Anyway,
got one.
I'm doing it without looking at you, or you're not looking at me anyway.
No, stingy. You get a fucking camera.
Can you see us, Trev?
Yeah, you're all up there.
No, sweet.
Happy
You
days.
said that-
I'm just checking the phone now. I could do it on the phone like I did last time with you guys.
Okay.
Can you see the
All
chat?
right. Yeah, how's it all going there? Tied
Good,
up?
good.
Talking, Dave. Talking
We've
weed.
got about Thailand. Shano's going over Thailand 2 weeks. He's off over there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
lovely.
can't wait.
Look,
I'm
I love Thailand. It's my second home.
Yeah, Pompooli's
25
staying with his kids.
visits. Spent many months over there.
Many months.
Yeah, as a Buddhist monk, I
Oh, right.
spent time there as well.
Yeah, Pompooli's
So
staying
you've
with
been
his
to a
kids.
temple or yeah?
Look, I speak a bit of Thai and chant a bit of Pali. I sort of know the culture. I got engrossed with the Thai culture. I loved it. Compared to 50 other countries I've travelled, I thought it was fucking awesome.
So it stood out against all the other 50. That's iconic. That's good.
Isn't it? That's why I love it so much. You know what I mean? I had a really good feeling with the people and the way of the whole country. You know, it was good.
Yeah, good spot.
Wanted to learn the culture, learn the language. First trip, I went there for 2 weeks, changed it to a month, and then found out I had a standby ticket, so I stayed another month, so 2 months. And after 1 month, I decided to learn the language, and since then I've learned a little bit. Good tie-dye midnight cat.
Yeah, didn't I know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll learn the language, I reckon, for sure over there. It just goes a long way, you know. It just goes a long way.
Oh, fuck yeah. I speak Thai there, and people go, oh, how come you can speak Thai? And they go fucking all silly, you know what I mean? Yeah,
You can
it's
listen
good.
to what they say. I'd like that. That would be good to tap into what they're speaking, what they're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Yeah.
yeah. Look,
Well,
I
it's all about you,
understand
Shano,
it
you know?
sometimes. I hate it that I understand Thai. I hate it.
When the girls are
Yeah,
talking about
it's
you,
weird.
you know what they're talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck you. They don't like it. Catch them out. Real big time. Big time. Sometimes I just ignore it. I don't want to know about it. You know, I don't want to upset them.
Yeah.
How's that, Mossy, on the chats going? Mossy said, my first trip to Thailand was in Pat Pong back in 92. And the first couple of nights, I was shit scared on my own. Not much English back then.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. I
Like, first trip
appreciate that.
in Pat Pong, when I went there, that was back in 85. Someone come up to the window of the restaurant we're eating at Pat Pong and offered us white powder. We were freaking.
G'day,
We
mate.
didn't know what it was, how much it was, if we were going to get locked up. So we didn't touch it, you know? We had a boring night. Anyway, it was good. It was good. It was exciting. Very exciting. First trip. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Didn't
crazy.
know nothing. Knew nothing at all.
What year
You
was
got-
that, Ted?
You learn quick.
Yeah,
What
we're
was
all green one day, aren't we?
Yeah.
Real green. Real good.
Yeah,
I showed Simsy around, didn't I, mate? For a month.
yeah. Show me around. Show me
I
around.
showed you all the tricks. That was the end of fucking you.
I didn't know
You
whether I was fucking
fucking
after or
big
Martha. I tell you, I got back to Australia. I was scattered. I don't know what was going on.
Back in that toy weed.
I don't know what's going on. I thought, fucking me, what am I doing here? What
Where am I?
Yeah.
Well, quick. Where the fuck am I? Oh, man.
Yeah, it was like that though. You know, I was just fucking. I had such a good fucking. I remember I sent me fucking mum a fucking postcard. You know, back then,
I'm going, Mum. See ya. Never coming home.
no, back then you sent postcards. Like you
Yeah.
don't do that anymore. And I sent the postcard. It used to take about 4 weeks to get back. I think she got the postcard off after I got back.
Yeah.
Anyway, I actually told her I wrote real small writing, you know, and I told her how much I love Thailand, and she's still got that postcard now, and she brings it out now and then and shows me. You know,
You're kidding.
yeah, no, fair income, Trev.
Yeah, no, that's what it is, mate. You don't get that feeling in other countries. Like, I've travelled 50. I haven't seen jack shit. There's 200. But anyway, I've seen 50, and what I've seen, Thailand's a beauty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thailand's like Trev's been in 50 countries.
Hard not
Yeah,
to
it's a
like
golden
it. for sure.
country.
You know,
Yeah. You kidding,
and
mate?
Thailand's the fucking the number one, eh?
Yeah, beautiful beaches, beautiful
Red
women,
postcards.
beautiful food, you know,
Oh, yeah.
beautiful culture, beautiful
Everything about it.
It just
Everything,
ticks all the
yeah.
boxes. It ticks all the boxes.
Yeah.
Showing up.
Yeah, it does. It does. Even with language, if you go to the Philippines for the English, they speak Talagan or their local tongue if they don't want you to understand. So it makes no difference.
Yeah.
If you want to try to tap into what they're saying and shit.
Yeah.
Cambodia is really good. I enjoyed that, but it's just got a different feel. But they're starting to innovate a new tourist infrastructure there. There's lots of hotels that have not been. Siem Reap's iconic. It's the Southeast Asia is a good travel option for Australians.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Anyone in the world, it's a great place to travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
get cut the teeth
You
for
know,
my
like
travel
I
option
heard
on that.
Russian women talking to locals in Russian, and the locals knew Russian in
Yeah.
Phuket.
Yeah.
Yeah. A changing tide. Putin takeover.
Putin's taken over.
Well, that's what they want. The world, the World Bank gives money to Putin as well as all of
Oh,
us.
China was
correct?
going to take us over.
No, well, they control everything. So
Yeah.
they just want the communists to take over this time.
Yeah.
They want the Americans to suffer.
Yeah.
And
they'll
they're
do that
going to
plenty of
seize
that.
all our land like they did in the communist countries, and we're all going to be happy.
Look, he's running the show over there now. Fuck, it's not any wonder they're suffering, the poor bastards.
I'm just going to go in the pub. The pub. I'm just going to have the
You get a
the
They
beer.
go to the pub, stay here.
Don't
I'm
forget the-
off to the pub too, I reckon.
I was going to the pub in 5 minutes. No, I'm just going to the fridge.
Yeah,
Yeah, and if we're in bloody Thailand, this time of the night, you'd be hitting Tame or something, you know. Like, oh, too early for Tame. You'd be going
Yeah.
there 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. But we used to go to like Queen's Castle and King's Corner, Pat Pong, back like 89 or
Yeah.
90, 92, 93. Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I
The old
took
mate was going over there trying to get me to go over, and I go, no, no, they're from too stoned.
They wouldn't
How
go.
much was the exchange rate back then? How far did money go?
Oh, fucking in the fucking 40s, 30s.
It went up and down, didn't it? It went from 18 to
Yeah.
bloody 35
Yeah.
on the trips that I went there.
I had a mate
Yeah,
down
it was
there all the
good.
time.
18 to 35.
You still
Oh,
got
yeah, I
fucking-
got 36 a couple of times, you know,
Yeah.
like, yeah. You got to,
Like,
yeah, it was good.
I'm doing a live show.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm doing a live show.
The Philippines is 37 at the minute, and Cambodia's in
Federer's in
a
trouble.
depression or some stuff with the US dollar. So the money goes there a long way, and the Vietnamese
Oh, yeah.
dong's iconic.
Yeah, not insured.
But Thailand's
I
more
know the
expensive than
American
those
dollar's going to fucking be strong for too much longer.
It's about fucking bankrupt the fucking country, haven't they?
Yeah,
Can't
they're
print that much money.
bankrupted. They've
You can't-
destroyed the West.
Oh, you can't bank and print that much money and
Yeah.
get away with it.
Oh,
They want anarchy, and they
Of course
want
they do.
civil war. They want fucking everyone
Yeah.
fighting each other. You know, they're setting everyone against each other. You just can't follow the narrative. You got to
Yeah.
ignore it, and you got to starve out the corporations because they've got the power.
Yeah.
So that's the secret for the future of the
Yeah.
world. We're going to starve.
Hey,
the
I'm fucking
corporations.
glad up, man. I'm
Give
glad
them
I'm
enough.
nearly at the end of my fucking life. I don't want to see
Ah,
it all.
me too. I don't give a fuck, really. I just tell everyone what to do because
Yeah,
it's
I
not
feel
going to
sorry
be
for the
my
next.
problem.
no, I
I
reckon
feel sorry for the next generation. Fuck.
hang on a sec.
That's right. I
We're
just
not-
want to help them. I'll
Yeah.
let
So-
them know. Starve
Before
the
you start
corporations.
talking about
Don't buy anything off them, any of them.
Trev, before you start talking about that bullshit, Mossy says in the chat, he says, used to cost me a fortune ringing the girls back in Thailand using phone cards in public telephone boxes.
Oh, really?
Used to cost,
We never had phone cards or any of that shit back
it
then. We
cost you a
just,
fortune, remember?
nah, you just took the girl, you paid them, and that was it. There was no phone cards.
No, I'm talking about ringing them when you're back in Australia.
Oh, no, you never did that. When you leave Thailand, that's the end of the story. See you later. There's no sending money.
Hey, Steve.
You don't send money. You don't
No,
be
fuck
fucking.
No, you take
Yeah, fuck the buffalo.
like a
They'll
gift,
fucking die in the
gift
fucking rice
box.
paddy.
perfume and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sick buffaloes.
Bullshit. You know, I never sent none of them nothing. Fuck that. You go there next year, and if they're there, they're there. If they're not, they're married in England or whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh no, things have changed now. You don't do that anymore. But back then, you know, it's what Mossy's saying. Mossy's back then, like there was no fucking mobile phones. You know, there was no,
None of that.
not there was not even like you can't. We'll send them an email. No emails.
No email.
You know, it
What's
was,
an
all, it was
email?
all fax, or
Yeah.
you know,
I wrote letters. to
letters.
girls. They
Yeah,
paid me to
letters.
write letters to their boyfriend. And they had
Letters.
6 boyfriends, and they all sent money because I wrote real good letters.
Yeah, letters. They had letters, didn't they? They wrote
Oh,
letters.
mate, that was my job, and all the girls would fucking love me.
They
Yeah.
wrote letters. Big
Saved them a
fucking
fortune.
long fucking letters they wrote.
Love letters.
Well, they used to go with girls back in the day, and this is before I was married, but used to go with girls, and they'd have like fucking. You go back to their room, right? And they'd have like
Yeah.
fucking 100 letters
Yeah.
written by fucking all these blokes all around the world. You know, like
Yeah.
a lot of Marines, you know, like American Army and all that, because they used to go to Phuket a lot and Pattaya.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of
Spend the
Marine.
money.
Yeah, you know, the fucking millions of them.
Yeah. I suppose they're trying to
Hey.
snag one, I suppose.
Yeah. No, I fucking
I'm
know.
going to get on that.
They had boyfriends all around the world.
Back in a minute.
Oh, fuck
All
yeah,
around the world.
mate. Sponsors. They're not boyfriends, they're sponsors.
All
Back
around
in a
the
minute.
It's a paycheck. It's an income. Yeah.
world. Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
mate, they got a better income than me.
yeah. You know, blokes from Spain and Germany and the States and Australia and
Everywhere.
Italy and
The
you know,
whole fucking
everywhere.
shoot, mate.
You know,
Sure.
they're fucking 100 letters like this.
I'm writing the letters.
That's
It's
the
a
way it
fucking
was.
classic.
That's the way it was.
Oh yeah.
They used to send them faxes. Like
And
they'd
they say
send
to
letters
me-
like by fax.
A fax machine at the back of the pub, was it? How'd you send a fax to them?
Well, no,
Shit,
to
would they be
a-
able to fax it back?
To the 7-Eleven or a chemist or
It'd be the post office.
or the post office or a local shop
You
next
get a
door.
telegram. They did telegrams back in the day when I was there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You get
These days, they got the
telegrams
phones, they
back
got
in
their computers.
80.
The German guy would write a fucking 4-page letter, in English, and they wouldn't be able to fucking read the fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Oh, I love you, and I hope you're not, fucking around on me, and I really trust you. And
Well, they sent their bank account details, you got to post them money.
yeah, exactly.
You know what I put in the
I love
the
you so
letters?
much.
The most common letter they told me to say was, I've been up country with the family looking after my sick mum and dad. The water buffalo died. We need 5,000 baht straight away. I haven't been in Bangkok for a long time, but here's my address. Send the money to Bangkok.
Yeah. Exactly.
Every letter was the same. The dead buffalo, the fucking,
blokes
dad
would
was
do it.
locked up. All this shit.
Blokes would send money over left, right, and centre.
Send the money.
It's all PayPal and shit these days. You send it to them on your phone. You just give them a couple of clicks and it's theirs.
You don't even get.
1,000 baht in their pocket. Yeah. Click, done. Money.
You're kidding, Shane. You don't even get time to change your mind.
Yeah, that's right.
In
That's
the
right.
old
I don't
days,
send much money.
before
I've
you
sent a
got
little
down
bit,
to
but
the
not too
post
much.
office, you'd go, nah.
Yeah.
Shano sent some money, a little bit, huh? Shano, tell us about that.
Come on, Shane.
Oh, during the pandemic and stuff like that, I've done a few charitable causes.
Yeah, good boy.
I'm not unhappy with the money that I've sent, but it wasn't that much. But I've got various accounts. I shot a little bit to them, so it's like, fuck, I don't really care.
Nah, that's all right.
It goes a
mate.
long way
I'm
for
fine.
them, I guess.
I love you for that, buddy.
Yeah,
Don't
good
worry.
on
I,
you, buddy.
Yeah.
You're a good
I
bloke.
really know there's a lot of suffering around the world at the moment, and
Yeah.
if you got a little bit, you can chip out a little bit. I don't mind. You know what I mean? I'll chip out what I can when I can to anyone. You know what I mean? Someone's hungry, I'll give them a pizza. I'll give them fucking whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. During the pandemic, I shot some money to various charities that were feeding.
Nah,
they
that's
claimed me
lovely,
feeding
buddy.
the people.
Well
So
done.
it was good. It worked out. They all did what I was expecting them to do.
Nice. Well done, bud. That's what life's all about. We just got to take it easy and share, the good times. And the people that haven't got the good times, we try to help
Western
them.
Union.
And then all of a sudden they
Yeah,
got
mate.
good times and they'll help you.
Cha-ching, Western Union. G'day, Matt Reckons, Western Union, cha-ching.
Yeah, exactly.
Cha-ching.
Good on you, G'day, Matt or Matty. He's on my channel a bit.
Yeah, he loves
Comments a lot. I love him. He's got some good comments and
Yeah,
follows
that's good,
me a bit. Yeah, nice guy.
And Steve Morris. Steve Morris is a good bloke too, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah. He wants to do an interview. I might be moving to Cambodia or Vietnam next year.
Oh, yeah.
He lives in Vietnam, I think, Steve Morris.
Yeah. He said it's easier for me to get into Cambodia. Maybe I'll run Cambodia, he'll run Vietnam. But the only problem I've got is my missus. She's not happy. She said if you go to Cambodia or fucking Vietnam to work, divorce.
Divorce?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no good.
Oh, she doesn't trust me. She thinks I'm going to get my knob sucked every day.
Oh, well.
I'm nearly 60. I think every second day will do me.
Yeah, well, I'm like that, eh? You got to
Yeah.
poke it at the paddle pop stick after that.
Oh, mate, I don't want to go silly.
Mick reckons when the Yanks used to come into port, the Thai girls used to fucking paint their nails fucking stars and stripes.
I've been in Phuket.
Yeah,
and
so
I've
have I.
gone, where do all these women come from? And the next day, the ships come in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
know they're coming.
The place is
Oh, is that
fucking
Marines
flooded
coming?
with women.
The Marines used to come into Phuket, you know, all
Yeah.
the big black boys, and you know, and they used to they used to run the fucking place, you know. We're talking about the New Orleans aircraft carrier. I mean that's 5,000 fucking Marines on one boat.
That's a lot of jizz, isn't it?
That's a lot of fucking Marines, man, and they come into Phuket. They come into Phuket, and that just turns into fucking Marineville. Really, all the bars
yeah,
are full of
imagine.
Marines, and they're all like they got heaps of money.
Oh,
They got heaps of
yeah.
bucks, and they're young, they're fit. You know, they're all 20, 21 years old, and you've got no chance. You know what I mean?
Like the
You know,
fucking Second World War when they were all
you know,
over here. They
like-
reckon they're overpaid, oversexed, and
Yeah,
over
don't
here.
that fucking Norma you've been seeing down in Lexbar down the corner there. She, you know, you've been working on her for the last few days. She's no good. You won't see her again. They go with the Marines because the Marines had all the money.
Yeah, well,
Heaps of money.
fair enough.
Heaps.
Yeah, a lot of those tight chicks, a lot of them just want to play half a dozen blokes and see if they get one that'll fucking hang around, you know. So they're fucking out after the cash.
Mm.
I swear I've been in Pattaya when the ships are landed there. I'll swear it.
Yeah, you would have been. Hey. You would have been.
Yeah, it was always good to be there just before the Marines got there, and when the boats landed, you went to Koh Samui. Oh, yeah, you got them before they got touched.
Because the Marines never went to Samui. They went to Phuket. Yeah, but they were in Pattaya a lot. I mean, that's what made Pattaya really was the Marines.
Pattaya and Phuket.
You know, that was their R&R. You know.
Oh, I'm really sure up there.
And they had the shore patrol. The shore patrol used to walk around. They used to be pretty strict, you know, the Marines. We're not talking about the Navy, right? The Navy was the ones that run the boats, right? That run the ships. But the Marines were the obviously in the States, the Marines are the high level, right? And they had they had to wear the right clothes. They couldn't wear like fucking t-shirts without collars. They had dress codes. Yeah, it was pretty strict. You know what I mean? It was pretty strict. You know, they couldn't do shit. They couldn't, you know, because they used to fuck up all the time.
Fuck
Yeah, they'd be like in Phuket and in Pattaya, there'd be like maybe 2 Marines fucking die. You know what I mean? They'd be murdered.
Yeah.
You know, they'd be on the gear, go with the Thai girls. They wouldn't get back to the fucking ship, you know. They'd be missing. And that's why they used to have the shore patrol.
Yeah, OD. You'd have a fucking stabbing. You'd have this. You'd have that. Fuck.
All the time. You're talking. We're talking 5,000 Marines, Shano.
Yeah.
No,
it's a lot.
5,000 Marines in fucking Pattaya. I mean, imagine Phuket, Pattaya, whatever.
Yeah, it was the same, mate. I've seen them.
You can imagine, you know, they're 19, 20 years old.
Cashed up, been kept away from women for a long time, and then they hit Pattaya. Holy shit.
they're Mogadishu in Africa for fucking 6 months, you know? You're all getting fucking blown up.
Yeah. Full on life.
Nice. Afghanistan.
Yeah.
They're out of there now.
Yeah. 7 days in fucking Bataya.
Party
Yeah.
central to the world, yeah.
Well,
There's
they-
Unleash
they-
the Fury, yeah.
Yeah, the sergeant, they have a fucking, they have a parade before they get off the boat and say, well, make sure you fucking glove up. You know? Make sure you glove up. Don't. They all come back with the fucking, with all the diseases.
SCI Central. You're kidding.
Fucking Marines, mate.
What a time it would be. Fuck.
They're out of control. I mean, when I was there, they were out of control. They couldn't ride motorbikes. I mean, I hired a Jeep. How's this one? I was in Phuket, and they couldn't hire anything, right, because they just kill themselves, right? So I hired it. I met these Marines. They were staying in the same hotel as me, and they said, "Oh, can you pick us up at the boat down in Phuket Old Town? Every 2 days or whatever." And I said, "Yeah, well, you fucking," and they paid for the Jeep. So I'd go down there and I'd pick them up. And the aircraft carrier was a New Orleans. It was a New Orleans aircraft carrier. They'd be able to, that was back then. That was one of the biggest aircraft carriers in the world, the American ones. 5,000 Marines on that. And they took me on it. I did a fucking.
Oh, you went there?
Yeah. I went over and had a look at it, and they showed me around. It was like a fucking. It was like a. We were like in a. It was like a different world on there. It was like a. It was that fucking big, And anyway, I used to take them into town every night, because they couldn't drive because they were too pissed all the time. They couldn't drive it. Yeah, well, they couldn't bungee jump. They couldn't go snorkeling. They couldn't be out after midnight. The shore patrol used to be out all the time because they used to. I'm telling you, they lost a lot of Marines in Thailand, getting murdered and fucking shit.
So the mafia would get involved or what? They were just
Yeah,
doing it wrong at the
all that
time.
shit, man, because they were selling them drugs and
Especially Pattaya.
yeah.
Pattaya more than Phuket.
Yeah, it was out of control, man.
Phuket,
Yeah,
there was a guy fucked up with a Thai woman in Phuket. He was murdered real quick. They had a Thai woman mafia in Phuket. So it was all women in Phuket were like this part of this mafia, and if anyone fucked with them, they whooped them. They had tattoos and all this. They had the whole lot. Phuket women, be careful. They're fucking. Well, you don't have to be careful. You don't want to be a bad person. That's all I can say.
They were all mafia, and
Yeah. They didn't touch us because we were nice blokes, but if you were
That's right.
nasty,
It-
they'd
all-
fucking sort you
I think-
out real quick.
I think I said before, it's all common sense over there, mate. That.
That's it.
know?
Common sense.
You got common sense. You fucking go a long way. You get sucked into the bullshit over there.
No.
Don't do drugs. I've never had any problems. Going with a positive outlook. Generally smile at people. They smile back and do the
That's
right
it.
thing, spend money, and they like you.
That's it.
That's it. You don't upset anyone. You don't hang shit on a Thai person in Thailand. You don't do the wrong thing. You know what I mean? Be negative. Be anti-karmic. Getting upset over crap. They don't like it. They really don't like people losing control of themselves. So when someone gets angry, it shows that they're not a real person. They're like a monkey. So you can't get angry in Thailand. If you get angry, you're showing you're a monkey. So what they do Instead of getting angry, they just smile.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, their will is to smile. They're told to smile despite whatever's going on.
Oh, look, they're fuming inside. They want to rip your fucking head off, but they'll just smile and show you that they control their emotions, and you're a pup in this world of incarnations until you can control your emotions. And they show you in Thailand. They've been doing it for thousands of years. And Western people have been struggling for 2,000. They've been doing them for fucking thousands. Anyway, you got to hold your emotion. Don't lose your emotion in Thailand. They'll hate you. You get angry in Thailand, they'll fucking think you're a piece of shit. Never get angry in Thailand, ever.
You'd never do anyway. It's all about common sense, and Shono's good. You know, and Pumpui, we all fucking know. We're all pretty fucking smart in that way. When you travel, so I forgot you were there still, Ray. But we all travel, and it's just all happy days. Really,
isn't travel commonsensical?
That's what it is, isn't it? Like
Isn't
Thailand. I mean, Thailand's it's a
I don't know
pretty.
how many fucking pictures I've seen of Farangs with a fucking hatchet hanging out of their skull for doing the wrong thing up in a village. You know what I mean?
Oh, mate, there was this Russian guy in Koh Samui in 85 driving around in the big black four-wheel drive, acting like he owned the fucking island.
Yeah.
Come in with heaps of money, bought up this and that. I went back the next year. I go, "Where's that Russian guy?" And they go, "Oh no, he had a car accident. They ran him off the road and killed him." You want to go to Thailand and act like that? You're not going to last 1 year.
That's what they do,
You
man.
fuck. I saw it over and over again.
I remember one year, and I'll tell you a quick story, and I don't know if this is like fucking true or not, but this is what I was told, and I was told from the guy that told me he reckons he was in Samui once, in Koh Samui, and he was in Chawang, and he was in one of the nightclubs and got a taxi home back to his hotel with his missus, and the taxi driver fucked him around and took him the wrong way, and took him fucking right out the way, and fucking he went the wrong way anyway. So they finished up in the middle of nowhere, and my mate had a fucking go at the taxi driver, and anyway the taxi driver, they had a blue taxi driver, pulled out an iron bar and assaulted me mate and his fucking girlfriend. Anyway, they landed up in hospital. So then in Koh Samui hospital for fucking 3 days with his injuries from this taxi driver who just fucked off. They obviously never got him. Anyway, so they're back at the hotel where they were staying, and they were going to call their holidays short. They were going to go back to fucking Australia. They'd fucking had enough. They'd been assaulted by some cunt, and they weren't feeling too well. And anyway, where they were staying, the guys, they were Koh Samui guys that actually grew up on the island, and they asked them all, how, because he had a fucking broken arm, and and they're going, "How'd you get the injuries?" And they told him. Anyway, that taxi driver, well, long story short, he was dead. He was dead within the next 3 or 4 days, apparently.
That happened when I was there, Pete. It happened
No, that's true. This is what he told me.
A guy stole my sunglasses through the window of my bungalow in 85. I heard the gunshot about 3 minutes later. They chased him and shot him.
This is the mafia.
Any crime in Koh Samui sorted out by the locals. You want to steal, we'll kill you. You want to act tough like that Russian guy, we'll run you off the road and kill you. Like Pete said.
We
You
used to
do
go
the
with the
wrong thing, you're dead.
we used to go with the Thais in Koh Samui. We every time we went out, we went with Thai people we knew or Trev knew, and every time we went out, they were always carrying a gun. It was always a gun in the front fucking in the front of the car. We never pay for a drink. These guys were obviously mafia.
They run the island.
They
Their
run the islands, right?
families own the island. They own most of the land
And I'll
on
tell
the
you what,
island. these families.
because we knew them, we got looked after. We got
We
looked after.
didn't get
very
touched, mate. Koh Samui, no one touched us.
Big
Ever.
time.
No one.
Big time.
Oh, it was awesome.
They were good guys. They were good
Great guys. And
No,
good
no.
to be on their side, not like the Russian guys.
They were family for. They go back in time. Those people, you know.
Fucking 35 years, mate. Been family with them. Koh
Long
Samui. There's only a few of us left that were alive back then. I meet up with them every time I go to Koh Samui as grouse.
Yeah,
When I married a Chinese woman, they said, oh, my mate's mum said, oh, you can live in Thailand now, you can live in Koh Samui. Until I married an Asian, a Thai or a Chinese, because they're part Chinese, a lot of Koh Samuians from Taiwan. She said, now you can live in Thailand. And I didn't go there, but you know, like it's weird. I'd love to live there, but not really. It's weird.
Used to be the best reggae bar in the world there, the Thai reggae bar. Mekong Mix, I can pull that one up. The reggae bar. The reggae bar in Koh Samui used to be one
Best
of the
bar
best
in the world.
bars.
That's got the private airport, doesn't it, Koh Samui? It's expensive to land in or something. That's correct, is it? Yeah.
A little bit pricey.
Didn't matter. Big deal.
They want to build a bridge to Koh Samui now so we can all get there. Because I've not been to Koh Samui. I've heard the airport's expensive, so it turned me off going there.
Oh, mate, we used to catch a ferry there. Cheapest
Oh, the ferry.
fucking business, mate. Cheapest business.
Yeah.
Get the train down there, Shano. Get the train down to Surat Thani.
Suratani.
Get the train down to Surat Thani and get the ferry over to Koh Samui.
So I tell you what, the
It's
airport.
cheap as fuck. Cheap as
Or-
fucking.
Or you can fly to Koh Samui for about 5,000 baht.
Isn't it
Well,
expensive? I heard it's a private airport or something like that.
That
I'm
is
not sure.
expensive. It's expensive.
Nah,
5,000
100
that's
bucks
not too
maybe.
5,000 baht, I reckon, Trev.
Maybe at the moment. Or I've done it for 120. Where you could go to Phuket for 80 or something.
Yeah,
You
that
know
was
what I
back
mean?
in fucking 1995. I mean, seriously.
No, I caught Knock Air to Chiang Mai 3 years ago. It cost fucking like 60 bucks.
Yeah, but Nokia doesn't go to Samui Airport, mate. The Samui, the only the aeroplane that goes there. It's the only Bangkok Airways, the only one that go there.
Yeah, they've got it all tied up.
Yeah, haven't they?
Fuck
They
yeah.
got it tied
Exorbitant
up. Yeah,
prices.
it's expensive, Shano.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even
Get
worry
the
about it.
ferry.
I wouldn't look seriously. I wouldn't worry about going to Samui at the moment. Samui is dead.
Is it?
It's a
Yeah.
dead place.
We got to go back there to bring it back. If no one goes there, it's not going to come back.
No.
So we get there to bring it back. That's my point. That's what I want
No,
to do.
don't even go there, mate. Don't even go to Samui. It's not happening at the moment.
You can be part of the revival that lifts it up. The first tourist that land that spends the
It could be
first
the
dollar.
revival. It could be the revival.
Yeah.
I reckon
don't know. We're gonna bring tourism
Samui's
back
going
there.
to go off at Christmas time.
Yeah.
There'll be
Uh,
shitloads of people in Christmas.
Well,
Samui
we know-
will be packed.
Trevor, you know why, don't you? You know
Europe?
why? Because, no, the World Cup's on, isn't it? In November. They put
Oh,
the
you kidding.
the Soccer World Cups, instead of being on June, July, it's on in November, December now.
You kidding?
Yeah, because it's in Qatar or somewhere where it's too
That's
fucking
right.
hot.
It's in Qatar.
So now the World Cup's on in fucking over there. So you can go to Thailand November, December and watch it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that'll be all right. That'll be good.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking heaving, mate. It's going to be really
When are you
busy.
going, Pete?
November the 3rd.
The
I see
3rd?
you on there, November. You're going there for that. You've teed it up. Fuck.
I don't like to tell everyone on on social media when I'm going, but I can't help it. I'm going on the 3rd of November.
I've said it. I don't care. Yeah.
How long?
Oh, maybe 3 or 4 months, maybe. Oh, we'll see how we go.
3 or 4 months.
I thought 3 or 4 weeks.
No, I got a Thai wife, man. We're going back to see the family too.
Could be wartime over there in Taiwan.
No, it's going to be good. It's all sorted. So it's been 3 years, man. Nearly 3 years since we've been back there. So,
Where are you going to hang?
Going to head in Bangkok if for a while. Going to go to Katchaburi for a while. Maybe head over to Pattaya for a bit. Up to Nakhon Sawan with my wife, and then up there with Ollie, and then maybe down to Hua Hin for a bit. Yeah, everywhere, Trev, everywhere.
Because we might go in November. Maybe we'll catch up.
Well, yeah, Jono's going over there. You know that.
Oh, he's not sure. I talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, no, he'll be going.
He's up in the air, but I think you'll go.
Yeah, he'll be going. So
Yeah.
November's a good time to go. The weather's
So we're
really
thinking
good.
of going to Chiang Mai and maybe Naihan or Carter.
Oh, down to Phuket.
Yeah. So I can do a bit of body surfing.
Yeah, fucking. I went
Naihan or Carter Noi or
Yeah,
Carter Beach. Good waves.
Have you been to Phuket before, Shana?
Yeah, I've been to Patong a couple of times. A few times. Yep.
Yeah, right.
Nah, not Patong. That's a shithole. Nah.
I've been off the coast of Krabi. I've done tours and stuff.
Don't worry about it.
Where to go, Caron Beach and stuff like that, or if you go
Nah,
to Phuket.
Karen's a shithole too. I like Carter Noi, and Naihan.
I've been to a lot of beaches around there because I get the tuk-tuk drivers to take me there. I've seen some of the beaches on the island. I don't mind them too much, but generally I walk in distance to the pub when I get there because as I used to travel there for 2 weeks previously, and it'd be a 2-week piss up pretty much. I couldn't get enough of it. So that's what I do in Thailand. But now I want to go for prolonged periods. I want to start to do other things.
Yeah. Yeah, look, we go to Naihan because it's really quiet. You got this huge beach with like one resort running the whole fucking thing.
Yep.
And it's a huge beach, and so you got the beach to yourself. I go for a run sometimes in the morning, 6 o'clock. There's me and the dogs on the beach. That's it.
No, that'd be good.
Yeah, it is good. No, it's great. You've been there
the
many
beach and
times,
stuff,
Pete.
yeah.
Isn't that where the Bangkok Yacht Club is? Is that where it is? Sorry, the Phuket Yacht Club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. What do you think of that joint?
Oh, it's a good joint, for sure. It's a ripper joint. I've got fond memories of Naihan. Fond memories.
Yeah.
So anyway, I got Mick on here. He's got a few. There's the Doors Pub, Akbar. So he's talking about Koh Samui back in the day. The Akbar, Doors Pub.
Doors. Remember going to Doors?
Yeah, Doors. Yeah, Mekong's been there.
Yeah,
Green
we went
Mango.
there plenty of times.
The Green Mango.
Oh, that was the best. Green Mango or the Reggae Club, they're the best 2 clubs in the world.
Yeah, they were good places, eh?
Oh, shit.
One of the best fucking nightclubs, I reckon. And now Mick reckons the Koh Chang is the place to go now.
Oh, what a shithole.
You reckon?
Oh, only because the beaches are crap.
Oh, they're not that fucking bad, are they? Koh Chang.
Well, they weren't that good.
Yeah, well, that was a long time ago, though, Trev.
Yeah, I think the beaches that were any good weren't even conquered back then.
Yeah, they're not too bad now. They're pretty good beaches. You know.
Remember the water was shallow for a long way, of no waves.
Yeah, but that was the time of year though, I think.
Exactly.
You know. And we
Plus
smoked a
the
lot
side of the island.
and we smoked way too much too. You know.
Nah.
We did.
Never.
Oh, well, the first time I went to Koh Chang with Trev, I just fucking remember getting that stoned. Like the electricity used to go off at 10 o'clock, right, in Koh Chang back in the day. Yeah, everything went off all the lights went off at 10 o'clock. Everything out, gone. And you get stoned as fuck before 10 o'clock because the lights go out. Remember that, Trev?
Oh, fuck you. And that Dutch teacher, Thai teacher.
And now it's like an international fucking destination, Koh Chang, you know, like it's when we were there, the fucking power went off at 10 o'clock and you know, it was all backpackers and all that shit. But now it's all, you know, 5-star fucking resorts and shit. You know, how things change. You know?
Oh shit, yeah. Remember Beauport? Beauport, I paid $1 a night for a room, and all those bungalows have been taken away, and there's all resorts now. There's no cheap fucking rooms anymore in Beauport.
Yeah, Beauport was like in Koh Samui. It was like a local fishing village.
Yeah.
And you could stay in bungalows on the beach there for about $5 a night, you know.
$1 a night.
Yeah, well, you know,
$3 a night. $4 a night. $5 a night when you got there.
You get some real cheap mail and you get stoned for fuck all, and you know the girls were cheap as well, and you know, and it's all changed now. They're all nothing like that anymore.
No.
All fucking 5-star resorts down there now, and you know.
Sounds good. I feel like I missed something, but you can go to Cambodia for an example. Still got a developing industry there, so you can experience that still today at a cheap value. But it's not Thailand; it's Cambodia.
You can experience it. You know, you can experience it in Thailand. But it's just very limited now. Like, you know, not like it used to be. But that's the way the world is. You know, I've been to South America, and Trev has, and you know, I still think probably South America is a good place to go. But everything will, you know, that's the way it is. And you know,
I think Central America, Pete. Central America is the place to go. It's like Thailand.
Yeah.
Same food. They got chilies, they got papayas, they got coconuts, they got fucking beef, chicken, pork. They got everything the same as Thailand. Hot women, you name it. It is fucking, and they got cheap rum. So it's a good place, and they got really good music. I really enjoyed Central America. I've been to Mexico 3 times. Well, 4 entries, but 3 times officially, and 4 months in Central and South America on one trip, and that was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
One of the best trips ever. It wasn't Thailand. Wasn't as good, but at the same time, it was very similar. Very similar.
Good booze.
Oh,
you know,
hot
good food.
Weather,
you know,
Caribbean islands. You got
ticking all the boxes. You know.
It would be a good trip. I want to do it, but I don't speak Portuguese or Spanish and shit like that.
Yeah,
and I've heard the crime rate is pretty excessive. But
I picked up Spanish pretty quick.
Yeah, speak the lingo.
A lot of them speak English. You don't have to worry. Just a few words is enough, like Thailand. Yeah. No, it's good. I recommend Central America to everyone, especially Honduras, Bay Islands like Roatan, and Costa Rica, and a few places like the capital's nice, San Jose, but Montezuma, the Red Hot Chili Peppers have bought land there. They live there. We hung out with them. There's like these waterfalls and surf beaches. It's grouse. And there's heaps of mail, good food here and there. You know what I mean? We're having yum cha every Sunday and or every Saturday, depends where we were in Central America. We're going to Chinese restaurants. We're having different food. We weren't just eating the local food. Girlfriends, I lived with girlfriends. That was grouse. I loved it. I slept with 90 girls on that trip in 7 months. Yeah, it wasn't bad. That was my prime. 29 hit my prime. Yeah. Happy days, eh? I met Pete in Thailand on that trip. We did a month, didn't we?
Yeah, we're in. I remember being in Phuket once, and we went to this bar. And it was a disco, and it was called what was it called? The what's that fucking ship that sank? The
Titanic.
The Titanic. It was called the Titanic, and the actual nightclub was actually developed like it looked like a ship. So went in there, and Trev's a real tall geezer, right? Trev's pretty fucking tall, and Ghetto Matt's just fucking hit it right on the nose there because he fucking knows everything about Trev, and I remember Trev fucking dancing with all these Thai girls around him, like they're all small as, and Trev was like a totem pole. He was like an Indian totem pole. Because I was going to the toilet and I looked back and there's all these Thai girls dancing around him. And Trev was like the totem pole in the middle. Like you had to be there obviously, but it was so funny. But they were the days, and like Ghetto Matt gets that too, and that's what he's talking about. And we had so much of a laugh, back then. They were
Remember picking up girls in the banana. I was holding them above my head because I was that little. I danced with holding Thai women up above my head.
Yeah, see you, Pumpui. Thanks for coming on, man. And take it easy.
Yeah, we did some wild shit back then. A lot of fun though, Pete.
Yeah, good days.
All fun. No one got hurt. No one got hurt. Everyone was having a good time.
No, we had a great time.
Yeah.
No, this is back in 1993, Shane. When did you first go to Thailand, Shane?
I didn't reach there to 2015.
Yeah, see, there you go, Trev. Like these guys.
Okay, mate. Yeah, I was back in 85, and it was a total different story. Like for a girl back then, $10 all night. Head job, root her in the night time, root her in the morning. Say goodbye to her. $10. You're kidding. $200.
$50 now. That's in my spend since 2015. If you made $1,000, $50. So
yeah, and then back in the day, you went out with the Thai guys, and they went to the nightclub, and you went out here and there in Suratani, and you went back to the knock shop, and it cost $200 for the 5 of you.
Really? Oh shit.
So it was $40.
I'm going to get another beer. I'll be back in a minute. And Trev's
he's like $2. $2 each.
Trev's going to open up here. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you might not believe what Trev says, but it's actually pretty true. Like the stuff this is.
And these women,
I'm believing it. It's just a different genre of travel. It's a different time.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
different.
That's pretty good.
I'll be back in a sec.
That night in Suratani, the girls were behind a cyclone fence.
Yep.
And they had numbers. And the Thai guys picked out girls and off they went.
The Thai guys picked out the Thai girls. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They're all Thai girls. And I took one, but I didn't do anything with her. I was a bit freaked out with the whole thing.
Yeah.
Couldn't really
It
talk
would
to
have been a
her.
bit daunting, yeah.
Yeah, it was out of control, mate. It was really basic. And it was like $1.50, $2 each for these women. It was just cheap as buttons. And I asked the woman why she was there, and she sort of said she was sold by her parents. You know, the dad had lost
really?
the card game, lost the gambling.
Oh, shit, really? Oh, no.
Yeah, the buffalo died, and they had to
Yeah.
sell her daughter into
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that does go on for reports.
Yeah,
very
look, I
speak
couldn't
about it.
touch her, mate. I felt so sorry for her. I just gave her money and walked
Yeah.
out of there. You know what I mean?
Feel sorry for him, don't you?
Oh, mate. Look, I got a big heart.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not hard.
So, you know, I'm not there to exploit anyone. I never went there to go into a massage parlor and pay a woman to make her sleep with me. I'd meet girls in nightclubs or restaurants or wherever, and we'd get on well and we'd become boyfriend girlfriend. That's how I did Thailand. I never went to massage parlors and paid ever. I can't do that shit. That's not for me. It can be for most blokes, you know. Most of my mates probably that's nothing, but for me, no. I can't pay a woman to sleep with me. I never have. I never will. You
I
meet
think it's a
them.
gift. A gift for the massage price. That, yeah, I don't know. I've done it a lot. But yeah, they seem pretty happy. Some of the chicks I've slept with. Pale ale.
Yeah, well, that's it. Good pale ale, mate. You can't beat that. Lovely. But, you know, if a woman wants to sleep with you, okay. Doesn't matter if you're paying or not, but if they want to sleep with you, then it's acceptable. If they don't want to sleep with you, how can you sleep with her? Doesn't matter how much you're paying. You can't make a woman sleep with you, can you?
Yeah.
No. I can't stomach it. You know. Anyway. Like in Thailand, the women are pretty good fun. I reckon you have a lot of fun. Some you just want to, you know, have fun with them. You don't even want to sleep with them.
Yeah, they enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a party.
I'm just getting
Simsy and I, we used to hang out with all these Thai girls, didn't we, Pete? We used to party with them every night. Every fucking night, drinking till 3 in the morning.
we used to have there'd be like 20 of us. Go out. 20
This
of
is
us.
in Melbourne.
Oh, Melbourne, yeah. Yeah,
And they
sorry.
were good.
How's I just got a text from Johnny. You know, remember Chupper?
Yeah.
He got all fucked up and he's off work and all that shit anyway. It's another story. But he's in Phuket. He's in Phuket at the moment. He said g'day. So
No way.
yeah, he said hi Yao. He goes, hey, big ups to Yao.
Chopper.
Yeah, Chupper.
You're kidding. I love the bloke.
Yeah,
Always loved him.
he's over in
Go
Batam.
on, you Chopper. Nah, look, Thailand's the fucking second home for me, guys. I always love it. I'm going back soon. You know, miss the joint. Fucking love it.
Oh, it's just it just mends you, doesn't it, Thailand? You know, like Shona hasn't been there for a long time either, and he wasn't going back until next year, and now he's got this fucking
Yeah, I fell into it. Lucky.
No, you got to go, Shano, mate. You got to
Yeah, I'm
go
there.
soon. You'll love it.
Yeah, I'm 2 weeks and I'm there.
Yeah, get on it, mate. Well done. 2
Yeah.
weeks. You're going to beat us. Nah, it's nothing better, mate. It's soothing. Go to the local temple where you're staying. I used to do it like when I first got there, like the next morning, go to the temple, maybe your birthday or just for whatever reason, take a bit of food or whatever and go and feed the monks or just go and do a bit of respect and leave
Yeah,
3
yeah,
oranges.
yeah,
You know what I mean? The oranges that cost you $1.50.
just go
And
there.
just
mate.
do a little prayer on the local Buddha, and all the locals, they watch shit that goes on.
I love that shit, man.
Oh, they love that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Win them
We've
over.
been
That's
looked
that's why you
after.
got-
We did it at one temple on Koh Samui in this quiet fisherman village
I'll bring it
that
to
no
boys.
one ever stayed there. They had one bungalow, and we did it. And when we went to the beach, they gave us a bucket load of seafood, freshly cooked for free.
Oh, really? That's how now you're in
Crayfish,
with them.
prawns, crabs, fucking you name it, mate. We could hardly finish it, and like free. You're fucking kidding. Yeah, Thai people are like that. I've been invited so many times into Thai people's homes to eat their food. Free, you know, they don't want money. They just want to share what they got. It's lovely.
They want to show their culture because I like the friend that go there. They understand.
Oh,
he's got
yeah,
the,
they love
what is
to
it?
watch your face when you eat the hot chilies. They love that. Give you the hot chilies and make you burn up and sweat. They love
Yeah,
watching you
good stuff.
sweat.
All me putters.
He's got a few, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a few there. Look at them.
They're from all over Thailand, man. These date back for fucking years, eh? These go back a long time. These ones. Yeah, I could probably pick every one and where it come from, you know, and not everyone. I can't remember everyone, but most of them I do. But that's what I did. I got the religion over there. You know, you go over there, Shano, and you just, you know, I'm not going to fucking tell you, you know, what to do or anything, but
No, that's all right. I don't mind.
it's worth getting into the religion a little bit over there, you know.
Their religion's more of a way of life or something like that, not like
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, it's not a they're not barking it down your fucking head and all that kind of stuff. It's a way of life. It's a pretty easygoing religion, isn't it? It's like, you know, it's pretty fucking laid back. You know,
It's a common sense religion that releases you from the dogma of life, that allows you to accept the karma that you earn from your actions. So freedom. So if you want to have good actions, you're going to have good karma. Simple. It's called physics. Quantum physics teaches the same as Buddhism. You do good, you get good. Simple.
Yeah, good. That's
No, it's good. I wouldn't mind learning some of that stuff. I got to get a book or something. I got to start reading again. That's what I got to do.
Oh, it's great, mate. I was a Buddhist monk for nearly 9 months.
Oh, really? So you have tried it? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yeah. I chanted and meditated for hours every day.
I do meditations here in Melbourne. I chuck on
BFB.
YouTube. I do various chants and stuff, but just to slow the system down. So I do
Yeah,
practice
good
that.
stuff. Meditation's really important.
Yeah.
So in
slow
Buddhism,
the
there's
body
two
down.
styles of meditation. There's samadhi meditation and vipassana. So samadhi is sitting quietly. So that's the meditation most people do in the world, where you sit quietly and empty the mind. And then you got vipassana, which is working meditation. So it's meditating while you're doing things.
Oh, really? I got to try that.
Well, that's the only way to enlightenment. Samadhi won't lead to enlightenment.
Yeah.
Working meditation's the only path to enlightenment.
Trev's fully into it, kind of thing, as you can tell.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he knows a lot
Then
about it. Yeah, this is important.
once you follow the path of love and kindness for all living beings, and you have 100% concentration on everything you do, so you have working meditation, what happens is you start getting insight. You start seeing the future, and you start gaining the 10 secret powers. So you can start seeing things that other people don't see. You have super hearing, super sight, super touch. Everything gets ramped up to such a stage you can heal, you can actually levitate.
Yeah, it can get quite fucking
full on.
As Trev goes, it can get fucking pretty fucking scary stuff. But yeah, it is what it is, and I think we should keep it to that level. You know, we love the religion over there. I mean, I'm fucking married to a Thai, so you know that's the way it is for me. Just yeah, I just love it. So the religion comes with it. Yeah, that's what all comes with it. Like Trev's talking about Thailand, and the whole lot comes with it. It's not just getting in a taxi, leaving the fucking airport, going.
No, that's all right. That's cool, dude.
Yeah, mate. That's what a lot of people do, though. You know, that's
Shano.
Get a taxi, go to Pattaya, and you know, there's a lot more to Thailand than fucking doing that shit, man. You know, like
I've experienced trance like states in meditation and stuff like that here in Melbourne, just doing it on lounge with the YouTube through the TV. I can do Jedi meditations and stuff like it's a thing on YouTube, and it does mellow you out. So, but I have the problem I keep going to sleep or going into sleep pretty much. So it's good stuff. I do that in Thailand as well.
yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Meditation and sleep are a very similar brainwave.
Yeah, you got to try to snap out of the sleep patterns, I've been told, because I keep nodding off. I keep falling asleep, which is some sort of lazy meditation. But yeah.
Trev, Shano's a tram driver.
Yeah, I'm working public transport. It's shocking.
I'll catch you later.
Nah, gorgeous. I talk to all the bus, train, tram drivers, usually tram, not the
He's
train
a tram
drivers.
driver,
You
man.
never
He's
see
a
'em.
fucking...
I'll see you later. I'm going to fucking
See you, Ray. Enjoy. Thanks for your time.
see it.
Nah, look, life's what you're doing, mate. Look, I've done a few different things. I've been a chauffeur, been a cook and a waiter, stock taking, helped me old man doing painting and tiling.
All a fucking a jack of all trades.
Been a
really.
monk, you know, 9 months, and a living begging for food, sleeping on the floor, sitting on the floor.
It's all
no
about
hair,
life, you know.
no clothes, no shoes. You know what I mean? I've done it.
Yeah. It's all about life
I've done a bit of this and that all through my life, and I love it. The more different things you do, the better.
Yeah.
The more you are.
Variety's the spice of life.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, you get in these situations where you just got to fucking do it, don't you? You just got to fucking
Yeah, something fucking different for fuck's
you know.
sake.
Don't sit back and just go, don't sit in the safe world, you know.
No.
Just get out of your comfort zone and fucking
100%.
go for it, man.
Yeah, I've done 50 countries around the world, at least 5 years
50.
overseas. Mate, I speak 10 languages, not really well, but I can get by. Yeah. So that's where I'm at. I fucking love traveling and doing that. I haven't got 10 houses. You know what I mean? I worked hard. Had lots of money in the pocket, but I spent it on travel.
He's got 10 ounces, though.
No 10 ounces.
How's
No 10 ounces.
the gear in Thailand now? Like they're selling it fucking everywhere.
I know.
Down in Singapore or whatever, you know. Like,
did you see Cole?
Yeah, I
You
reconnected
put a
with
photo
him.
of it. Looked like 2 grams.
I kind of reconnected with him. Sorry, Shana, we're talking about a guy that Trev knows really well. He's got cancer, and he's back in Thailand for treatment.
Oh shit! Yeah, for long.
Yeah, so I've kind of reconnected with him just as you went back on Facebook, Trev.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I
So
just got back on for everybody.
Same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Yeah, how's that, man? He's I don't know what kind of cancer he's got, but he's back in Thailand doing the treatment there.
Yeah.
And he's gone down to like Krabi, and he's on the islands.
Riley Beach.
Riley Beach. It's a beautiful spot.
Yeah.
In Thailand, you know, if you're sick, it's a great place to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what it is for him. You know.
He's got liver cancer. He had stage 4, which 99.9% of people get stage 4, they're dead.
Oh,
He's
really?
a fighter. He's a good mate of mine. We're like brothers, like Pete and I. You know, Cole and I used to be real close, but he moved. You know, he went to Queensland, then he went to New Guinea, so we didn't catch up anymore so much. But yeah, we went to Thailand before me and Pete. I took Cole there my second trip. And I went to Bali with him. We had magic mushrooms together, rode all over Bali, rode all over Koh Phangan together, did everything known possible to man, Koh Samui, Bangkok, Koh Phangan, you know, good mate. Yeah, real good mate. I feel sorry for him. You know, we all go sick though, you know what I mean? I've had pneumonia, nearly died, pleurisy, liver cancer's a lot worse, but he'll get through.
What's his
But,
cancer?
you know, he's going to die eventually like all of us, you know what I mean?
Johnny Farman got fucking throat cancer?
Mouth,
Yeah.
mouth, I thought I heard it say, mouth cancer.
And after
Which,
his
what's
jaw-
that mean? Throat, nose, tongue, bit of a mess.
Yeah, won't be singing for a fucking while, eh?
Yeah, I never sing again, I reckon. Well, I remember he kept doing those last concert ever. Well, the last one was the last one.
They reckon he was like a big cigar smoker. They reckon he smoked a lot of cigars right up to when he got sick.
Yeah, he had
Cigars, really, along with singing.
That's what they said. That's what they said. And he's the only reason he went to the doctor is because his missus said to him, you know, like, "Oh, she'll be right, mate." And he wouldn't go. So yeah, apparently he was a big cigar smoker. I don't know whether that's got anything to do with it, but you know,
Probably does.
well, it is what it is, man. Like, fuck, you know, like cancer.
Yeah, well, did he overdo it? Like the marathon runners dying of a heart attack? Is it like he overdone his throat and his mouth singing?
Oh, he's had a great fucking life.
Overstretched
That is
them
probably
and they're
one of
fucked,
the-
you know?
Probably one of the best lives in anyone's. You know, he's had a great time.
Yeah,
He was top of the Australian charts in the 80s and 90s. Who else would have rivaled him? Jimmy Barnes, that'd be about it.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah,
Not much.
and he's Scottish.
Oh, they reckon
He's
he was on
Scottish.
it. Is he Scottish? He's got half Scottish, isn't he?
Jimmy Barnes.
No, Jimmy Barnes,
Jimmy Barnes, yeah.
Yeah, he's Scottish.
but not Johnny Farman. Johnny Farman's Aussie fucking. He's you know.
Did you know he used to live in the house I can see from my property?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
right.
around the corner. And
Yeah,
I heard the story from a neighbour. They said he sold it. He was out of money. He was broke. And Wheatley found him and made him a star. The same time he had to sell the house here. So, yeah. But I've got told by a girlfriend that lived in Adelaide that he was gay. He used to frequent Hindley Street and pick up all the gay boys.
Fuck off.
100%.
Johnny Farman.
Yeah.
He did have long blonde hair. He's fucking, I remember that.
There's always going to be that. There's always going to be.
I'll give you the tip. I was 22. My girlfriend was 30. She lived in Adelaide. she knew all the gay blokes over there because I went over and stayed with her heaps of times. I went out to Hindley Street with all the gay blokes and African woman that owned the African restaurant in
Yeah,
South
did you see Johnny
Australia.
Farmer there? Kissing some
And
bloke?
they told me about it.
Oh, they told
He was picking up the gay blokes and
Oh, shit. I mean, I agree with you, but you've got to see it with your own eyes. If some bloke tells you that, well, that's
No,
fine.
it was my girlfriend. She told me, and I didn't believe it. I said to her, "Nah, that's bullshit." I didn't. No, honestly, I didn't accept it. I just said no. No, for years. I said no.
Yeah, I didn't know. Look, I don't know that.
I never saw any proof, so I never accepted it. But I'm just telling you what I've heard.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
because he was married.
He's a puff.
Yeah, he's a gay. Gay puff.
No,
He's the voice. Try and understand it.
Yeah,
He
sorry,
got-
mate.
He got throat cancer from getting cock shoved down his throat.
No. Johnny might.
Fuck.
Johnny Farmer might be watching this fucking live stream in the
I
hospital.
hope not. He's tough struggling
If he
to
is-
stay alive, the poor bugger.
If
And
he
I
is,
never
I'd say-
accepted it. He's a good Aussie bloke, great
Fucking oath he
singer.
is.
Look, I hope he pulls through.
Yeah, he's a good.
Or
He's
pulls
a
someone
fucking-
off or pulls through or something.
I remember he used to be on. Remember Daryl Summers on a Saturday night? The what was that called? On the Saturday night show, the Daryl Summers and Aussie Oz. That bird thing.
Yeah.
What was that called? Saturday night. Saturday night. Fucking.
New
Is that,
faces.
fuck, what was it called? With they had the ostrich or the fucking emu. Yeah.
Yeah, not
I had
new
seen
faces.
that.
Hey,
Hey, it's bullshit day.
Hey,
Is that
hey.
Sydney or Melbourne, that show?
Melbourne. It was a Melbourne show. Hey, it's fucking Puff tonight. We've got fucking Johnny Farmer on. No. I remember Johnny Farmer was on there, right? And he sang, right? And he's got a really good voice.
Yeah.
And then that bloke from fucking Spain or something come on, you know that? And he just fucking kicked his ass. Like
Did he?
Yeah. Johnny Farmer was like, couldn't fucking handle it, you know?
Nah.
His voice box wasn't as good, you know?
Nah.
Oh, this bloke
John
was like,
Farmer, he had that good song before he was John Farmer, and he was in a band or some shit. There's one good song I used to
no,
like.
he
that
was
he
in.
sang.
It was in. What band was he in? He was in. What's that band, Trev?
The Little River Band.
He was in the LRB. LRB was in. He'd become the LRB lead singer. They were good. They were a good fucking. They were a good fucking band back in the day, weren't they, Trev?
Yeah, they're Glenn Sharrock.
Yeah, but he fucking left
Yeah, there was two of them.
and Puff to fucking what's his name? Come on there.
No, they were great, mate. I love LRB. I loved them.
Yeah, they were a good Aussie band.
They're a really good band. I worked at the drummer's house one day. Rich prick in Mulwell.
They used to live down in Glenburn.
Yeah.
What, down there, you know what I mean? Like outside
Rich area.
Melbourne.
Yeah.
Where's
LRB.
Glenburn in Melbourne?
Glenburn's just outside Hillsville. Yeah, you kind of
The old Glenburn pub.
the Glenburn pub. It burnt down during the fires a few years ago.
Yeah. That was a
We used
shock.
to go there all the time. We used to go there all the time, you know, and it's just outside Hillsville, Shano. It's like on the way to on the way to
Narbathon.
like
North.
Narbathon,
Eildon.
to the Black Spur. Have you heard of the Black Spur?
Bonnie Doon.
The Spur. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Around there, around that way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful
that-
part of the world.
Well, it's actually not fucking anywhere near that, but you know, that's
I've heard of it.
It's on the way to Yay. You know Yay? Have you heard of Yay?
That's
Yay.
regional.
Bonnie Doon. Yeah, Bonnie Doon.
I've heard of it. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know much
Bonnie
about
Doon.
regional Victoria.
Lake Eildon.
Yeah, no, Shano's from Sydney.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're in
New South
Sydney?
Wales. Yeah,
Yeah, no, he's
that's
actually
right.
got-
I've been in Melbourne for 15 years, 16 years almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's only
Where are
working here.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Mittagong, but I lived in Campbelltown and Paddington and Sydney all around pretty much for a long time.
Yeah,
Before I
okay.
moved to Melbourne.
Yeah, I know a little
I've
bit
never
of Sydney.
adapted to the Victorian way of life.
Yeah. I lived in Sydney for about 9 months.
Oh, really?
Working up there.
Yeah. No, you know what it's about then.
Yeah, I worked in Bankstown. I worked in Blacktown. I worked in
I like Campbelltown, Liverpool, and Paddington. They're the three areas I like.
Sylvania. I
Yeah.
worked in, I worked all over Sydney and all little jobs here, the left, right, and centre.
Yeah.
But I lived in Cremorne.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
Cremorne,
Cremorne?
Sydney. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, I like that place.
Neutral Bay, Military Road, and we lived
Yeah.
on Spofford Street. And I could walk up to the Military Road and buy, dinner, Chinese or whatever we wanted. There was all the restaurants there. It was about 2-minute walk, 3-minute walk.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was a great area to live in Sydney. Go to the Neutral Bay pub, cook your own steak. That wasn't bad.
Yeah.
But that was back in 87.
Yeah, 87. Oh, shit. Sydney was a rough place back then. I still watch documentaries about the place that went on back in the 80s and the 90s and stuff. It's full on.
Oh, man, it was pretty wild. We used to go to down
Shano
to
used
the
to work.
Rocks every Sunday. And they
You used
had
to go to
the
where?
Irish pub down there. It was pretty wild.
The Rocks. I used to work at the German pub down at the Rocks for a long time.
Yeah, we went to the Irish pub most of the time, and then we went to this other bar, and they had a jazz band or jazz soul, and the lead singer, and she was gorgeous. I ended up chatting her up, but I never rooted her. But anyway, there were good days back then, like good music, and we had plenty of money. It was before the crash.
Shano used to work on the
87
floor.
before the crash.
Yeah, I used to be a security guard. I used to be a nightclub security guard, a bouncer
Used
type
to
of
be-
thing.
Shano used to be a
From my
bouncer.
late teens to mid 20s. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Worked at
Unreal.
King's Cross and North Sydney, eastern suburbs, Melbourne CBD, the Rocks. It was quite iconic. I used to really love it. It was one of the,
Oh,
I really
yeah.
enjoyed the work.
Yeah, bloody oath. Yeah, King's Cross was good too.
The Empire Hotel. I remember working there when I was 19. It was really good. The upstairs, the Empire and stuff.
Yeah,
Then they put me at O'Malley's at King's Cross, staring at the Coke sign. Yeah, it was full on. Well,
Right.
they were a light brigade. Yeah.
Beautiful.
What do they call that bar down in down King's Cross? The one where where the cricketer fucking fucked up, the captain of Australia.
Yeah.
It's still there. It's called the Steak and something fucking.
Oh, bourbon and beef steak.
The Burn and Beef Steak. Is that still there?
I'm not sure. I've not been back to Sydney for 9 years. I've not been in the New
Yeah,
South Wales, the state, for
up
9
there.
years.
I was up there probably about a month ago. And
really?
it's all changed up there. I went to that. They've got this Thai fucking street there now, Trevor. It's,
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a
New
Thai
Thai
town.
town.
I've heard of it in Sydney. I've never
Thai
been there.
Town.
it's great. You'll love it.
Faye
Trevor.
went
You'll love
there.
it.
She was there last week.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, Thai Town.
Yeah, it's ripper.
She said it's cheaper than Melbourne.
Yeah, no, it's a fucking ripper, mate.
$10, $12 for a meal.
Yeah, and there's bars there and pubs and
No,
Look,
grouse.
at night and stuff. You
Chinatown.
know? Yeah, they're
Sounds good.
yeah. Nothing
Fuck
like
yeah.
that in Melbourne. You don't get that in
No,
Melbourne.
we
do you?
got nothing.
Yeah, it's different. The Asian community in Sydney is a lot stronger than what it is
Yeah,
in
Isn't
Melbourne.
it?
I remember I used to get Thai food in Darlinghurst for $10 over
Yeah.
15 years ago. It was top quality stuff. I used to work for a Thai property developer in Sydney as well. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
They were
wow.
prolific, but
Yes,
there was
Sydney.
no Thai town there, so it's taken off since I've left.
Yeah, Shana's a big Sydney man. I agree with him, and I kind of when I first heard about Shano and he was on there and he was talking he doesn't like Melbourne and shit. I get you because I reckon Sydney's probably a better place, Trev.
In terms of its nightlife, it's better. But I work here in Melbourne. It worked out a lot better for me working in high vis. But in terms of nightlife, Sydney can't be rivaled, in my opinion, back when I was there. But I've not been there for 8, 9 years. They say Melbourne's a lot better now, but still, the best part of Melbourne, I outline it, it's like a shitty night out in Newtown if you compare the two cities. But I don't go out here in Melbourne. I'd rather jump on here, travel to Thailand from Melbourne. In terms of working here, working in high vis, Melbourne's a lot better. But in terms of nightlife, Sydney's always king for me.
Yeah, fair
Did
enough.
you go to Newtown much?
No, I didn't like it when I was in Sydney because it's too alternative. And then you come down to Melbourne and it's all alternative down here. Not being a
That's
Victorian
right.
myself, not growing up in Melbourne, there's no background
yeah.
here. It's not as good for me.
That's what I was
Yeah,
saying.
like back in '87, Newtown was real trendy and great restaurants. A lot of Thai restaurants, which I like, and they were cheap.
That's still,
Cheap. So I used to go there. I had a girlfriend that lived in Marrickville, so it was close. So that was good. And I had, a few other girls around the joint. Bondi Junction, we used to hang out a little bit, go to the pub, play in the pool comp. And Bondi Beach, I had a mate lived a couple of streets away. I stayed there a couple of times. That was good.
I used to
Bondi.
swim at Bondi Beach. I used to love it. You park up at North Bondi. You'd walk down to the beach. You'd lock your wallet and your phone in the car. You'd walk down. It was cruisy as. But now apparently the parking zones are all different and it's overpopulated. So you can't.
It is a bit now. I last time I was there about 2 months ago, I got a bus up to Bondi with the missus, and we did that walk down to Coogee.
Yeah.
That was a good walk, eh? You know the one I'm talking about, guys. The one through the cemetery?
around the cliffs.
Yeah. Then we had a couple of beers at the Coogee Hotel at the end. You can't beat that.
Coogee
You can't
Beach
beat that
Palace.
shit. You don't get that in Melbourne, eh?
Nah,
Because it's beachfront. They're waves that come into the actual suburbs of Sydney. It's actual waves that faces the ocean. There's no Port Phillip Bay that protects it. It's a totally different climate of beach.
Yeah,
it's different.
It is different. It is
You
different.
can
No, it's
drown
great.
there.
I
It's
love
full on.
Bondi. Love Bondi. Bronte,
Bondi's a fucking great place.
Coogee, they're all good
Yeah,
beaches.
good.
You know what
I
I
was in
mean?
the Coogee Hotel with Ollie, and we're just on a Wednesday fucking night, Wednesday afternoon. Did the walk all the way from fucking Bondi. It was just, and it was just what I like about it. It's just so fucking easy going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I liked about it? It was November and you wore a t-shirt at 6 o'clock at night and it wasn't cold.
Yeah. Well, that's Sydney. Don't.
Yeah, you got about 3-4 months extra of living.
Yeah, Sydney's
normal.
got better weather. I know fucking my mum goes on about it all the time. Like, Melbourne's got they got better weather than Sydney. Look, Sydney's got better weather than fucking Melbourne. It's just the way it is.
Fucking hell.
It's warmer. I mean, it rains for a couple of hours.
No, I might
Sydney's got
rain a
more
tad
rain
more,
downpour
but
than
fuck
London.
me, it's warmer. The rain dries out because it's warmer. An hour later, you wouldn't know it rained.
Well, they're closer to the fucking cunner, aren't they?
Are they?
That's what it's all
The
about.
sun suck their cunts dry.
Well, let me look on the. Let's just have a look at the fucking weather now, right?
They'll be 5 degrees warmer.
It will be. It will be. Here we go. Bayswater. 9 degrees right now.
You got to check the humidity scale as well. Sydney's got a humidity scale that Melbourne doesn't have.
Sydney. Well, Sydney's 12 degrees right now.
12.
Humidity. It accounts for more warmth.
I
You're
know,
warm
I don't know
around
what that-
virtual.
Shano, tomorrow in how's this one? Tomorrow in Sydney is going to be 19 degrees.
Is that all?
Yeah. And let's look at Melbourne.
20.
Tomorrow,
20.
20 degrees tomorrow in Melbourne.
Yeah, but humidity. There's another scale of the moisture in the air. You got to predict that.
I
They made
can't.
liars of us.
I can't. There's no humidity stuff on there, Shano. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue. But Sydney used to make me sweat because I actually grew up in the Southern Highlands, which is in the mountains, just on the Great Dividing Range, similar to the Blue Mountains. But as an adult, I moved into the city. So coming out of that place, it's a similar climate to what we have here in Melbourne. So I
Very
adjusted to the
similar.
climate here in Melbourne a lot easier than I did to Sydney.
Yeah. Now, Sydney's a bit wet and a bit humid.
Well, it's
But it's
been,
all right. It's warm.
it's been wet up there, hasn't it? It's
I
been
know.
pretty wet up in Sydney.
But it rains for
Warm and
hours. It
wet.
doesn't start.
Yeah, Melbourne just fucking start. Oh, when I was in Queensland, I just got back. And I'll tell you what,
That's good.
fuck me. Like, how good's the weather up there? This time of year.
year, it's magic.
This time of year,
Yeah.
Trev. You know that. This time of year. Like, it's
January,
not. It's,
February, you'll be dying up there.
yeah, it'll be hot up there.
February, you won't survive.
Well, you got the beach there and that, but you can't swim because it's fucking.
No,
crop.
you can't fucking swim.
But how does it compare to Thailand? Because it's only subtropical in the whole of Queensland, isn't it? And then Thailand's full tropical.
Oh, look, put it this way. Like, I love Australia. I'm Australian and we're all Australian, but
Yeah.
Thailand shits on fucking Australia like that, when it comes to fucking stuff like that. Like the weather. You talking about the weather, Shano, or
Yeah, the heat, the barometer, the fucking humidity,
Yeah,
all that
well,
shit.
it's-
Because it's a scale, you got to fucking measure it all.
it's fairly similar. It's fairly similar. What do you reckon, Trev?
Yeah, look, the weather up and down wherever you go around the world, tropical, subtropical, whatever, you can get hot and cold and a lot of rain and whatever. Very similar, but the thing that differentiates between Melbourne or Australia and Thailand is the price.
Yeah.
The price of everything, plus you don't, to get it hot in Australia, you get crocodiles, you get stingers, and you get expensive petrol, expensive beers, expensive resorts. In Thailand, no, it's cheap.
Yeah.
The weather's good. There's no crocodiles. There's no stingers. You can still swim. No matter how fucking hot it is or wherever you go in Thailand, you can still swim.
It's still,
can't.
it's still Thailand is not as cheap as it used to be. But
Nah.
it's still a lot fucking cheaper than from Australia.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The only expensive thing's the airfare to get there. That's the only thing at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's cost
It's a
fucking.
better holiday in Thailand.
Shano just booked a ticket. He's going in 2 weeks. It cost him over $2,000 return.
Yeah,
What?
$2,000 return. That's double the price of what it usually is. I paid it because I
What?
just got to get there.
That's
So
unreal.
weird.
That was with
What
Qantas.
airline?
Qantas.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the
Yeah,
cheapest
they're gonna
flight
put
I
their
could get with
price
the
up
smallest
further,
amount of layover time. I didn't want to be in Singapore for 14 or 20 hours, so I had to go direct, and Qantas was the only option for that price. It was the best deal. I could not do it. So I thought, fuck it, it's only money. I'll spend the money. I got to get there. I'm fucking sold. I can't. Yeah, I'm happy.
No, you got to cop it on the chin occasionally.
Why is it expensive in September though, Trev?
Short notice. Only 2-3 weeks notice I've given the airlines.
Yeah, the longer you book, the cheaper it is always.
Yeah, and I only had 3 weeks notice because I just found out I got the leave.
Yeah, you book 3 months, it's going to be quarter or half that price.
Yeah, I could have done that, but fuck it. I want to get there. I'll spend the money. It's only money. I can make the money back later in life.
Well, that's
or
right,
later
mate.
in
It's
the
only
year.
money. It's only a figure.
So what's your mission, Shano? What's the mission?
I have no idea. Get to Thailand, see what happens. I want to see what's left after the pandemic. or post-pandemic. I want to be part of everything coming back, so I've got to get back there just to enjoy the massage, have the food, beer. I want to go to the gym there. I want to ease off all the indulgences and stuff, so I've got to just formulate a holiday.
Yeah.
But just get back to Thailand in general.
Yeah, good on
That'd
you.
be good, mate. Beautiful show.
Make sure you
We
come
all
on.
need it, don't we?
Make sure you come on the channel when you're over there, man.
I'll take a computer, but the camera's shit out, so I'll just be Nikon. But I'll jump on for sure. I'll be ready for your Saturday nights because I like this topic.
Have you got a laptop or?
Yeah, I do. I've got two, but one's too old. The other one, the camera's shit. But I'll just be an icon. I'll put up a picture and stuff. You know,
that's fine. What are you doing yours on, Trev? You on a laptop or?
Yeah, I'm on Selena's old gaming machine.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, okay.
And I don't know what happened to the camera. It stopped working like 8 months ago.
There's probably nothing wrong with it. You probably just don't know how to work it, because I did the same thing a couple of weeks ago. I couldn't get the camera on going.
Yeah, I don't know what button to press.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
They can just look at fucking Shano's and my fucking ugly head for fucking.
Yeah, and look at my round dot bouncing up and down in the middle. That's all it is.
Oh, G'day Matt's on there, mate. G'day Matt's loving you.
Coogee Bay Hotel. Yeah, I know that place. I worked there at one point. And the Beach Palace as well.
Coogee Bay Hotel. There's some wild shit happened there over the years.
Fucking wild shit, mate. You couldn't imagine the wild shit.
I got thrown out of the Coogee Hotel about 6 years ago, I reckon.
You kidding?
Yeah, oh, fuck yeah. For doing
29 in your prime, you're fucking kidding. That was me.
No, really. They kind of, they had AFL footballers there, and there was these fucking AFL footballers there, and I was going to Nebraska, and I'd call them a cunt, and I come out, and they fucking threw me out. Like, I was probably pissed, but I did fuck all, but I got thrown out. So I was there fucking only a month ago with my missus.
You didn't get thrown out, did you?
No, not there. My mum and dad's best friends live in what's it called? Where the racing track is. What's it called?
Mornington?
Randwick.
Yeah, Randwick. They live in Randwick, which is right next to Coogee, yeah?
Yeah.
And I was staying at their house. So you could walk from their house to the fucking Coogee Hotel, you know what I mean? It was fucking and the bloke, he's a great guy. He's a fucking Australian great guy, a Sydney great guy from fucking back in the day, and he mate, he knows all about that area. You sit down with him and he told me all about Coogee and Randwick and when the Greeks fucking the Aussie Greeks and all that kind of stuff. I had a fucking great time there. Up at the RSL. It was fucking brilliant. When was the last time you were there?
I went to Sydney. I think we went to the Randwick RSL.
Yeah, it was good there. The
Had the Yum Cha.
Oh, the Yum Cha there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. It was about 3.5-4 years ago.
Oh,
Coming
man,
back from
great time. They had a band on that night. It was a Friday night. And I tell you what, it was a fucking we'd walked all the way from Bondi to Coogee.
You're kidding.
Mrs. She fucking struggled. But anyway, we fucking got down there and they come down from Coogee and there was a band on at the pub there. It was a fucking brilliant night. It was a fucking night.
Graham used to live in Coogee. Remember Graham?
Yeah.
My Canadian chef friend.
Yeah.
I met in Koh Samui on Chaweng Noi Beach.
Wow.
We were paying $1.50 a night for a bungalow on the actual sand.
How's that? You met this bloke in Koh Samui in Thailand. and all of a sudden the bloke's in fucking Melbourne,
living at my house.
living out of fucking Trev's house.
And then I was living in fucking his house in Canada.
That sounds all right. As long as you get an international experience out of it, it's all right.
Oh, it sounds good,
Oh,
doesn't it?
crap.
The Coogee
I
Bay
had 9
Hotel.
girlfriends in Canada in 2.5 months. It was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, that's what's called the Coogee Bay Hotel. G'day, Matt.
You're kidding.
Yeah, some good days there. No, Sydney's a fucking great place. I really enjoy
I miss it.
Yeah.
I lived a life in Melbourne. Maybe I should have stayed in Sydney, but I wouldn't have been as successful and shit like that. So Melbourne's really made it a good life for me here. But in terms of nightlife, I prefer Sydney. But in terms of everyday living, Melbourne wins for me. I can't deny it. Yeah.
What suburb are you in?
I live in Kensington at the minute, just down from Moonee Ponds.
Oh, so he's up in Kensington there, Trev. He's not. That's not a bad joint.
Yeah, it's a fancy place. I live in the ghetto area. It's a great feeling. You got
Yeah, it's
those
a lot
ghetto
better than
towers that
us.
aren't too far, and I'm on the cusp of Moonee Ponds, so it's sort of high class. It's great atmosphere. I enjoy it.
Yeah, well, Moonee Ponds are fucking shithole. You know, really.
Yeah, but they're snobby there, so it's high society. They want to be known as that.
It's nice and
But I
close
live
to
down the
the
bottom.
city.
Yeah,
So close to the city.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't go to the city because I don't like all the uni students and the coffee shop workers and shit.
Yeah,
So
yeah. That's
I go to work, I
that's
come home.
physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moonee Ponds. I've worked there a few times. That's all right.
It's too classy. It's too fancy for me. I
Okay,
prefer
what?
Kensington, Flemington area.
You're joking, aren't you, Moonee Ponds?
Moonee Ponds has got the arsehole fucking out of their pants fucking
Yeah.
idea. And in Melbourne, we all think Moonee Ponds people are poor as fuck.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. I think they're high society. That's what I
like if
think.
you come
don't-
from Moonee Ponds, you might as well
Don't-
come from
Don't ever
Footscray.
tell anyone from Moonee Ponds. Moonee Ponds is shit up.
Footscray,
Yeah.
Moonee
Is it really?
Ponds,
Oh,
Yeah.
where's good then?
you know,
I lived at
Cranbourne,
Sunshine and Werribee and stuff like that. So
Sunshine,
Sunshine's
they're
good,
all in
mate.
the same basket, mate. They're all the shithole
Yeah.
places in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Shithole. You wouldn't live there for $1 million quid. You
I lived
wouldn't
in
go
St Kilda, East Balaclava area for a long time. I didn't mind that, but it's
Where?
too many fuckwits on drugs.
Where?
St Kilda, Elsternwick, Balaclava area. I like that. I lived there for
Yeah,
5
look,
years.
that area
Nice.
is full of
Nice spot.
some good pubs and restaurants and
Yeah,
close to
but
the
in
beach.
terms of nightlife, it's good there. But the people that attend it,
a lot
it's
better
really winter shit.
nightlife than Moonee Ponds, mate.
Yeah, and Moonee Ponds doesn't have a nightlife. That's why it has a lot of
Nah,
restaurants
nah,
that are
Crap.
crap.
See you at Steve Morris. Got to check out, fellas. Remain safe. Trev, 1 week a month in Cambodia. Trev hasn't been to Cambodia yet, but he will go there. Inspecting bags, work 9 to 3. Gym buffet at 5ish. Bring wifey. We can discuss offline. Pedro, enjoy Camp Hot.
Good on you, Steve.
Yeah,
Have another gin, buddy.
He's a freaker.
Nah, he's a good bloke, isn't he?
Yeah, good bloke.
No, good stuff. Can't wait to actually catch up next trip. So we're all going to catch up with Steve in November. Might be the both of us, Pete, together.
Are we there?
Yeah, about the same time.
Yeah,
we'll
well,
get there in November, I reckon.
Well, I'm there in November. I'm
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, well, we're thinking of going. Well, we're going to go in October now. We're thinking November.
Nah, fuck October. Fuck that.
Yeah, bit rainy.
Yeah, get there in November. November's a good time to go, Thailand, and
Yeah.
you got the World Cup starting as well. And
What date?
I'm going 3rd November.
Yeah, what date's the World Cup?
20th it starts.
Okay. Yep.
So all the boys
Yeah,
are going.
no, we'll probably get there before the World Cup. I might have to book early.
Yeah, the 20th. The World Cup starts on the 20th.
It was pretty fucking busy one year during the World Cup when I was there
Oh,
with you.
it'll be busy. It's probably going to be the busiest after COVID. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's going to be. It's going to be back to normal a little bit. Like Pattaya, that kind of place. Bangkok.
Oh yeah, we going off. Patong,
Yeah, for sure. So,
Sukhumvit,
oh hell yes.
Nana, the old Nana,
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Tame, the old Tame.
Yeah, well, that's what Tame's always going to be fucking for the Japs, but it's going to be good. It's going to be. Like I've spoken to a couple of blokes that run bars in Pattaya, and they reckon November is going to be a real good time. It's going to be a real start.
Cracker. Good weather, not too hot.
Well, they just opened Thailand since July. No one could go there before July. So everyone they can't get there yet because it's just opened up. We're not even in September yet. I only fell into this trip. That's the only reason why I can go there. It's through like a dumb mistake, and it's fucking worked out well.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Shano. Thailand's good anytime, you know.
That's right, yeah.
Really. And we've all come at, like, people used to say to me, you know, like, you know, when's the best time to go to Thailand? Well, you know when? Anytime's good to go to Thailand. Anytime.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. You know.
They have a high and a low season, but the high season's always in their cool climate. Yeah, I don't want to go there in the cold times. I went to Chiang Mai once.
What's fucking cold, mate?
It's not that
cold?
No, it's never cold. It's never cold, but it's coolish.
Yeah.
I want to go when it's fucking hot. So I go to the worst seasons, March and October every time.
It's fucking hot as fuck all
it's
year
not too cold.
round.
It's hot.
There's no cool bit. The only cool bit, Shane, is if you go to Chiang Mai.
Chiang Mai and Lumpur in their cool season, people wear jumpers. I still wear a t-shirt and I'm all right.
That's right.
I love that. I don't mind that. I like sleeping when it's cool. I don't want to sleep when it's hot.
Yeah, but you won't get that
anyway because you get luxurious hotel.
Yeah, I'd rather sleep when it's cool. I suppose that's why. Yeah, you know, I don't want to live it. I don't want to sleep in hot weather with air conditions on and.
Oh, I never have the air conditioner.
Well, you have to. In Thailand, you don't need to do that in November, December.
No, there's no aircon. You turn it off, leave the fan on, go to bed.
I go to my wife's farm in Nakhon Sawan. It was in the middle of nowhere. You know, it's hot as fuck up there, usually.
Yeah.
But, you know, there's no aircon up there, mate. And when I go up there in November, December, it's fucking brilliant, you know. Have
lovely.
A few drinks, go to bed, sleep like a fucking happy days.
Wake up sweating and stuff, yeah.
It's the best weather, mate, I'm telling you.
That's it. You get a better experience out of it.
The best weather in Thailand. The best weather in Thailand is November, December, January, February. By far.
Yeah.
I miss it. I go October, March for this shit. I want the heat. I want the worst climate to hit me.
Nah. Trev, tell him.
I do it every time. I March and October. I do an Oktoberfest every year in Pattaya. I go to Chiang Mai in March, and generally I get another trip in between that. That's what I've been doing pre-COVID.
Too hot. April's the hottest month of the year.
I don't do soccer because I don't miss splash with dirty water.
Yeah.
I've got to go there. I've always dodged the soccer.
It's just uncomfortable. It just gets too hot, uncomfortable heat. It's like North Queensland. Queensland's like that too. But when I was up there now,
I don't find it bad, but living in it constantly, a 2-week holiday, 3-week holiday, I can handle it. But maybe month after month, it may become too much. I'm yet to experience that, but I look forward to the challenge.
Yeah, it's all comes down to having a fucking sleep, you know. That's what it's all about, you know. Sleeping.
Yeah, sweaty sleeps and stuff like waking up with the
If you can get a good sleep over there, you're fucking kicking ass, really. Too hot.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm up in
the farm. I'm up with my wife, you know. I'm up in the fucking middle of nowhere with my Thai, living the Thai fucking
Yeah,
It's
right in the
all-
middle of nowhere. That's good. That's iconic. I like
Yeah,
that.
I'm not saying no fucking air conditioning hotel in Pattaya. You know that I'm doing the fucking what I fucking set out to do. Really, that's why I married
Yeah.
my wife. You know, and I'm there for the real Thailand. Really, I'm not there for the.
Yeah, that's right. Authentic. The true culture. There's none of
I've done
the.
that. I've been there. I've done all that. I don't need to do that anymore. I'm there with it. I'm married and all that shit. You know, I've done all that. But look, I don't mind having a bit of a laugh and all that. And don't get me wrong, I will do. But to me, Thailand is family for me. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
you know, I get up there, and when I'm up in, like, she lives in a place called Nakhon Sawan, which is about 4 hours north of Bangkok, right smack bang in the middle, if you know what I mean. So Chiang Mai's up here, Bangkok's down here, and where she lives in Nakhon Sawan, it's right in the middle of Thailand.
Yep.
It's just rice farms, sugar cane, that kind of thing. And it's a fucking hot kind of a joint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'd rather be there in fucking November, December than being there in fucking July because it's real hot there, man, eh?
Yeah. The full tropical climate. Yeah, they'll blast you, right? But that's part of the enjoyment of getting there, just sleeping in the heat, waking up, gasping because of the humidity and shit like that. It's fucking, it's good.
You know, I've seen ghosts and all that kind of stuff up there. Yeah. Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
the heat. That's the effect of the temperature
Oh,
on
fuck
you.
yeah. The heat and the booze. You know,
The
I've seen
spirit
ghosts.
houses don't move the statues around. It'll fucking.
Oh, I've seen ghosts. Don't remember that. Oh, fuck yeah. And they all fucking knew. They all knew who she was too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant. Love it. I love it. I love getting up there and no one speaks English. And I got to speak Thai. I fucking love it.
Oh, that'll test you. Yeah.
You know, and my daughter, my kids speak Thai. They speak fluent Thai. You know.
Well, they're half Farang. They value the half Farang. They view them as they're good or they're
Oh,
they hold them in a high regard.
They value Thailand. They were both born in Australia. My daughter's 22, 21.
Oh, 22. Oh, really?
Yeah. And my son's 27.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah. And I took my son there when he was 7 months old.
Yeah, yep.
If you know what I mean.
Yep.
But
So they know the Thai culture from when they're young. Yeah.
Exactly. And my wife, my missus, has been talking Thai to them in they speak fluent Thai, both of them.
So they speak fluent Thai in Thailand, so they can understand what the locals are saying to them and stuff. Oh, that's good. You've done that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back
100%.
again. I just went and got a scotch.
Yeah, I thought you went out and got a cheeky one, Trev.
Yeah, I had a couple of smokes as well. Had to have a quick Grant from Aldi. They got the Grant. It's a triple wood. Very nice scotch. Very nice. Bit smoky.
2 seconds.
It was smoky.
Yeah, lovely. Where did he go?
I was going to get a drink.
Yeah, we have to get a drink. I have to get
I
one.
want
You got a cheeky one?
No, I've got to go and get one.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to get one.
Have you got the chat on there? Can you send the chat?
The chat? Yeah, I got a chat now.
Well, can you just, because I'm just going to get a drink, because you're the only one on here. I'm going to drink. Oh, no,
I'm back.
Shana's back on.
Shane's back.
I'm
You
back.
go.
Yeah, I'm back. I've got the beer. It's all good.
I'm going to get a drink.
Yeah. I've decided I've had 6
I'm just
beers
gonna-
already. I've had 7 beers, and
I'm
I'm
just
not
going to
having
try
any
and be
more.
back in a minute.
I have 15 standard drinks of beers. I'm on the scotch now. That's it.
Yeah, the spirits will knock you over the edge for sure. I'd stick to the beers. There's 1.7 standard drinks. There's Yabasu, the Japanese beer. They put extra alcohol into the serving, but the can's only 375. But the alcohol content's excessive, so it's not a
Is
bad
that
drop.
the Yabusu?
Yeah, Yabusu. I don't know how to say it. Wait a minute. I'll put that here.
Yabisu?
That's it.
Yeah, Yabisu. Yeah, bisu.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I don't know how
learned
they say. I've
Japanese
never heard
at
them
school
say it.
for 4 years. I speak a bit of Japanese.
Oh, do you really? Yeah, fuck. I eat a lot of Japanese food, the sashimis and sushis and stuff like that when I'm in Asia. But
Oh,
I noticed a lot of the Thais won't touch it because it's not Thai. So I was set back by that. You take a girl to Japanese and they want to order some local Thai food when the full exposure to sashimis and sushis and all the other cold fishes and stuff, they don't want to touch it because it's not Thai. I was quite shocked by that.
no, it's pretty common. You take any Asian woman to any restaurant, international, and they'll eat Thai food.
Yeah, that's it. But they don't want
Yeah,
the
no, that's
Japanese
it,
or the
mate.
Chinese foods.
Yeah, no, they'll go the Thai food every time, mate.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was
Make
quite
sure they
daunted
got
by
Thai food, whatever you do.
The
Oh, that
pale ale,
looks good,
yeah.
Pete. Pale ale, me. Looks all right, doesn't it?
Yeah, I found
What
this
is
one.
it?
It's a brewery in Bayswater. I couldn't believe I went to Bayswater, watched the first division football side today.
Yeah.
And we parked the car and we went through these factories, and this factory was there was a fucking brewery there.
You're kidding.
So we had a beer in the brewery.
Beautiful.
They're
And
not
you
cheap
bought
though.
some.
eh? Yeah, I
You
bought it.
bought up
fucking-
an E.
Yeah, I put them on the Visa card
Fucking oath.
because they don't accept any cash. No one accepts cash anymore.
Nah.
Yeah, it's hard to do. I went to Lilydale the other day. I almost lived at Croydon a few years ago. I was going to move to Croydon.
Croydon? That's near us.
Yeah, Croydon's like another
That's not
shithole fucking area of
I actually
Melbourne.
watched South Croydon today play fucking it was South Croydon and Waverley, I think, in the footy.
Fair dinkum.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I like Croydon and Belgrave and stuff like because it's at the foot of the Ranges. It's an
Yeah.
iconic part of Melbourne because you got the mountains and stuff there.
Yeah.
It's
That's
real.
where we
Aussie.
live.
It's real.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's where we grew up here.
Belgrave, Furniture Gully, yeah, that's all
I
our
lived in
area.
Frankston instead of Croydon. I moved to Frankston at one point. I lived there for 2 years.
Frankston.
Frankston's next to
Yeah.
the beach. Other than that, it's the
Just go.
shithole of the beaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, they reckon it was a nice place. I didn't mind living there. I kept to myself. I didn't know anyone, so I ended up leaving the place. But
Nah, it's all
yeah,
right.
I don't know.
This shit off.
The beach wasn't too bad, but there's fucking
Nah, the
there's a
beach is
pool full of
good.
bay. There's no waves.
Nah, look, Melbourne's full of good places, bad places, and medium places, but
Everyone
the
laughed
bad
at me for moving
places
to
are
Frankston.
actually where the real people are.
Yeah, they were good people. I never had
They
any
got
problems
bad
with them.
names, but they're fucking good areas. Like I've been to Frankston many times and got to do shit down there, go and see someone, and like I don't feel unsafe. You know what I mean? They're good
Yeah, I
areas.
had no problems there. I walked home from the pub from Frankston Main Beach to Frankston. Where was I living? Behind the RSL, so mid-central Frankston or whatever the fuck you call it. There was
Yeah,
no
I know where
problem.
the RSL is. I know the beach. Yeah, we used
Yeah, I
to go to
lived behind the RSL.
Yeah, we used to go to the pub there in Frankston on the beach. Or it's not the beach, it's back from the
What's it
beach,
called?
but
The pub. They used to have a
the
lot of
pier.
Oh,
bands
it used to be a
there.
strip joint. It's a fancy place now. It got really fancy. They done it up. It was quite expensive beers and stuff.
You're kidding. We used to go
Yeah,
there
no,
every
Frank-
Sunday. Every Sunday
Yeah.
they used to have like
Live
all
bands.
these top bands like My Sex and all those sort of bands back in
What
the
was that? What
day.
was
We'd
it?
go
Fucking-
to
it
the
was
pier on
what was it
Sunday.
They had a nightclub that was infamous, that was famous there at one point before my time in Melbourne.
Yeah.
They had a
Richard
nightclub. What was it called?
Clapton.
Oh, fucking let
Remember
me fucking
Richard
Google it.
Clapton?
Google it.
Yeah,
It's
it was
worthwhile. Now,
great.
everyone always said it to me, but I wasn't in Melbourne, and I was not a Victorian at that point in time. But they had some famous
Yeah.
nightclub.
Yeah, no, that was our Sunday nightclub we'd go to. We'd go down to Frankston, you know, like fucking, yeah, why not? Yeah, good stuff. Melbourne's all right. Look, I tell you, I lived in Sydney, I lived in Melbourne. They're both party places. You can party every
Yeah,
night
no.
if you want.
Shane doesn't like Melbourne.
No, we
I
used
don't
to
like Melbourne's-
party every
I
night.
like
in
Melbourne. I don't like Melbourne's nightlife because I don't like the hipsters. It's all alternative types of people. It's too much for me.
Yeah, but they're not everywhere.
They're in Fitzroy, they're in St Kilda, they're in Chapel Street. If
Oh, they're
I
in
just don't know
Chapel
where else to
Street.
go. I don't want to spend money when I can spend it in Thailand. So I'm like, fuck, I'll just stay at home and travel abroad. That's my opinion.
Well, that's what I used to do, you know. Go out with Pete, we get free drink cards and we get half price souvlaki's and we'd have a great night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if I want to go out, I'm going to catch a Uber or a taxi there and spend
Oh,
the money on
no,
the
we used
beers
to
and
drive
the food and then coming back
blind.
and stuff like that.
Back in the day, we were blind. We'd drive everywhere. It didn't matter. It didn't
No,
matter
you
how
drive,
drunk
drive,
you got,
drive,
you
drunk.
drive.
Too much.
There's times have changed. Melbourne's not as good as it was when you could drink and drive.
Yeah. Well, driving a tram, I can't drink and drive at all.
Yeah, Shane drives trams.
The drunken
I've
tram
got an iconic job here in Melbourne, being the local tram service. No country, no city in Australia's got a tram service like Melbourne.
No, fuck no.
That's a fucking
This is
winner,
like-
mate.
Do you drive around like the city or?
Yeah, I'm always in the CBD and stuff like that. Yeah. I've had enough to
What's it
tell the
like?
truth. It's fucking monotony. It's like driving a bus crossed with a garbage truck, but it used to be good. I've been doing it for too many years. I've almost been doing it for a decade, so I'm kind of over it. Yeah.
But it's all like, is Melbourne full of fucking cunts? Is it full of fucking daros and fucking? It is, isn't it?
It can be at different times. You get the tradie run in the morning, then you get the business professionals, then you get the idiots in the middle of the day, and then you get the tradies and the professionals leaving in the afternoon, then you get the school kids. So it's all different types of communities that
What
go
about
through the public transport
ones
network.
the homeless, the homeless. You see
Yeah.
it?
In the pandemic, Melbourne turned in with the lockdown laws, it turned into the land of the zombies.
Yeah,
All it
fucking
was the homeless and the junkies roaming
You
around the
should've seen
CBD.
Trev.
It was a bit freaky.
In the CBD, Melbourne was like a fucking movie, like the zombies.
Yeah.
It
It was like Land of the Zombies. You know, where you see all the zombies come stumbling down the streets. That was all that was here during the lockdowns. It was a bit freaky. The trains were rolling extra slow because of what was going on. All we were picking up is hospital workers and essential workers taking them to where they wanted to go. The trains were pretty much empty. There was only like 5 people on them for the whole time. It was a bit scary to tell the truth. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
It was a bit surreal, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like Australia. It's not like Melbourne. It was just like lockdown, and no one was allowed out. No one was riding on them. The streets were empty. It was creepy.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
good. I mean, when's
So
the
what
last
do you
time you were in
reckon
Melbourne?
about-
What's that?
When's
Did
the
you
last time you were in
read-
Melbourne, Trev?
Did you read
I've not
Steve's
been to a
message?
Melbourne pub since 2020. But 2019 was the last time in the Melbourne pub.
Yeah, no, I was saying, Trevor, when's the last time Trevor was in Melbourne, which is probably a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
Yeah, a long time, huh?
Yeah, I was in Windsor, a month ago, but I didn't go into the city.
Oh, you probably went to the bowling club there?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's fucking different. No.
Yeah, it's not Melbourne. It's Chapel Street full of fucking retards and fucking...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if you were in like CBD, like I was in there a few months ago doing some work with a mate of mine, just doing some painting. Mate, it was full of fucking, like Shano said, just full of fucking
twat.
homeless. Seriously, it was like a movie, man.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
recovered
look-
the same way. Melbourne CBDs, it's been drawn back to 2010 when I first moved to Melbourne. With
Yeah.
a lot of vacant shops on Elizabeth Street. You go back there now, it's still vacant. So it's knocked Melbourne on its ass back to prior 2010, I'd say. with the vacant possession of businesses
Yeah, you're right.
on Elizabeth Street as an
You're
example
right.
of the CBD.
Yeah, I've
It's got
seen
it's on
it.
its arse. Yeah.
Yeah, go Banksy.
How are you, John?
Johnny Fisher. Go guys. Just talking about Melbourne, how fucked it is at the moment with the
Bonky.
Well, not that I've been there for a long time, and Trev hasn't been there. For well, I used to fucking work in there, but you know, if you don't work in there, you don't go there. You know what I mean?
No, I go
that's
there
right,
for
mate. I
so
went
that's
and
part
did
of
a
the
job
full-on
with
job.
Billy about a year ago. Last time I was in the CBD about a year ago. You kidding? That's a while.
Yeah,
Fuck. Yeah.
yeah.
That's our capital city. We used to be in there all the time.
Yeah, things have changed now, Trev.
When I was a kid, 14, it was a big Saturday. You went into the city, you know, and you did things. You went to the pictures. You went to a cafe and hung out and played music. And yeah, they had those little things with music on you. Yeah, it was pretty different back in the day.
Yeah,
Magic shop, you'd go there and buy some magic tricks, and you'd do shit. You would like 12, 13, 14,
Yeah,
15, you'd be taking girls for stinky finger in the pictures and, you know, all that shit. It all changed.
City Square. Yeah, no, it's all different now, eh? It's all different
Isn't
now.
it? How's this one, Pete? Steve Morris has offered me a job 1 week a month in Cambodia inspecting bags. Work
Yeah.
9 to 3.
Yeah, no, he's fucking got it all going, Steve, isn't he?
Yeah, no, it look like I might end up working for him. Faye said she's going to divorce me if I work for him.
Oh, well, that's not a bad thing.
So I've been
Yeah.
thinking that sounds pretty good.
Well, you don't want to get divorced if you can help it, but I would like Steve. Steve seems like being in the like Steve's Shane, you can see him on the chat there. Steve lives in Vietnam, but he's over to Cambodia and he's got this fucking business over there. And if he can offer you a business overseas, Trev.
Well, he has. He's offered me. You can see it
That's on
right
the
there.
coast, isn't it?
I've talked to him on my channel, and I said to him, I'll come over and you can do an interview. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why not? Fucking
I'm
do
up for it.
Yes.
Look, one week a month, I might be able to get Faye's because she's going international. I might be able to fly back in between.
It's a no-brainer, really.
I don't have to stay there. I can fly over to France or wherever Faye's flying. You know, I can fly back here because she'll be international.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
And then I only work for a week. Guess how much he's paying? 100 grand a year. You're fucking kidding. 100 grand Oz almost. 65 American US a year. I'm in. That's my job. I'm taking it. Fuck it. So that's what I'm
Greetings,
doing
guys.
in November. Go and do a job interview.
Greetings, lads.
Here we go. What are you
Thanks.
drinking? Miller?
Desperado. Tequila flavored beer.
Oh, one of those. They're
tequila
not bad. I've
flavoured
had a
beer.
few of them. They're not bad at all.
I've got a
Cheers.
couple of cases of them just to get me over this Saturday.
I'll get you through.
I'm going Greece tomorrow. I fly Greece tomorrow night.
really?
So, yeah.
Oh,
so I'm
you'll
doing
be
that.
drinking fucking Heinekens over there in Amstel.
Oh, in Greece now I'll be on a beer called Alfie.
Alfie, yeah, the Alfie's good.
Alfie. Yeah, I like the Alfie.
Oh, yeah. When
But
I
the
was there,
old
we
days,
drank the other two, the Dutchies, the Heineken
There's
and
a
the
few, there's
Amstel, 'cause they were
Alfie.
everywhere and they were cheap.
Oh, you can get Heineken. Well, yeah, I like the regular stuff. I like the Alfie. It's strong and it goes
Well,
down
it's good,
really
I like
well.
Fair.
Delphi.
Alfie.
Yeah, the Alfie.
Alfie.
There's another one there as well. There's another one there, Banksy.
Yeah,
I forget the name of it.
can't think of the fucking name. It's a long name, mate. That's to be honest.
Yeah, it's a
There's about
local.
four local ones. They're all strong.
Yeah, there
They're
is,
all
yeah.
like good ones. They all put you on your ass pretty quick, especially if you
Yeah,
haven't used them.
I didn't mind them. They're okay. You know, I didn't touch the Heineken or anything like that. It was just sort of like,
Sod that. I keep away from things I can drink in UK. Sod that.
yeah.
But I must admit, when last time I was on last time, I got there, I did the stream, and somebody said, "Open me fridge bags. We want to see what's in there." I had 3 bottles of fucking Desperado, but from the UK.
Yeah.
But I found out I can buy it there. That's the only probably drink I'll drink there. What I can get in the UK is my Desperados. That's about it. Because they're lovely, sit with a nice fucking lime on top of and just drop it in there. Cold one on a hot day.
So when you
There's
go
some of the Desperados here now, they got them 4 cans, I think, for about 15 Australian or 17 or something.
I pay English. I pay £12 for 12 Desperado bottles.
Yeah, a lot fucking cheaper in bloody England and Europe. We're fucking expensive here, mate.
Oh.
You gotta sell your left nut to get a fucking beer.
What are you on about? You know,
Australian beer shit. The chemicals will kill you.
Yeah,
We don't drink mainstream too often. If you watch my channel, Shane, I just drink IPAs most of the time.
Fair enough. It's a decent drink then. But, you guys are on the subject about cities. Well, obviously, I'm from Stoke. I live next to a city called Stoke City. I like the football team as well. So, you know.
Yeah, good enough.
But how fucked up is it when the city, that place now is a ghost town. It's a ghost town. All there is canteens at coffee shops and fucking second-hand shops. They've killed it. They've killed it.
What Stoke is?
Yeah. But what breaks
Why?
don't know. Not because they aren't putting enough money in it half the time. The councils don't give a shit. As long as they look after themselves, they're quite happy. Like politicians, it's the same shit. But, you know, like I say, it breaks your heart because that used to be literally the capital was Stoke City. And it's more like a fucking village now. Like I say, it breaks your heart when you see the roaring trade now is second-hand shops because people can't afford to fucking buy new off of them. And you see people have to go in other shops to get the kids stuff for school because they can't afford it. Now, a fucking government account for this. A lot of fuckers account for this, and they should fucking pay for it. They should do. I find it fucking disgusting.
It's like that fucking a lot around the world. I don't know if you saw my vlogs when I was in fucking Sri Lanka early in the year, and I've met some friends there, and they've been sending me fucking messages about how fucked the country is over there. You know, there's shit going on, man. There's shit going on fucking all around the world, and I suppose the same as in Stoke, and Melbourne's the same, man. Melbourne's fucking expensive, real expensive.
Oh, believe me,
now
I
see homeless everywhere, Pete. You go to the shopping centre in Blackburn North and Doncaster North and Doncaster East. There's 2 homeless at each fucking Coles.
Yeah, Melbourne never used to have homeless people.
Never like that before. Never.
There's a lot more around.
I used to see him before with nice Nikes on underneath the fucking thing and shit, but now you just see him completely on their arses, literally. And it's fucking.
They're fucking everywhere now, homeless. It's fucking cruel, mate. I feel so
I
sorry.
do help out. I hate to say I do give when I need to fucking give. That isn't just me being like not being clever or fucking thingy. And somebody's on their arse, man, it doesn't cost nothing. Just give them a fucking hand if you can. If you know they're really on their arses.
Yeah, I do it occasionally, mate. Like I'll be working at a food joint, I'll grab a roll off them and give it to the guy I've chat to that's next to me car, and I'll say, "Yeah, mate, here's lunch," and he'll be wrapped.
I
but what's more important than the food is a chat.
Yeah.
Correct. Have a chatty poos with them, and they get it all off their chest. They feel better. You know what I mean? It's not about giving someone anything. It's
Correct.
about having a chat.
That's the time I've done. Well, you guys probably know I do
Yeah.
chat a lot. I'll sit down and I'll chat to him to find out, you know, how they got there, and if they don't mind telling me.
Yeah,
Get
exactly.
to know him. Get to know him a bit.
That's what it's all.
I mean, I've met fucking lads who have been in the army and have been on the fucking horses on the street, and it shouldn't be fucking happening. It should not be. And that really does heartbreak me. It's like the fucking your country's turning your back on you for your service, and that pisses me right off.
Hmm. Yeah,
No, mate, the world's full of people that have got a bad luck story, you know, a bit of health problem, this, that, you know, family problems, whatever, and they're on their ass, and you got to help them back up, you know, and it doesn't matter who they are. I'm handing out pizzas on the train and the bus, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not rich, I'm actually cash fucking broke. I can't even fix my own teeth, but I'm going to share what I got. And it's something I learned from the Thai people. Doesn't matter how fucking poor they are, they got enough to give you a meal and you can sleep there.
Yeah,
you know
Brett,
what I mean?
Brett,
Yeah, Thai people will teach you a fucking lot.
when are you back in Thailand, Baxi?
I'm back next year. I'm definitely back next year.
Yeah,
I'm fucking done. I fucking can't wait.
Yeah, exactly. Banksy is grouse, mate. I love Thailand.
But Greece has been good to me, so it'd be a Greece trip next year and a Thailand trip. It has been good to me. So, you know, I fell in love with it the same as Thailand.
Oh, Greece.
Yeah, I fell in love with it the same as Thailand, so I can do a Greek trip and do a Thailand trip.
Yeah, I went to Greece. A few years ago. I went to. Oh fuck, can't remember now. But I went to
Go to Sparta.
the capital. What's the capital?
Athens. That's where I stay. I
Athens.
stay
Yeah,
in
went to
Athens.
Athens.
That's where I stay. That's my
Yeah,
base.
Athens is a fucking dodgy place, isn't it?
No.
Right, well, on that subject, no one thought I'd ever go back. And this is my third year because I got stabbed the first time there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got stabbed. Who stabbed the Greeks?
I got stabbed in the back by somebody tried to mum me off for as did, but they ended up the fucking worst ones anyway.
Was it a Greek that stabbed you?
No, they were basically immigrants. They were immigrants. It wasn't Greeks.
Gypsies.
They got a good
Romanian.
Blame me, man. They got a fucking kicking for it. I came on last stream covered in fucking blood, all of my fucking face, all of my fucking hands. And I took some lads. They said, "What the fuck? You better go fucking make sure you're okay." So I washed all my hands. Wasn't my blood. Washed my face. Wasn't my blood. And then the two lads came there, and they said, "You've checked your fucking back." I said, "Well, I felt something growing my back." They said, "You better fucking check it." And I got a big fucking rip in my shirt and a big fucking stab wound at the top of my back. It must have gone about an inch or something like that. So, fuck it. But I tell you what, this is how humorous I am. I went back a year later to the place where I got stabbed. There was no immigrants there. There was a lot of Greeks on their horses on the street. And I went to the fucking pizzeria up the street. I bought 2 big slabs of pizza and I fed every fucking one of them. That's exactly what I did. And I do the same thing again. I'm out there every time. I mean, people see my camera feed the cats and the dogs. I love them. I love them because they can't say help. You know, but like I say, I always walk the back streets still. I still walk the back streets of Greece where people don't want to fucking go. I walk down the street and they go, "What the fuck, crackhead city?" But
I was like that. The taxi drivers. Don't walk down there. Don't walk down there at nights.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've done live streams and lads says, "Where, what's what you fucking doing this city?" And I walk down there pretty much calm. I'm quite happy with it now. I know exactly how to blend and fit in now.
Oh, that's cool.
I learned the first time because I was told not go a certain area too late at night because there's a lot of immigrants and a lot of fucking problems with fucking muggings. I needed some cigarettes, so I went to this fucking place. It was coming back. I noticed them in the fucking bus shelter and the fucking glass screen were following me. So I knew it was coming. So yeah. Take the biggest down, kick in the bollocks, take them fucking down, give them a fucking good hard, and the other ones run. Pretty easy. But I didn't, like I say, I felt something in my back, and I thought they were just trying to grab me. Got a nice little fucking scar now. I should have a tattoo on it saying "Made in Greece."
It's easy for you guys, though. You guys to go to Greece was like you don't need a visa.
No,
It's actually-
no, you need a visa.
Yeah.
I mean, you just get a stamp in passport now because we're not. They are Europe still. We aren't part of Europe. Fuck you, Europe.
Yeah, we had all that fucking bullshit, didn't you? With all the
Yeah. So I'm glad of that. And like I say, the Greeks, I don't stay in the tourist section. I like the Greeks. I fit in with them. They look after them. They
yeah,
look
they're
after
good guys. Like you remember, like Banksy, like when I was there, they all said, "Yeah, where you from?" I said, "Melbourne, Australia." They all fucking said to me that they knew someone in Melbourne because Melbourne's like outside Greece. Melbourne's the most populated fucking place in the world for Greek people.
Or you can have the nice tourist section, then you can have the shit old probably like that. They think I stay. I mean, I just stay in the urban section.
So
Kalimata.
our Trev,
Espresso.
yeah, our Melbourne's like grown up with Greek people, Greek.
They're nice. I mean, I knocked around with the right people the second time around. I knocked around a lot of Greeks and a couple of Albanian lads, and they knew the fucking score. So they showed me the ropes, and I don't have no problems whatsoever anymore.
Yeah, now Melbourne's full of Greeks.
I go in bars where even the tourists don't go. It's all good. It's all
What's
good.
it like in the UK? Is there Greeks over there? Like many Greeks in?
Yeah. Couple of Greeks. I've kept. I'm touched for one now. That's the apartment I'm staying in this time.
Okay.
The Greeks studied at Keele University, which is not too far from me.
Yeah,
And
right.
I've got a great fuck off massive apartment all to myself this time, but I want to tour the islands, so I'm going to use it as a base like I do in Thailand when I tour the islands there. So I'm using like Pattaya as a base and tour the islands from there, so everything's safe and I know it's okay. So I can do that. So I'm going to do a tour of the islands. I've got 18 days out there, so I don't want to stay in one place. I want to travel around a bit.
Yeah. Brito says he like Paros. Is it
Paros?
Paros?
Paros is nice. Paros is nice.
Is that an island or?
I'm just trying to fucking get my fag work at the moment.
Is an island, yeah.
Paros, yeah, lovely.
Yeah, I've been to Lefkis. I went on the other side. I went to Lefkis.
I think there's a lot of these islands. I mean, the beaches we haven't seen them. Fuck me, mate. The islands they are aqua blue. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Dreaming of Mykonos. I've heard of that. Not been.
Yeah.
But it's like I say, it's COVID on my bucket list. No one's going fucking nowhere on my fucking place of work. And then I said we're going to Greece. They said, bollocks, you're going nowhere. You all said on YouTube, bollocks, we're going nowhere. And guess what? I turned up in Greece. Says, hi, boys. I'm in Greece.
You've been
Got
in
your mind, mate.
Trev?
What do you do? Pardon?
I'm talking to Trev. Is
Oh,
Trev
Trev?
on? No, Trev must be filling his scotch glass up.
Good man.
Yeah, I was here in 2018, I think it was. So not too long ago. But I met this bloke. How's this one? I was in this party in Melbourne one night, pissed. This fucking bloke said to me, he goes, he's a Dutch guy. He goes, I need someone to fucking help me fucking sail a boat in the around from Spain to fucking Italy or something like that, I said, I said, I'll give you a fucking hand. And I was pissed. And I fucking I ended up doing it. I went over to fucking Italy and I fucking met this bloke I didn't even know.
It's
in a bar of soap. And I sailed around the Mediterranean with this bloke.
Dangerous.
Oh, it turned out to be good. And
yeah,
that's what it's all about, mate. It's all about just fucking doing it, And that's
fucking
what I did.
When it said to my son, my taxi was sorted to the airport, it says, who you booked it with? It says a couple of Albanian lads. He fucking shit himself. He said, Dad, you've only known this bloke through your holiday. But the thing is, trust goes a long way.
They're drug dealers.
The man is always there. Cake is always there. Every time I go off the plane, mate, he's there waiting for me and he's sound. He's sound as a pound.
Yeah.
Fair enough, he's a bit iffy, but he knows the right people. So I've always got him on speed dial. He's always there if I need him. So that it works out well sometimes. Yeah, I do know some scumbags, but he isn't that much of a scumbag, believe me.
Well, that's cool.
Get to know the right people, or get to, he's same as me, family guy, but he's got a bit of a shady background which I don't have too much about. Doesn't affect me, and it doesn't affect the Greeks. The Greeks love him.
The Greeks love it anyway. They
they love him.
It's so laid back. It's not funny, is it? The Greeks.
It's great. They're great. I mean, it sounds about Lockins with the old Greeks. Yeah. They have fucking Lockins and they drink under the table, and these are old bastards older than me.
I had the car there in Lefkis, and he goes, "He just showed me the keys. No signing contracts or like in Thailand, when you sign the fucking,
dotted line.
He showed me the keys. He goes, just park it there tomorrow when you get back.
Oh yeah,
these Greek guys, that laid back. That was fucking fantastic.
They can tell who you are. I mean, they can sense a person, what a person's like.
Yeah, true.
I got on with him. I'll speak slowly to him, really slow, because I've got a fast fucking.
How many times have you been there?
This is me sixth time this year.
You have to go there fucking long, wouldn't you?
I say I fell in love with it.
So where do you like the English mainly go if they, if you're going to obviously if you're going to Thailand or?
Well, mine goes a long way. Believe me.
Where do the English go mainly?
Well, it worked out cheaper than fucking town to me. What I get, the apartment is fucking cheaper. If you go to the right places for a beer, it's cheaper. The food is dearer, though. That's your downside. The food is dearer. It about weighs itself up a little bit cheaper when it comes to flights and things like that. But you just got plans. I mean, I don't go on the holidays. I have a full blast like a weekend millionaire. I go there to enjoy the fucking history of it. I absolutely love the history of the fucking place. I do soak it in, and I love it when you got the Yankees turning around and looking at the Acropolis. Well, the Parthenon. And they're going, oh, look, the Acropolis. You go, no, that's the mountain underneath. The Parthenon is on the top of it. The Acropolis is a fortress. That's what it's called. It's like, oh, my God. Yeah. So, you get learning. But I learned everything from the Greeks, so I learned it from the right side. Yeah. So I didn't need someone walk me and show me around. I could tell them what it fucking was and what they were doing. But you do the same with town, don't you? You do your own work, and it goes a long way with the people like ties. I do the same with Greece. Do my own work, it goes a long way with them. You just got to study a bit.
They're good people.
You go to many islands, Banksy?
That's set for this year. Not been one on. So that's why I'm doing a complete island tour. I want to knock down about 4 of them islands this year.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple of islands I liked. I like Mykonos for the beach.
Mykonos. That is beautiful. That is one on my list. That is one on my list, to be honest.
Yeah, and the city itself is fucking unbelievable. It's so good. It's just a magic island. It's grouse. You got to go to Mykonos. You got to go to Santorini for the raw beauty.
Oh, look at the colours. They realise the colours do come from Italy because the houses are blue, red, and like Italian colours. That's what they did.
Oh, Santorini is the colours of magic, man. It just blows your mind. And then I went to Syros, an island that not many people go to, but it was fantastic because of that reason. No one goes there.
Shane, I was going to 2 hours of it. We're boring him. I'll be on boring you, mate.
No, it's all right. I love the sound of Greece. I want to go there at some point, but I've still not been to Europe. I've not broken out of Asia yet. So Greece,
don't bother with England. England sucks. Don't bother with England. And fucking London sucks, mate. It's high prices. They'll rip you off more than fucking Thailand. I tell you, every opportunity to fucking go.
Expensive too.
Even though I love England, man, I tell anyone don't bother come here because the fucking expense of it and the fucking rip-offs are fucking. That's probably why I tell you what, I must admit, it's like the Greeks. The Greeks don't try to rip you off. The immigrants do, if they got a shop or anything like that. But because I go to Thailand, guess what? I feel like the kindergarten compared to fucking Thailand. So it's like they can't scam me because I've been to the best places scammers.
Yeah.
Look,
So you
I've
know
got a
exactly
couple of
what's good.
scammers in Greece, but not too bad. Like we
I think
said,
it's right,
we
it's
want a
right,
room
but-
next to the beach, and next minute they've dropped us off at this joint, and it's fucking like about 1 kilometre from the beach.
Yeah, that's about right.
And they showed us this room, it had no window, it was fucking terrible. It was fucking
What-
crap.
what you got
We
there?
said, nah, we're not
Five-
going to
five-
stay here.
Long
Then they
session.
took us to this fucking, it was like a
Long session.
penthouse upstairs. And it had this huge
3.5.
balcony,
What the hell's that? 3.5.
and it was
I don't
cheap
know.
as fuck.
You're letting me down there. You let me down.
I don't know what it is. It's the first one. I just bought it tonight. So,
A
hello,
long
Trev.
session.
And a long session. Every time I said to our mum, Missy, she fucking loved it. Well, my ex-wife.
We'll have a
A
go
long
this, eh?
No,
And plus
Greece
that-
was all right. They actually bargained up pretty well. We ended up with a grouse room really cheap, so we were happy. And
Well,
I got
the
a
bon-
motorbike. We
the
could ride
bon-
to the beach and ride anywhere on Santorini. That was great. They're all right. The Greeks, they'll try
The Greeks
a
are lovely.
little bit of a scam, but if you're awake, they're pretty good. They're pretty
Well,
fucking.
think of it
straight
this
up.
way: if you're in Thailand and you got Thailand misses, she will notice every fucking trap, every fucking ploy, every fucking scam. Right. Last year, I met
Look, I've been
Greek-
in
I met a Greek girl last year. That's what I went to see in April. I'm going to the islands with her. So the best one to scams is pick it up with her, and she don't tolerate fuck all because she's a redhead. So she can handle me all right. But I get
A
on with it.
redhead fucking a redhead
ringer.
fucking Greek
I
girl.
got a Greek. She's a Greek girl. She's in one of my videos, to be honest.
Shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I ate it off, and you know, she doesn't even mind because half my teeth are messy. It's not all about that. The Greeks love you being yourself. They can always sense a fucking genuine person. They can always sense a bit like Tan. You can always sense a bullshitter a mile off. They can sense them. They know. As soon as you open the trap, they know a bullshitter a mile off. And I think good thing is she owns a fucking hair salon. You know, what do I do for an haircut, mate? I'm bald as a fucking coot. I'll get the odd shave for free.
Is that your go-to place, Banksy? Like in Europe, is that your go-to place, Greece?
Yeah, that's my go-to place.
Okay, cool.
If we go Spain or Magaluf, well, let's go Shagaloof. I see more people from fucking England than do in England, so I don't want to go fucking places like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
that's generally why I keep out the tourist section of Greece as well,
Cool,
because you know, I'll say to the lad, everyone, I'll take them I'll take them the tourist section this year to show you. I'll show them a bit tourist section, but I don't like it because you know, if you're on holiday, you don't want to sit there with some bloke yapping you about, oh, what sort of car you drive? Oh, I'm thinking of buying this in your house. Fuck off! Look what's around you, man. Look at the history. Look, soak it fucking in. You're on holiday. Chill out. You don't know about what you're getting or what you're buying and the attraction in life. Talk about the women are walking past. I don't have to window shop anymore. I can buy the fucking goods, but I can't now. But I can still look. But you know, that's the sense of it. It's some people, you know, Thailand, Philippines, anywhere you go, you have to take in the history, take in the fucking country. You adopt it, and they'll adopt you.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I mean, we're a guest.
That's one thing
so
good about
we've got to
Australia.
do it.
We're
Remember
pretty
that.
fucking good in our own country. There's not many people trying to rip you off here. We're pretty straight up people.
There's
Yeah.
nothing worth
Pretty
buying
good.
here. Yeah. There's nothing to rip off.
Well, there's no money to rip off. No
Oh.
one's got any money.
The cigarettes are cheap in Greece, so I'm happy with that. I'm definitely happy with that.
How much for taking fags there?
Right, how much we
Uh,
pay in fags there? It's €480 a pack. So in English,
Oh.
that's about €480. Hang on, €380 a pack. So in English, that's about £3.20 a pack of 20 Mulberry king size or Winston king size I smoke.
Yeah.
What do you think things are? Cheap as chips.
Yeah, Australia, we're paying like 40, 50 bucks. So
I know, I heard.
25 quid.
It's not far from it. Well, England is about the same. Well, I don't know. We pay about 14, 15 pound a pack, plus some about 18 pound a pack. Stuff that. That's what we fucking roll ups first.
We're paying more. We're paying 20, 25 pound a pack, 25s or something. You're kidding. It's a fucking joke.
Yeah, that's what we pay here, 25
Remember,
pounds.
they always say it's not what you know, it's who you know. So if they fall off the back of a van, I get these for like about £5 English. Then Royals. £5 English. Matter of fact, for fucking van, I don't give a shit. I don't ask about it. I don't ask the questions. I'll just pay for them.
Yeah.
And that's it. I mean, it's
Well,
just, I don't know why I hook up with shady people, or I tend to know them, but they tend to know me.
Yeah, Melbourne's a bit the same. You pay about 8, 10 quid for a packet of good smokes, but it's all under the counter.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
You don't
Yes.
ask where it comes from, as long as you get them cheap.
We've got B&H from England at the moment. They got UK duty paid.
B&H.
$17 a pack. So
Yeah, my granddad died of fucking smoking B&H.
Oh, Benson and headaches, I call them.
yeah, I only bought one pack.
Wilson Hedges. Good smoke.
Yeah. Benson
I like Dunhills
I
myself.
call them because every time I have a fucking beer the night after, I always have a Benson and headaches. So we used to call them Benson and headaches. Fucking hangover cure. Give me a cigarette quick while I'm shaking.
Yeah, we used to have those. What's those cigarettes we used to have over in Thailand, Trev, with the gold filters?
Yeah.
Those
The
long
gold
ones.
filters.
Remember those long ones you used to buy? The Dunhill. The Dunhill.
Oh, fucking Dunhill.
Dunhill International. They're the best smoke in the world. mate.
Dunhill International. They were a good bag.
They're one of my best fags ever. I buy them duty free every time I went overseas.
Used to
I've been
fucking smoke
overseas
them
about
in
50
Thailand.
times.
You know, with the gold filters, the Dunhill International.
Yeah.
Oh, they're grouse. They're
Well,
huge.
that's why I go for Winston Super Kings super size out there. When you're in Greece, I can't get them at home. Winston super size. They're fucking huge. It's like, yeah, I'm fucking
Yeah, they're
anywhere.
huge.
Long.
You can't break the fuckers.
Yeah.
You get halfway
Fucking
through, you get a
Robert.
head
They're long. They're a long cigarette.
You can sit by, you can sit by a fan saying, blow this motherfucker, it won't go quickly. Like you do
Yeah.
in Thailand.
They're long. They're like, fucking hell. Well,
Feel like the fucking penguin.
thank you, fucking animals. Like it, you know? They're
Oh,
good
dear.
fags. The Dunhill was like that too. The Dunhill was a long fag, you know what I mean? Like it,
Yeah.
you got the most out of the fucker, you know?
We had them in England. We had them in England. They
Yeah.
disappeared. We had them in Peter
Yeah,
Stuyvesant.
they
They
just
disappeared.
half the cunts. They're about that fucking long
Fucking
now.
smoke right now. It's like Christ. It's like
We
two
used to go to
dragons.
the bars in Bangkok
Yeah,
and we'd
Bangkok,
hand out
was it?
fucking
Used to ride at Bangkok and
Dunhill
smoke these
International to the girls. They wouldn't bother about getting drinks.
This week, this week is smoking bars over there. I don't know if you can do that anymore, eh? Can you?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Some
of course
bars,
you
I
can. You find
suppose,
right
yeah.
bars. Of course you can smoke in the bars.
Like go
Smoky
mate.
hotels and stuff like that. Yeah.
I
We
think it's
smoked
just-
in all the bars back in the days, didn't we, Pete?
Smoking any fucking bar in Greece, smoking any bar.
You
Yeah, well,
smoked
the
in
Greeks
all the
love it.
bars
The
in
Greeks love
Thailand
it,
back
smoke,
in the
don't they?
day.
Oh yeah, the
You're
Greeks.
all
I
are
might
really
take
good.
off, lads. I'll catch you next time.
See you,
Okay,
Shane.
Shane, have a good one, man.
Thank
Have a
you.
good
Thank
one,
you.
brother.
Enjoy. See you, Banksy, Trevor,
Hey.
and Pedro.
Make sure you.
Hey, good talk, man.
Yeah, see you, Shane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking that's one thing I do love about the fucking Greeks as well. I know it's a bit about Thailand here, but it's not the same thing. With Thailand, it's the same thing. I mean, remember about what 6-7 years ago they were clamping down and smoking in bars, and I was walking up Soya Bacau. I went to the bar, lit a cigarette, and they went, no smoking outside. I said, it's okay. I went to the bar next door. Oh, I have a cigarette? Yeah, no problem. I said, there you are then. Job's are good. But Greek, you can just walk straight in the bar, and the Greeks can have no smoking in the window. And they don't give a flying fuck. They just get a coffee cup out, fill it full of water, see a copper, comes in, dump it in that. Jobs are good. They don't even bother fucking check.
Yeah.
So they got
Yeah.
their ways and crows like Thailand. They got their Buddha days where you put the fucking beer in the cups. It's the same there with fucking cigarettes. They put a bit of water in the cup and jobs are good.
Yeah, they're easy going, the Greeks.
Lay
Easy going.
back. Just lay back and
Oh, they just fucking, that's what they are. They just, somehow they just, that's why they grow up. They grow up easy going. Yeah. No fucking worries. No problem. You know?
The
Well,
only
that's-
people
that's what
that
country
tried to
they are.
rip me off in Greece were Melbourne Greeks. that
Yeah.
have moved back there.
A lot of Greeks from all the Greeks I met, they knew someone from Melbourne. And where are you from? I said Melbourne. So oh, we know, you know, and my sister lives there. You know, it
Do
was
you
like
know
weird.
her? Do you know her?
It's really weird. Yeah, it was really weird. Fucking, you know,
I don't know you guys about when me saying this because I come from Melbourne. But in April I met two guys from Victoria.
Did you?
Yeah, they're having a beer in the bar. It wasn't too far from the tourist section. I was having the beer and I heard the Aussie fucking lingo straight away. I thought, oh fuck, I've heard this too much on fucking YouTube. So, you know, it's like I thought they would say something to him or what, because they're on about fucking American fucking rugby fucking union or something fucking up.
Yeah.
And I think I said to him, "Is like, oh, that fucking sucks, mate. Rugby fucking league, fucking English lads do better." And they're like, "What the fuck?" You know. But I had a fucking chat with them for about 2 hours, man. We got fucking wankered. We got plastered.
Yeah.
I mean, we went through fucking how soft the fucking Aussie governments are, and how soft the English governments are, and how sucky they are.
Aussie, yeah.
Leslie, we went through fucking clearing up the fucking UK and Aussie all fucking together in one fucking session. Well, it was a fucking good session. But yeah, they were knocking around. They're doing the same as me. They were keeping away from the fucking tourists. But we just got talking and we ended up talking about football, fucking rugby union, rugby league, fucking Aussie fucking rules, and God knows fucking what. Well,
you were stoked like a Stoke man, are you?
Oh, I'm a Stoke City boy through and through. I was born and bred here. I'm a fifth generation from here, so from this small village I'm in.
What division are they in now? Stoke
Win the championship now.
Championship, yeah.
Pity. But we'll get there. Well, I'm still loyal. I don't wins or loses. You know, they all shit at the moment. But I'm allowed to say that because I'm a Stoke supporter.
Did you go watch it? Did you go to the grounds or?
Yeah. Well, we just dumped the manager after three seasons. He's been shit. We just dumped him. So we're playing managerless today, so we might win.
Because I'm involved in football here. I'm a manager at a football club here, like a soccer club. We call it soccer here.
Why you adopt that American fucking rules? Fuck it off. Fucking football.
I love it. I fucking love it. And like I said, I'll be in Bangkok in November for the World Cup. I've been to Thailand for the World Cups. I reckon the last 6 times. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, when I played football, I was always in fucking goals with my name. I was constantly in goals. Banksy, goals.
Yeah, you can't beat it. You can't beat it.
I love it because it's been namesake, isn't it? Gordon Banks. So I was constantly fucking good. But I love playing goals. I was fucking damn good goalie. So you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I loved it. I mean, we won the Staffordshire Championship in the football, and I was playing that team as a goalkeeper.
Oh, nice.
Fucking loved it. I mean, the only thing the goalies are scared of sometimes is a bit of mud and fucking dirt, and they hit and fucking die for the fucking thing.
Yeah, they're a special breed of goalies, aren't they?
Let's fucking go out, grab the fucking thing. Don't have to send the fucking boot, just grab the fucking thing. But I loved it, and I still like it. I mean, my kids were playing football. I was learning how to do flick-ons from the corner.
Yeah.
So I was throwing the ball in so I could learn how to do a flick-on and hit the ball up like my son and daughter's play. So I would do a flick-on to my daughter. So my daughter would flick it onto my son and score. I learned him how to play that. And my son's a good footballer. Pity didn't take the game. He had to go to Stoke City once to meet Gary Megson, the manager.
Oh yeah.
He signed up for a couple of months, and then he just said, "It's not my thing, Dad. It's just to not enjoying it. It's just
Doesn't
not
it?
enjoying it." So,
Because my son's the same. He's a good player, left footer. Get too many
Mm.
left footers around. Like he was fucking playing. And he was a good player, and he just fucking give it up. You know what I mean? Just walked away.
I
Yeah,
think that's it. I mean, I don't
Gaming,
put- you don't
gaming or fucking some shit.
You
You know?
never push your kids. Let them do what they want to
Well,
do.
I tried to,
I know, but
but it didn't work.
That's all. I'm some with boxing, but that didn't work as well.
Yeah, I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It worked. It didn't work. Like the more I fucking pushed him,
the more we push back.
the more he pushed
Yeah,
back.
the
Yeah,
more we push back.
Same as your experience.
Well, look
And-
at me son now. He's over me. He's a manager. He's over me.
So it's,
But,
yeah,
but
okay.
I did push him on that because I got the job years ago at the same place I'm working, and I could see the potential. And every time there's an opportunity there, I said, "You can do this, Stephen. You can do this. You go for it and get promotion." And then the
Yeah.
next promotion come along, I says, "Go for it. You might find out you fucking get it." And the last one is a no chance, Dad. There's too many suckers there sucking. Well,
So what's he
sucking ass
doing?
and
Is he in there or is he?
Yeah, he got the
Yeah.
promotion, so he's over me. He's over about 200 people in the warehouse,
That's good.
and that's his job. He's got a lot more pressure on him, but
Fucking
comes
proud
with
of
big
that.
money as well.
You must
So
be
I'm,
happy with
I'm,
that.
I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. Proud as hell. And
We
when,
got-
when I
we got-
work, he treats me like the same person.
A son and a
Work.
daughter, or just son, or
I got a son and daughter. I'm proud of them both. I mean, my daughter, I'm so proud at the moment because
how old is she?
she moved. Well, she's 35. She moved to a new job 2 months ago, and a month. She's been to the job 2 months. She's been in the job, and then
good.
last week she got fucking work over the fucking month, and it's on the big fucking website of theirs, and they've got a big fucking website. She got employee of the month. She's only been
Yeah.
there 2 fucking months.
Good on her, man.
I'm glad she has. I'm fucking proud of her.
How
I'm
old is
proud-
she?
I'm proud-
How old?
She's 35. My son's 34.
Oh, fair dinkum. Yeah, right.
I did plan on it. I wanted the kids very closely because me and my brother are very distant because of age, so we don't get on too well. Cat and fucking, well, I'm the cat, he's the fucking mouse, basically, to be honest. He didn't work out. The bigger brother kicks the shit out of the younger brother. It was a case of I kicked the shit out of him because I learned boxing.
Yeah. What about mum and dad? Is your mum and dad still around?
Now they passed away a long
Oh,
time ago.
sorry about that.
Oh no! I'm not too far from the graveyard's only up the road, and I usually go up every other fucking Sunday to see him. I always go down and talk to him. Always, and they're never ever far from me.
Yeah,
I always feel a connection with family is a connection you should never lose.
yeah. And they're all fucking like all from the same area, all the same place and around there.
Yeah.
Well,
My
they grew
son
up.
and daughter grew up in this village. They were born in this village. I'm a fifth generation from this village, and
Unreal.
my family, the village, Banks, was one of the oldest generations from the village. So I'm happy with it. And that's it. I only live in a small village. I'm always proud to say where I am. I mean,
Yeah.
fucking how many people like me say the name's Michael Banks and where I live and everything. Yeah, I'm bothered.
Yeah, I know.
I'm clear as a window. You know, everyone knows my address, most of them. You know, because I don't mind. I really don't care. I've got nothing to hide.
No, good in your backseat. Good in your
And
mate.
that's the best way. I mean, I hate this doxing, Mark, but you can dox someone who's already doxed themselves. No one. No one. There's nothing there to fucking hide. And that's the good thing about that, is just be yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I did that from day one. And said it's always the best thing to do is when I come on, be myself.
Yeah,
just
we
be
enjoy
me.
it. We set this channel up, and you
I
know,
do enjoy it. I love talking to Soccerone. He's a fucking man's man. I love him to bits. You know, he's a man's
he
man.
lives around the corner from me, like just around the corner. Like I can walk there. You know what I mean?
Oh, you don't walk there unless you got a beer.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, walk am I? I used to get a fucking Uber or a
Well, I
taxi.
think
or a
there's
ride.
a lot of mutual respect between me and Soccerone, and it's just
Yeah,
one
yeah,
of
he's
them.
good lad. Yeah, he's a good fucking lad. Good lad.
But
Yeah, he's married to a Thai. I'm married to a Thai girl. He's married to a Thai girl. You know, that's the thing. You know, that's a connection a lot.
That's a connection. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a big connection.
I mean, everyone knows. I mean, I had a Thai girlfriend for 4 years. Because of COVID, I had to split it off with her because it was wrong on her waiting for me and me not be able to get there.
Guys, I gotta go.
So I thought it was
cheers,
wrong.
mate.
Oh, cheers,
Cheers,
Trev.
guys.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Trev.
Have
Hey,
a good one,
good talk, man.
Bexy. Cheers.
Hey, you have a good one, mate.
Good one,
Hey,
Pat.
Bill, look, Trev. I'll catch you next time from fucking Greece. No, it like I say, it was annoying, and I thought everybody's, you know, my son, you know how much I cared for you. We still speak. We are the best of fucking friends.
Mm.
But the only thing is, at the time, a couple of weeks ago, about a year ago, I met no one, and she hasn't, and she still hasn't. But it's got her own business over there. I fucking know the father's load. He's American. What can I say?
We're best in Thailand.
Oh, she her business is in Pattaya. She owns a
Yeah.
little jewelry shop. They live just out. Her father and mother live just outside Surin. Like I say, her mother's Thai, her father's American. But yeah, he's all right. He took a while to get used to me. I think it's more because, I mean, at the time she was working as a manageress in 7-Eleven, and I kept asking her for a fucking drink every night for a date, every fucking night. For 5 nights I did it. Then on the 5th time, she caved in and says, okay, I'll come out. Because you pestered me, I'll come out for a meal with you. 5 fucking days was going in buying cigarettes I didn't fucking need. Just keep asking her for fucking go out for a meal with me. So I pestered her until eventually I got yes.
Yeah, you did.
Oh man, I didn't say the L word, but I liked her a lot. And like I said, still on with her. But we hit it like an house on fire. Literally, we went out the first night. We hit it like an house on fire.
Yep.
Father,
Went back to the house. You were there. You met the family. You did
oh,
all
I
that.
met the family. The father, like I said, the father blew me away because the father was so like, as a father should be to a daughter, like
Right.
looking me up and down, measuring me, what
Yeah,
am I after, sort of shit. But after about 4 occasions, having a beer with him one night, well, a drink of whiskey with him one night at the place because they ended up staying there.
No English.
He got used to me. He got used to me, and he liked me because of some of the things I said or not what he expected to hear. And
Yeah.
it wasn't buttering him up. It was just me being fucking honest.
Yeah.
So
And
I
it
was
just-
bit of
so you
swearing.
prepared.
Me being honest is like, that's it. That's all I need to know. Is like, you're the man. You're your guy. And then a day later, he bought a fucking American pit bull. I thought, what the fuck's this about? But the American pit bull had a shirt off me so he could smell me because he got used to me. Yeah, he was taking the piss. He was just having a laugh about it. But yeah, this shirt. She's still got the shirt. The American pit bull smells it because it doesn't go after me. He loves me. He loves me to bits. But when he bought it, I thought, what the fuck are you taking the piss here? Fucking American pit bull. Oh, they'll get bigger. It's waiting for you, Banks. He says, we mean fucking waiting for me. It's great. It's great, dog. It's lovely. But yeah, now he's sound with me, and I speak to him. I mean, he's sound.
What happened? What happened?
He's like a father should be. I mean, my daughter is married now. When she first met someone, she was 17. The lad knocked on my door to ask if he could see her.
Oh yeah, she was.
And they're still together. They're still together, and they've got 3 great grandkids.
You never fucking give him the fucking, you know, the
Give respect. You give
deadly
respect.
look. Just fucking, you know.
Oh, but she can handle herself. She can definitely fucking handle
Yeah,
herself.
yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
And, I've had some fun with it. I've had some fucking jokes over the years. I mean, I remember the first date, well, the date to take her out with, I said, I'm going to have to go to the corner bar first, have a beer, see the lads, because I got to see Mossy about something. Yeah, okay. Well, this 7-Eleven is just around the corner from the corner bar. So she sees all the regulars going in there. So we're sitting on the corner bar, me, Mossy, and about 8 of the lads on the table, including one that's passed away not long ago. God bless you, Sean.
Oh yeah, nice.
And we're all sitting having a beer. And he goes, fucking all banks. I recognise her from somewhere, but I don't know fucking where. He says, oh, she's got grandma. She's great. He says, where the fuck's she from? He says, tell you what, mate, he's fucking fit as hell. I'd bang it all fucking night. Then she looks straight over to me and goes, Mr. Mox, how many cigarettes do you want today? That perfect fucking English. And he goes, fuck me. Yeah. Oh, and he stopped dead in his tracks and he said, gave him up whistling by the body. He goes, you're banging the miser rest of the 7-Eleven. I said, no, I'm banging nothing yet. I'm just taking up for a meal, mate. So I'm not introducing to my family, but it's you. So, yeah, it was very fucking. She wet herself laughing. The fucking humor on it is the same level as me. Just sadistic, but funny.
Yeah. I must give you that the fucking English are fucking very good. You're fucking funny, fuckings.
Yeah, we got, I'll say it's all based on respect and just being yourself. That's all. I've never had a problem ever in Thailand, ever.
Yeah.
Right. Nothing. No run-ins, nothing.
Not really.
Any run-ins I've had is
maybe a little company, you walk up that bar in Pat Pong and they're doing a dart show or something. They want all this money, but physically fighting or anything like that, never.
Never had an interaction.
Like in Australia, like you go to Melbourne on a Saturday night, you're gonna blue fucking no worries. But in Melbourne, like you said, like in Thailand, never ever had a problem.
Yeah.
Never.
One of them, I mean, I don't know why people seem to stereotype other people in other countries because you shouldn't, unless you've been there. Never stereotype someone unless you've been there.
That's what I like about Thailand. Thailand's the best fucking place in the world. Like you can travel South America. You can go through fucking Libya. You can go through fucking anywhere. But Thailand's always going to be fucking. Yeah, it's not hard. It's not.
Yeah.
You're not getting the shit there. You're not getting the shit in Thailand as long as you fucking. Just fucking.
Like I say about that Greece, you get more shit in Greece than you can get in fucking Thailand if you get in the wrong fucking place at the wrong fucking time.
Usually when you're on the piss, and that obviously usually that's when the shit hits the fan. I've done it in Pattaya. I've done it in. I'm not a Pattaya man. I don't really do Pattaya, but I have been to Pattaya a few times, and anywhere.
I've had one implication in Thailand, and that was with the foreigner. But that was that was cured pretty quickly, and that was after it was 2 foreigners in fucking Moss's bar kicking off, and there was an Everton fan and a fucking goddamn Liverpool fan. But soon calmed them down, and the end of the night they were sitting there and fucking pissed with each other. So
and that was all England. That was all UK
English
stuff.
Yeah, just Everton fans and Liverpool fans fucking hate each other. But
do you watch Nick Dean do you watch him or not on YouTube? Nick Dean.
Yeah. Well, Nick I've met many times. I know Nick.
Okay.
He wasn't too. He used to work not far from me, so I know Nick for a while.
He's from the same place, isn't he?
I always promote Nick's team.
He's Stoke, isn't he? He's same place as you.
Stoke boy. He's a Stoke boy.
Yeah, Stoke boy. That's right. Yeah. And I've been on his show a couple of times.
That's where I've seen you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. I'm going to meet him in.
Me and Nick go way back.
You have. But I'm going to meet him in Thailand when I get there. He's got those 3 bars now, and he's doing pretty well.
That's it. When Nick was over here, it was like 5-minute drive. I could see him. Yeah. It's just one of them.
Yeah. No, he's a good player.
He's a good lad. He's down to it.
Oh, look, he seems all right. I don't mind Martin, the Scottish guy. I don't mind him at all. You know what I mean?
I get on with all of them. I mean, nobody. Each one of them. Go anywhere with a problem or chip in your shoulder. You get that chip knocked straight fucking off. You go there, fucking open mind and be yourself. You'll have a good fucking time.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's it. Do that anywhere. Never go out with a chip in your shoulder. You can guarantee some fucking knock it off. I can't understand these people that do that going all this with a fucking chip on the shoulder.
Right.
Leave your baggage at home. Leave your baggage before you get on the plane. Leave it there. And you'll have a good fucking time.
YouTubers, these YouTubers have got problems with fucking them and problem with them. And,
I got puns, but I'm like I say, I don't say too much on YouTube. I'll just say when I see you, I'll see you. And that's it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to fucking keep calling guys out. Fuck it, I can't be all. I haven't got the time of day for them. I just haven't got time of day for that.
Oh, I agree. Totally agree. Fucking doesn't float my boat at all.
No, it doesn't do nothing for anyone really half the time. It just doesn't. We all like one place most of the time, and if we can't agree on that sometimes, I mean, there's something fucking wrong in the world.
That's it. I'm going to head off, man.
Okay, brother. I'm going to get a top up anyway. We've got to get some beers in the fridge.
What's the time? What time's over there?
Just coming up to 4 o'clock.
Oh, you're laughing, mate.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, I'll be laughing tomorrow.
What are you do? It's fucking nearly 1 o'clock here in the morning.
I'll catch you when I get out there. If you're on live, I'll try to jump on when I'm in Greece, mate.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Okay, brother. Have a good one. Catch you later, Pedro. Catch you later, all. Chill out. Have a good time.
See you, bud. See you guys. Thanks for coming on. Like 3 on there. Thanks, Brett. Fucking nice one, man, eh? Banksy, John, all the guys. So thanks a lot. See you next time, next Saturday. See you fucking then, lads, eh? Just going to turn the fucker off. See you guys. See you. Yeah. See you, Banksy. See you, Brett. See you next time. Fucking really enjoyed it. So see you, cunts. See you, bud.